Why that joint won't work? That joint won't work. Way too turn was good with you. B Young was good. Hold on. Agent Zero, what's the word, my brother? Why won't it pop up? I'm confused. Um, Damn, I lost it. That's a bummer. Oh, I couldn't hear. My bad. Y'all couldn't hear me. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Way too turn was good. B Young was good. Agent Zero was good. We're gonna go ahead and get started in a couple of minutes. Good morning to all. Good morning to all. Let me make a tweet right now that the show is live. Damn. Excuse me, y'all. Every time I sit right here, my throat wanna act up, bro. Pause. Like, I only do it when I'm right here. I really don't get that. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, brother. Happy Monday to everybody that's in here, actually. All right, we are good to go. We are good to go. I gotta locate Josiah, but we are good to go. All right, with that being said, good morning to every single body that's in here. Welcome back to another daily facts and stats show. If you do not know, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time until we are live on Twitch and YouTube. This is our what? This week probably make a month. This week probably make a month since I've been attacking Twitch as the main platform. Obviously, we took a shift from playback. We'll get to playback in a second. We obviously took a shift from playback some weeks ago with playback making changes to their platform. I had to make changes to the show as far as where the show is being held at and things of that nature. So, Twitch and YouTube every single day going forward. I don't really mind which platform you watch the show on, but you'll probably see more people in the Twitch versus the YouTube. But I still have both comments from both platforms popping up on the screen regardless. Speaking of the YouTube, first and foremost, and to the Twitch, thank you to everybody that replay the show. Thank you to everybody that replay the show. Looked like it was something on my face. That was a little crazy. Thank you to everybody that replay the show. Whether you watch it back on Twitch, whether you watch it back on YouTube. I am not live on Twitter today. I cannot find the Twitter link that I used to use. And it's not taking me back to what I wanted to, bro. Like, I don't know why they're doing that. So I am not live on Twitter today. I don't know why it's doing that, bro. Real live. Let me try one more time. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I can't find it. Let me text Sosa real quick. Hold on, because I know Sosa know it. 1 second, y'all. Let me text Sosa real quick. Hold on, y'all. Sosa about to send me something real quick. Trying to see if it's going to allow me to go back live on Twitter. Because I lost the link and it's not working. It's crazy because I'm doing that. Crazy. Hold on, y'all. My bad. All right. So let me jump back into it real quick while I'm talking to Sosa. Again, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. I appreciate the ones that replay the show today. I appreciate everybody that replayed the show today. And not even just today, just in general. Whether you missed the show and you want to watch it back on Twitter, Twitch and or YouTube. Thank y'all for that as well. That also helps the view count. Speaking of what can help the view count on YouTube as well, is hitting the thumbs up button. So if you are watching on YouTube right now, hit the thumbs up button on this video. That can help the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across Facts and Stats and be willing to tap in, be willing to join the show, and be willing to come back on a day-to-day basis like you all do for the most part. Hold on. Like you all do for the most part. Also, if you want to extend your support for the Facts and Stats platform on the YouTube side of things, you can become a member. How can you become a member? The link is in the description on this video. There's 3 different levels you can join as: level 1, level 2, and level 3. They all have the ability to send different customized emotes and things like that into the chat. And again, it's just extending your support for the platform. And again, every single thing that I speak on today, all the links are in the description on the YouTube video. Speaking to the Discord, the Twitch page, the website, the playback, the Twitter, the Instagram, the TikTok, they all in the description on the YouTube video. So keep that in mind. And then as far as folks that's on the Twitch side of things, extending your support is pretty much the same thing. Becoming a member on YouTube is the same as subscribing on Twitch. You can also subscribe on Twitch for no ads. Y'all know ads was running on either platform. When I hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, that's when ads started to run, and I already had 1,000 plus on Twitch. I already been a Twitch affiliate for years, so that's why you all may see ads as well. If you have Amazon Prime, I will advise you all to subscribe through your Amazon Prime account, as you get 1 free subscription per month. If you have Amazon Prime, I will advise you all to subscribe through your Amazon Prime account if you are willing to, as you get 1 free subscription. I'm sorry. I'm trying to multitask, saying the wrong words. 1 free subscription per month. Now to the show today. Excuse me. To the show today. And before I get back to the show, playback.tv/facts and stats is where we watch live games at. WNBA game now only, in a little bit of MLB. This Thursday, I will throw that preseason game on in the Discord. So make sure you all join the Facts and Stats Discord. As you can see, Nightbot will probably post it. Not the gaming Discord, obviously. But Nightbot will post it shortly. It'll say join the stage for watch parties. To join the stage to talk, watch parties, and also to show your gambling plays. That is the Facts and Stats Discord. So I'll throw the Thursday game on there. Just to show you all what it's going to be like going forward. We used to watch games in Discord like 2 years ago. As far as NFL games, I'm just bringing that back. So every game, for the most part, not all preseason games, but regular season, Thursday night, Monday night football, Sunday night football games, they'll be live streamed in the Discord for us to be able to watch together and talk, like the same way how we were doing a playback with NBA games. So yeah, that's playback. Those are the other games today. And I got a couple of games scheduled today: the Storm versus the Sun, the Liberty versus the Wings. I don't know if either one of these games would be good games, but the Liberty are also playing without Breonna Stewart, and I don't know if Paige is playing today. I know she didn't play last night, so we'll see how that goes. Hold on, and he just sent me the link. Give me 1 second, y'all. Sosa just sent me the link that I needed. Hold on. Let's see if that works. 1 second. Be young brother. Football season upon us. I see you, Luka. Yeah, man. Luka looking good, man. Luka looking good, man. Luka looking good for sure. Man, what the fuck, bro? Why is it doing this, bro? I don't understand. All right. Yeah, it's just not working for me. It is what it is. It's blowing me. He's asking me the same question. It's just not working. Oh. Okay. My bad, y'all. Okay. All right, as far as the show today, pretty much straightforward. Jaja hit me back too. Pretty straightforward. We're gonna be looking at the WNBA games over the weekend. Pretty brief there. Look at a standings update, and then we'll work our way over to the battle of the NFC East. If y'all see Process popping here today, y'all make sure y'all tell Process happy B-Day. Today Process B-Day. Make sure y'all tell Process happy B-Day or Process pop in here. But yeah, pretty much straightforward. WNBA weekend recap, and then jumping over to the NFC East. I got one of my men that's a Commanders fan coming in here. I'm going to see if B Young will come up here, probably so. And then Process for the Eagles. And then, God's willing, probably Josiah for the Giants. And that'll be the battle of the NFC East. And then Jaja hit me back, wanting to circle into the Texans. Let me hit him back right now. All right. So that's pretty much what we'll be talking about today. Again, y'all, it's important to make sure you all follow Facts and Stats on Twitter. Throughout the week, I'll always tweet out if the show will be live, and if I have to cancel, I will cancel. For example, on Friday, I do still post it on YouTube. I do still will post this in the YouTube post. And then what I did on Friday, I screenshotted this tweet right here and I posted on my Twitch story. But it's best if you can all just follow the Facts and Stats Twitter page, or even join the community on Twitter, and you'll probably see it. And you're not confused at 11 a.m. or 11:05 and saying, where's the show? Just in case I do cancel. I haven't canceled in a little minute before Friday. But yeah, just in case I do have to cancel for whatever reason. I needed a chill day. Black, what's good with you, Black? Speaking of the Discord, before I get started with the show, the Discord just popped up. As you can see in the chat, I just pinned it. It says, join the Fact and Stats Discord to join the stage for the show, which I'm about to go into right now. It also say Discord for the watch parties, and also to share your gambling plays, as I was just telling you all. Lawrence, what's good with you, Lawrence? Let me make my way into the Discord real quick. And that's open invitation to anybody to come to the stage throughout the show. Open invitation to anybody to join the stage throughout the show. Let me turn this Discord thing off now. All right. Let's get started. Yeah, shout out to both of those ladies. I'm hip. I knew they wasn't in here, or probably in here at the moment. But shout out to both of those ladies. All right, let's get started. Josiah, we're going to come up for the Giants talks in a second. Josiah, I see you in here as well. Good morning to every single body that's in here. Again, welcome back to another Daily Facts and Stats show. We're going to go ahead and get started with everything yeah, Louis V, I see Luka, man. I'm going to bring that up after this WNBA stuff. I see Luka, man. I'm going to bring that up shortly. I'm happy. I'm super duper happy. Quick WNBA pit stop. And if anybody wants to come up to the stage and talk about any games over the weekend, please feel free to join the Discord and make your way up here. But quick WNBA pit stop. I'm gonna start from Saturday because that's technically the weekend for me. So Saturday, my New York Liberty went up against the Los Angeles Sparks, and it's crazy because I don't know. I thought it felt like it was a dream, but I thought it was real because it was something that I really would do. Like, yeah, no funny. This was a dream that I had. I'm dead serious. Saturday night, actually, we lose to the Sparks, and I had a dream. Like, I remember I said the other day. I don't know if I was in a Twitter chat, if I was in playback chat, whatever. But I was like, don't sleep on the Sparks. I think it was in Twitter, and I think Shaggy put a sleepy emoji. I was like, don't sleep on the Sparks. I messed with the Sparks. I was like, don't sleep on the Sparks. Saturday night, I had a dream where I was making a YouTube video sitting across from somebody, and I was praising the Sparks. Like, I was praising Kelsey. I was praising Rakia, Hamby, Stevens. I was speaking on Brent coming back. Like, I was praising a whole mob. In this dream that I just had. And speaking to the game now, man, they better than what they record show. I'm gonna just say that. And I think they're on a 5-game winning streak right now. They're probably the hottest team in the WNBA. And they making their way. They 11-14 on the season. This game was a really well-rounded offensive game for them. As far as the New York Liberty, first and foremost, came out slow, bruh. And you can't come out slow on every team and expect to come back and also finish the job. You know, like, if they started slow against the Mercury before this game, came back, took a big lead, finished the job. I think we still won by double digits. And then you come out against the Sparks team, you go down 15 points in the first quarter. 15 points in the first. Oh, let me score down. I'm sorry. I can't even see the box score. 15 points in the first quarter, and it was bad. You know, Rakia Jackson got hot, I want to say, in the second it was. No, the first, actually. I think she had 17 in the first quarter. She had a quiet rest of the game, but 17 points in the first quarter. She came out blazing. She came out storming. They really just played really well as a team. They shot 51% from the field. Hamby was good with a double-double. Stevens had another double-double with 17 and 11. Kelsey, she made her 20 wasn't as loud, but she made the timely buckets. Like, she can pretty much get to the paint whenever she wants, you know. So her 20 and 8 that she had was pretty damn good, although she was 5 for 14. But like I said, it was a timely buckets that she made. Cameron Brink, like B Young just typed into the chat, she is cleared, so she's expected to be coming back sooner rather than later, probably this week, to be honest. And this is a good win for the Sparks team because they're going to be in that mix for that 8th spot, 7th spot when it's all said and done within the next couple of months. So that's pretty much what I got to say about the Sparks. The Liberty, Stewie went down in the first 3 minutes of the game. That's still no excuse, you know. Still had enough to win this game, but I do think the biggest issue for them was, yeah, you complete the comeback, but you couldn't get no stops. Yeah, they couldn't get no stops in the fourth quarter, like literally none. They couldn't get no stops in the fourth quarter, and they came back and bit them in behind. So Sabrina, she was hooping. I mean, bucket after bucket, 38, 6, and 4 steals. Natasha Cloud was really good offensively as well. I feel like John Court missed a couple of gimmies at the basket. You know, 5 for 12. Wasn't too good, but she also didn't have a bad game. But like I said, this game really came down to the defensive side for the Liberty, and they just couldn't get a stop on the Sparks. Just couldn't get a stop. They said the MRI came back negative, so Stewie MRI came back negative, and they expect to give her some time to take whatever she needs to get back to being 100% or being healthy. I'm mad because we about to play the Lynx, and I wanted to see us against the Lynx, who actually just had a loss too. I would label that the disappointing loss to the freaking Dream without Ryan Howard playing. But we got the Lynx on Wednesday, and I don't know if she's gonna be there. She'll probably be here for the second Lynx game, August 10th. But this one right here on July 30th, I don't know if she'll be there. But she already not playing tonight, so she probably just come back on Friday or Sunday, to be honest. But yeah, that's that for that Saturday game with the Liberty and the Sparks. Shout out to the Sparks. Let me just make sure I was speaking facts. Are they the hottest team right now? Yes, they are the hottest team right now. 5-game winning streak. And like I said, they're on the outside of the top 8 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're on the outside of the top 8 right now, but they're making their way. It's going to come down to all these little teams, all these teams right here. Besides the Valkyries, I don't think the Valkyries got a shot. I think they're going to flame out, especially with Caleb Thornton missing the rest of the season. Caleb Thornton is now out for the rest of the year after she had some knee surgery the other day. So that's a big loss. She was their probably one of, if not the best player this season. And she's going down with that, and also an all-star as well. Now she's out with that for the rest of the year with a knee injury. So I expect the Valkyries to sort of kind of flame out a little bit and go down. And I think the Aces, the Mystics, and the Sparks is going to be in that mixture for that final 8th playoff spot. Don't sleep on the Dream. Nah, I was higher on the Dream coming into this year. I was higher on the Dream and the Mercury coming into this season because of the offseason acquisition. Storm versus the Mystics. I did not watch this game, so I'm not going to go too much into it like I was just speaking to as far as the Sparks and the Liberty game. But I did think the Storm was going to win this game. I'm lagging a little bit. I did think the Storm was going to win this game 1,000%. And by the looks of it, you really can't doubt the Mystics. Like, yeah, they young, but they play basketball, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, a couple of the best players are young, but they play basketball like the team, and it's unselfish basketball, you know. So this was really just simple put for me. Good win for them yesterday. I know they took a loss. I mean, good win for them on Saturday. I know they took a loss yesterday to the Mercury. I think the experience probably got the best of them, and also plus that being a back-to-back in that game. But this win right here was key. Like I said, things are going to be heating up shortly with about 20 games to go, 18, 19 games to go. So we'll see how that go. Black to the Storm to have a consistent bucket getter. I think their offense go as far as Skylar take it, pretty much. Skylar have a good game, they can beat anybody. She don't have a good game, it's like, you don't know. To run through Sunday real quick before we get to the NFC East, as I think Prostus is up here, B Young is up here, and BJ's up here. Josiah, if you up here, pull up, man. Josiah, if you in the building, pull up. If you in the building, Josiah, pull up. Quick run through Sunday. The Sun beat somebody by 31. The Connecticut Sun beat the Valkyries 95-64, 31-point victory. Like I said, you'll probably see a couple of those games like that for the Valkyries for the rest of the season. Coming up. Game 2, you had the Fever take down the Sky 93-78. Kelsey Mitchell led the way. Yeah, I just spoke on that, D-Mac. Kelsey Mitchell led the way with 35 points. Shout out to Kelsey Mitchell. Game 3. Oh, shout out to Rachel, too. She was having a good game as well. Camilla also had her third straight game with a double-double. So shout out to Camilla Cardoso as well. Game 3, the Aces. Yesterday, they did something different, and it worked. They took Jewel Lloyd out the starting lineup and moved her to the bench. And I think she finished with 18 or 20. Just to fact check, I'm going to click the box score on this one. I think she finished with 18 or 20, but she was having a good game. She finished with 20. 6 for 11, 4 for 9 from 3 in 19 minutes. Asia, she had 14, 10, and 7. Really, this looked like a well-rounded game for the Aces. They had 6 players in double figures. Paige did not play like I spoke to earlier. And, 7-19 wings, nothing really to say there. Should have been done that, but starting Bell, gotta be 9. Well, if Bell gonna have a game like she did yesterday, though, I don't know. But I do what you say. I do get what you're saying 9 from a defensive standpoint as well. And then, like I said, Mercury took over, I think, from second or third quarter on down, and started to step on the Mystics. Alyssa Thomas is having a hell of a season, bro. Like, I know I wasn't too high on her last year, but man, I mean, she took a big jump, especially in her game offensively this season in comparison to last year. She probably got more 20-point games on the Mercury this year so far than she did, or 25 plus points than she did probably all of last year, to be honest. Let me actually look at that. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. She only got 4. But the rest of these games was 18, 17, 17. So she got 4. Only 4. I might have jazzed it, y'all. Only 4. Let me check. She did last year. Nah, I didn't jazz it. You know what I'm saying? See, I know what I be talking about, bruh. She didn't score. She scored 20 points 2 times last year. She got more 20-point games this year so far. And the season's not even over with compared to how many she had last year. She had 2 20-point games last year. She already had 4 for Phoenix this year. So, I mean, listen, she just took a big jump in her game, thriving in Phoenix offense. She's averaging 16, 8, and 9 on the year with a 3.5 on the season. And like I said, they're healthy. They're healthy, and they should be rolling now, man. So we should see what Phoenix do the rest of the way, to be honest, because they're healthy and they're good to go. It's back-to-back double games for AT, while rounding it out with 8 assists as well. So she's just a hell of a player, to be honest. And I actually gained some more respect for her. This last game, this sold my parlay. I missed the Who Stole Your Parlay segment. I will be bringing that segment back. This sold my parlay. I looked at it and I said, there's no way in hell all favorites win. I went with Aces, Moneyline, and Aces, Fever, and Mercury. I went with them money lines. And then I doubled down and double dipped and went with Aces and Lynx. Shouldn't have double dipped. It is what it is. Cross out, you even out. But the Lynx also should have lost this game, bro. Like Ryan Howard's not playing, but they just didn't have enough for Brittany Griner, bro. And what the Lynx did yesterday, they let her go 1-on-1 in the paint a lot. Like they let her go 1-on-1 not the paint, the post. They let her go 1-on-1 in the post a lot. I think I would have been doubling down a little bit more, to be honest. Also, the Dream did have answers from the outside as well. And they knocked down 8 threes in this one. But Shatori came out the bench and knocked down 2. Pop Out hit 2. Maya Caldwell hit 2. And I think it was the timely moments when the threes happened. The Lynx did storm all the way back. That's why I was watching this game in the second half. It did storm all the way back. Don't get me wrong. Fee had a hell of a game with 32, 8, and 7 and 6 stocks. But outside of that, it wasn't enough. Kayla got going late. Courtney got going late. And then Kayla McBride, the inconsistency that she's been having this offensive season or this season in general, sort of kind of hinders Minnesota, bro. And Bridget, if y'all know her, she was way better last year than what she has been this year so far. She only played 17 minutes last night. They've been leaning on Diamond a little bit more. Diamond Miller had 8 points off the bench. So I think they're not playing at the level, to me, or from an offensive standpoint, with Kayla and Bridget. It's just that Fee took her game up a notch even more, which is lead them to 22-5. But that was the first home loss of the season. They definitely can be beat. Oh, let me tell my man to pull up. They definitely can be beat, but all in all, like I tweeted yesterday, they're still a fun team to watch. Like I still enjoy watching the Lynx play basketball, or how they compete game in and game out. But for me, I would label that as a disappointing loss, and probably they will too, especially with Ryan Howard not playing. I don't think Jordan Canada was that. Oh, Jordan Canada, she had 18. Alicia had 12. Brittany had 22. Disgusting, dog. So shout out to the Dream. Still a good team, even without Ryan Howard. And they're just going to be even better with her in the lineup. Tonight, 2 games. Liberty, Wings, 8 p.m. Storm, Sun, 7 p.m. ESPN 3 for the first game. ESPN 2 for the Liberty game. And then quick standings check, as I already glanced on it real quick. Might have my man pull up. And Josiah, if you're in the building, let me know something, brother. Lynx and Liberty still holding down the top 2 seeds. I personally think the top 3 seeds won't change. I think the Lynx, the Liberty, and the Mercury will probably be the top 3 seeds. As far as the Dream and the Storm side of things, it's more so a wait and see type of thing. Let me change the font color real quick. Hold on. The Dream and the Storm is more so like a wait and see kind of thing. What's going to happen? Oh, wait, hold on. Excuse me. Even the Fever, you can't even count the Fever out. I will be surprised. I will say this. I will be surprised if the Aces pass any of those teams. If the Aces pass the Dream, the Storm, or the Fever, at the moment, I will be surprised. I will genuinely be surprised if the Aces pass one of those teams in the standings. I think the only realistic one is probably the Fever, but playing without Caitlin Clark. But we obviously still got to wait and see when CC will return to the court. And they're still winning games anyway, as they're winners of the last 2. So shout out to all these teams in the WNBA. Shout out to the Sparks for being the hottest team in the WNBA right now. Going from 6-14 to 11-14 and putting yourself right there in the mix is pretty good. And hopefully WNBA just continues to get better, man, with more players, more teams being added over the next couple of years, and more talent being spread around the league. So shout out. That's that. We're going to go ahead and take Dave's about to go on a run, the end of the season run. Yeah, I thought that too. And I do think that, but we'll see. I still think they're going to be dropping some games they shouldn't drop. Let's see if they click and keep it rolling, though. With that being said, we're going to take everything over to the battle of the NFC East. We're going to take everything over to the battle of the NFC East. Let me see who up here real quick. B Young, what's good? Process, what's good?
Nah, man.
Yo, what up?
What's
Happy
good, bro?
birthday, process,
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
fellow Leo.
When's yours? Coming up or past?
It was on the 24th.
Oh, happy belated birthday. I didn't even know.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Shout out to both of y'all fellas, man. Shout out to both of y'all fellas. We are ready to get talk about some NFC East football. First and foremost, how y'all feeling today?
Is there much to talk about in this conference or this division? Honestly,
Hey, I got a question before we get
Hey,
started
don't
on the
stop that
division.
shit.
I got a question before we get started on the division. I feel like, if you're gonna buy an offensive lineman jersey, you also got to be a bigger person. Like I feel like if you're gonna wear an offensive lineman jersey, you got to be a
yeah,
bigger person. I feel like
I
the
got a
skill
Kelsey
positions
jersey.
are for everybody else, quarterbacks, whatever. But I feel like if you're gonna
Yeah, I
wear
agree
the
with that.
71 number, you got to be, a nice, large individual, in my opinion.
I never thought
I
about
agree
that
with you.
because I never seen anybody
That's
wear
why
offensive lineman jersey.
I got a Kelsey jersey.
Yeah, I never seen anybody wear. I never seen anybody wear offensive lineman jersey. To be honest, you got a couple of happy
That's just my
birthdays in the
random
chat.
thought.
Thank you, thank you. I can't see the chat, but thank you for everybody wishing me happy birthday. Appreciate it. Next year, the big 3-0. My God, dude. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I was thinking about that today.
Fucking 30 next year.
More home, brother.
Might as well just, what's next? Fucking coffin.
Nigga.
Where's Josiah? I'm looking for Josiah. My bad. Josiah was in here. Um,
He wasn't.
yeah, Josiah was in here.
Josiah's nowhere to be found, so it's perfect for his team, just like his fucking squad.
Wait, Josiah is in here. Josiah, if you in here,
Oh,
join the Discord. Josiah, if you in here, join the Discord.
Hey, don't start this shit off.
If you in here, Josiah, join the Discord.
damn.
John Doe, what's up, bro? I just saw your YouTube comment late. I know you on Twitch too, but I just saw your YouTube comment late. You're a troll, dude. All right, y'all. NFC East. We're gonna go ahead and get it started for the day. I'm trying to wait to see if my man gonna come in here.
Who's going to do the Commanders?
My man, one of my friends. Yeah, one of my friends gonna pop in here. Caleb is at work, so one of my friends, that's the Commanders fan.
My people's out there training camp yesterday.
Oh, yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Training camp practices be cool. It don't be all that. When I
Bro,
went to the
training camp in Philly used to be sick. They used to do it up at Lehigh, and they used to the team used to have to stay up there on like a hotel up there in the campus at Lehigh, and they used to Andy Reid used to make them go out there and used to go and be able to be on the field with the players and watch them play for some of the open practices. Chip Kelly came and fucking ruined it all, and he made a NovaCare facility for the dude down in the city, and you can't even go in, and then you can only go in when they do the practice when they do it in the lake. So fucking dumb. They used to be so much. I hate Chip Kelly, bro. I fucking hate him. I hate that fucking piece of shit so much. I've never.
Ain't he back in the league?
Yeah,
Ain't
he's
he
on the fucking Raiders again, or
uh,
now, right? Oakland.
yeah, I think he the OC.
I hope they fucking suck.
Yeah, they gonna be nothing to worry
Don't
about.
worry, it's the Raiders. They will.
Yeah, but
He the one.
They ain't gonna be nothing to worry about.
He the reason why Deshaun and Mac got the McCoy all them got the foot.
No, their
Yeah,
offense is
traded
probably
them all.
decent, but yeah.
Yep.
Traded fucking Deshaun. He traded McCoy. He got rid of Vic.
He was
What
a
the
gang
fuck?
member.
The fuck on.
He was. I sat down speaking. Go ahead.
I bought into that fucking stupid ass idiot too, because the first year he came to the NFL, we were ridiculous.
It was that Redskin. That
first
Redskin.
game of the season.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, we got to reinvent football. And then fucking got rid of everybody.
All right, I don't know what's up with Josiah. So it say he in here, but I don't know if he can hear me or not. But he's not making his way. Josiah, if you can't hear me, can you make your way to the Discord? It's the pinned message on the Twitch comments. Either way, we're gonna go ahead and get started with Be Young at the moment. As we're getting started, y'all, feel free to drop any Cowboys questions in the chat.
There you go. I think
He just joined. Okay.
Yeah, Josiah just joined.
All right, so I lied. We're going to pivot. We're going to get started with the Giants. First and foremost, Josiah, how you feeling?
First of all, good morning to everyone's speakers and listeners in the Twitch chat and YouTube. I'm feeling good today, Ev.
Yes, sir. You ready to talk some Giants football?
Yep.
Who's your favorite wide receiver in the league right now?
My favorite wide receiver in the league. I have to be biased. I have to say my guy.
No. Don't be biased. Just who's your favorite wide receiver in the league?
Well, to be fair, by definition, favorite would be biased. It's okay if you answer.
Yeah, so like for me, I like Malik, but if I have to go with a second wide receiver that I really like, I like Jettas.
Yeah, Malik Neighbor's the truth. I was hoping you said that. That's why I asked you that question.
He is fucking.
Yeah, he
is. That nigga different.
And I seen it last year in the game. Like he really can't be guarded 1-on-1. But either way, we'll get to that.
Thinking about it now, our division should be the wide receiver division. Jesus.
Nah, for real.
Go ahead.
For real.
Think about it.
Yeah, I guess.
What? We got two number ones on my team. They got Pickens and Lamb over there in Dallas, Malik in fucking New York, and Debo and fucking McLaurin in Washington. That's pretty fucking good. Name a better division with receivers.
Is T Higgins the number one to you? I'm just asking. I'm not saying our division. Oh, he's not. Okay.
No.
He's a two.
I was not saying our division, by the way. I was just curious.
I know.
You keep calling Smitty a one.
Smitty is
not a number one, but Smitty is.
That's exactly why I asked that.
The only thing. Well, hold on. The only thing that T Higgins is better, and it's not even by a big margin.
I'm not asking about better. I'm not asking about better. I'm asking about.
Hold on. I'm telling you. Listen to me. The only thing that he's better at than Smitty is getting them jump balls because of his size and everything like that. If he didn't have Jamar on the other side, he would not be as good as a receiver. And you can't say that about Smitty because Smitty had a good year without AJ his rookie year, and you saw how good he could be. Smitty is one of the best route runners, has some of the best hands, has some of the smoothest fucking moves that I've ever seen, and he is a fucking beast with catching them jump balls as well. Yeah, he's not better than Higgins, but he is great at that. Bro, if Smitty was not on the team with AJ Brown, he's a number one wide receiver. Like, no, bro, the fact that they're able to both get 1,000 yards almost religiously or close to it, 800 plus a year and like 6+ touchdowns, it's ridiculous. Bro, Smitty is a dog. He does everything. Everything at a high level.
Again, I wasn't arguing
except maybe block.
But Devontae Smith and T. Higgins both have good rookie years without their current number one wide receivers on their depth chart right now.
Yeah, so but he's not better at him at anything except that. Would you agree?
No, I think Smitty's a better receiver, but I think that they're both the same, caliber receiver, like elite number twos.
Yeah, it ain't no gap.
I can't say that either one of them has proven to be a true number one by themselves.
I don't think it's a huge gap.
Smitty, you could just watch football and tell that he could be a number one. And also, he was fucking ridiculous in college.
I think Smitty's better, but I don't think it's...
Smitty's probably the best college receiver we've ever seen.
Yeah, that's not even close to true. But Smitty was
Mike Crabtree.
Oh, what do you mean not even close? He won
Michael Crabtree, boy.
Bro, he won the Heisman, bro. He was fucking insane.
Go look at Michael Crabtree.
Oh my! I know Michael Crabtree was good, but look at this guy. Like he won the fucking Heisman, bro. That's not easy. Since the last one to do it was what's his name? Fucking guy on TV now.
I don't want to get bogged down in the college debate.
Yeah, but go ahead.
The fact that you see both of these guys in their careers, they both look like elite number twos to me. I think Smitty is better. I think he's more well-rounded, as you kind of pointed out. But you can't underestimate what T. Higgins is able to do at the catch point. And
I said that's what he's best at.
Affords him a lot of advantages, the same way that AJ Brown affords him. I would argue that Smitty has operated with more advantages than T. Higgins ever has because of the run game element too. So that would be I have a pushback as far as separating them two. I think that Smitty is better, but they're both in the same tier.
Again, there's nothing that he does better than him, so he's better.
But you said catch point. You agreed on that.
Yeah, that's it. That's the only thing. Okay, besides that, there's not, and he don't even come close to route running. He doesn't come close to his hands either. His fucking hands he might have the best hands in the fucking league. Bro, he might have some of the best hands in the league.
Smitty definitely better.
He's got better hands than AJ.
That's bull.
AJ's dumbass just fucking drops easy passes sometimes and fumbles goddamn ball a lot. We could talk about the division now, Ev. Wide receiver, the NFC.
That's why I brought up. That's why I brought up T. Higgins because I'm like, I just think I don't think you can solidify or establish somebody as a number one that have not played that or operated as that throughout multiple seasons in their career. Like that's just how I look
Yeah,
at
but
it.
you could just tell though. Can't you just tell?
I don't know, man.
You can't just look at him and be like, this fucking dude could be a 1.
Well, I
It
think
just
what
so
Ed's saying,
happens-
That's the
we
thing,
haven't
process.
seen.
I think you could say that he has the
that's-
potential to be a 1. I think that Higgins has the potential to be a 1.
I think Ed's saying he hasn't seen.
No, I can't say that.
I just don't think that his skill set would lend to be an actual number 1 receiver. I think that Smitty skill set does because he does everything at a high level. So there's nothing that tells me he can't be a 1.
Higgins would be the Nico Collins kind of true X number 1 wide receiver. Smitty would
He's
be
nowhere
more
near
CeeDee
Collins.
Lamb type of versatile type of wide receiver.
Yeah, but he's not. But and honestly, Collins is better. I know what you're saying. Like the archetype.
I think Collins is better. I agree. I'm just saying, like to me at least, the true number 1 wide receiver can come in different packages.
Yeah, I'm just saying. You could see like Pickens. You don't think Pickens is an actual number 1 receiver? He did it in Pittsburgh.
I thought last year in Pittsburgh.
I think Smitty's better than Pickens.
I can't say that he's proven it yet.
He's better.
I don't know, but
Bro, Smitty is
really good.
I don't know.
Pickens is great.
I mean, all those guys are in the same range anyway. They're between,
Yeah, I don't know.
They're between 11, 15, 16, whatever you want to say, 17.
Yeah, I would have to think about that.
Pickens is a 1. Pickens was a 1, and Pickens proved that he could be a 1.
Remember, he even had as quarterbacks.
Yeah, no, I know, but
Remember
you could just tell. Well, I'm just saying, Pickens is a number 1 receiver. Nobody should really argue that. I think Smitty is better than George Pickens. I think that DK Metcalf is a good receiver. I think Smitty is just right there in his level, and DK's a number 1, and Smitty could be just as good, if not better, than DK. That's my point. All these number 1 receivers are number 1s because they don't have AJ Brown on their team. There's no reason, just because you haven't seen them do it. I'm telling you that Smitty is better than number 1 wide receivers in the NFL. So he's definitely would be a number.
Receivers, yeah, for sure.
No, but actual number 1s. George Pickens is an actual number 1 receiver.
I think that he has the potential to be a true number 1 wide receiver. I just can't say that he's proven it yet. And I would say the same thing.
There's no argument that you can't prove it because his statistics and what he does on the football field prove that he's a number 1. The stuff that he does on a football field can prove that dude's a number 1. It just so happens that AJ's on his team.
A full season of being that number 1 attention and being able to still produce, that's the stuff that makes you true number 1.
Yeah, he almost had 1,000 yards his first season in football.
So did T. Higgins. That doesn't prove it for me.
But when you do that and then you add what he does on a football field and how elite he is at route running, how elite hands he has, how elite he is at making separation, his footwork is elite. He's there, bro, elite, not good. Elite.
Process. Do the Dolphins? The Dolphins got 2 number 1s?
Waddle just gets hurt so much, but I think that Waddle's potential could definitely be a number 1 wide receiver. But he just gets hurt.
Yeah,
I don't think Waddle's as good as Smitty, but Waddle has the potential to be that. He just always gets hurt.
I don't have any issues with Smitty being the potential to be a number 1. I just can't say that he is one. That is.
I know, but you can say you can't say it, but you definitely can say it. But Waddle too, bro. Waddle had that 1 year in 2022, bro. Waddle was ridiculous, and everybody said, "Oh, Miami's got 2 number 1s because Waddle's probably the best number 2 in football." Bro, 2022, he had almost 1,400 yards with fucking. I'm almost positive. I don't know off the top of my head because I think I had him. I just checked.
He had 1,300.
Yeah, he was a fucking beast that year, and everyone was saying, yeah, they got 2 number 1s on that team. That's the best duo in football, and it was that year.
To be fair, I was not one of those people.
I don't care. I'm just telling you, you're in the minority with this because that's crazy to say that Jalen Waddle at that time and Smitty, bro, them dudes are just better wide receivers than Higgins. I'm not trying to be on that Shaggy thing. All he does is get jump balls. Higgins is a great receiver. I'm not saying he's not. He's a great possession receiver. He's got always a good target to go to if you need to.
So I heard you say Waddle can be a 1 if healthy. Do you think T can be a 1 if healthy?
The only reason I don't think Higgins could be a 1 is because he's not as dynamic as those other receivers. But that's not saying he's not good. He's just not as dynamic as I don't think he's as good as a route runner. When he's going up against CB1s all day long, I don't think he'll have as much success as Waddle and Smitty will because they have better route running skills, better hands. They're better in short yardage situations as well. Smitty can run every single route on a route
Why you say
tree.
hands? T.
Yeah, T. Higgins has good hands. Not bad, obviously. Those guys are just, especially Smitty, just better. But T. Higgins' strong suit is going for them jump balls, going deep, taking it out of the CB's hand and stuff like that. But his route running is what he lacks, and that's going to be hard to go up against these shiftier and quicker cornerbacks that are going up against Jamar Chase. And if you don't have Jamar, and that's the best receiver in football, so that also lends to how good he is, and he's had him for the past couple of years. Also having Burrow, you have two.
Wait.
I mean, top. Like, that's just an elite company. I know he's got AJ. Not disrespecting AJ Brown, but Jamar is still a little bit better than AJ. But I just think that the separation that Smitty can get on the field, the route running, lends to being a number one more than what Higgins does at a high level. Like, Higgins would be like a DK. Yeah, he's a number one, but he wouldn't be like a legitimate number one. You know what I mean? DK is like obviously he's a number one receiver, like what's his name? Like D-Mac was saying, because I'm on the depth chart, and he's got the skill to do it, but he's limited. T. Higgins is limited. Those other guys are not limited. Like, if Smitty didn't have AJ Brown on this team, 1,500 yards, easy, fucking easy, and probably 10 touchdowns.
Bro, that's a bold statement, bro.
It might be a bold statement, but that dude is definitely doing that shit, bro.
1,500 going against ones and having the defense cater to you time and time again.
Yeah,
no,
bro.
You gotta understand
He's
it, bro.
Unstoppable.
Bro,
Bro, DeVonta Smith is unstoppable.
Yes, he's a
great
great wide receiver. I get it, but when you said 1,510 touchdowns in 1 year as a number one, like, that's not something that everybody just do and pull out their ass.
Yeah, not everybody could do that, but that's how highly I think of DeVonta Smith, bro. He does everything at a high level. Like, bro, when AJ Brown's off this team, he's a little bit younger, Smitty. He'll be there. He'll be right in his prime. Man.
So basically, you're implying this is what you're basically saying. Without AJ Brown on his team, DeVonta Smith would be a top 5 wide receiver, because only top 5 wide receivers do shit like that.
I don't know, bro. There's a lot of wide receivers.
No. Process. The stat
not
line,
only top 5 wide receiver. No. Hold on.
Let me finish.
No,
let me
that's
finish.
not true, because you're wrong.
Can I finish what I'm saying? The stat line you just pulled out, if I'm correct, only top 5 wide receivers do things like that. If I'm wrong, just please tell me some names.
Yeah, not top 5s, and it doesn't need to be on the mark. But you, like, bro,
can I get some names?
Last year, like you could say, like Neighbors. I don't know if he put up them numbers, but Neighbors has top 5 wide receiver qualities and could be a top 5 wide receiver.
He's just better than Smitty, though.
BTJ, yeah, I know. BTJ could be argued after this season if he has another fucking season that he had. It doesn't need to just be those kind of numbers.
Another guy that they rank better than Smitty, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if Smitty didn't have AJ on his team, he'd be in the categories of the Neighbors and BTJ, because he'd have more targets. The fact that he's able to do it on such less volume and still go out there and get 1,100 yards, 1,000 yards, 8 touchdowns is fucking insane on a team that doesn't even throw that much.
He had 900
like,
last
Smitty
year.
Is so and then the 2 years before that, what did he have? And he missed 2 games last year. He had 900. He missed 2 games last year, and the years before that, he had 1,000.
T. Higgins missed 5 games last year and still had 900.
I'm not saying why are you saying T. Higgins is bad.
No, I'm just saying, like, I don't get the point. I don't get the point of bringing up
nothing to do. But statistics have nothing to do with an archetype of a real number 1 wide receiver. I'm not saying that T. Higgins isn't good. T. Higgins is great, especially as a number 2. He's just probably the second best. If Waddle's down, like, he's probably the second best number 2 outside of Smitty.
Smitty's game that do have question marks that he would have to answer if he was going.
What question marks does Smitty have in his game?
The slighter frame does leave him a little bit more open to physicality at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, but that has proven not to. But that has no. I'm cutting that shit up because that's a stupid ass point. Because that was everybody's argument coming into the league. His frame, he's too small. This and that, coming off the line of scrimmage. He fucking put that stupid ass fucking narrative to bed. Stop. No, there's no. He already answered those questions. He's been in the league for 4 years.
Can we hear what he got to say, though, bro?
Nah, not if he says stupid shit. Nah, I'm cutting him off.
Like, can we hear what he got to say, bro?
Don't say another stupid point, because that frame shit's already been put to bed. Sleep, gone, dead. But go ahead.
Okay. Fortunately, I'm not going to be able to hear process because I just turned his volume down, like I can do, which is fine. So if he's talking, he's just going to keep on talking. The issues that Smitty had in his rookie year, he saw a lot of physicality at the line of scrimmage, and it gave him some issues as far as the matchups were concerned. Fortunately, after they got A.J. Brown and the continued additions as far as the run game was concerned, it hasn't put him as in many positions where teams can stack up a cornerback, be physical at the line of scrimmage, and also have safety help over the top that you see true number one wide receivers be able to produce through on a week in, week out basis. That doesn't mean that Smitty couldn't go against it, because he absolutely could. But the ability for Smitty to continue to get better in that place wasn't necessarily challenged throughout the entirety of his career to this point. Now, of course, Smitty, because of how elite his release package is and his footwork and his quickness, nullifies a lot of that. And again, that's why I say that he still has the potential to be a number one wide receiver. But being able to prove that over the course of the season, I can't say he's already done that, because there are still aspects of his game that he hasn't answered as far as question marks are concerned. That's just one of them.
Bro, tell him to turn his fucking volume up, because he's just up here lying. You tell me not to cut him off.
Hold
He just
on.
fucking
Process,
lied.
pause.
None of those fucking
Process, quick pause.
None of those fucking
Process, quick
Bro.
pause. D-Mac, turn the volume up. Turn the volume up.
Okay. Sure, I'll turn the volume up.
All right.
Bro, fuck all that, Ev. That is such a fucking bold-faced lie. Those question marks that he said he has to answer, he fucking answered. He had a great fucking rookie season. All that shit about his frame never had anything to do with his struggles. He struggled because he was a rookie and our offense was fucking trash. And then he got number one coverage. And when AJ Brown missed games, Smitty tore that shit the fuck up his entire carear. Every time AJ missed games, you cannot just say that AJ Brown is the reason that he was better in those years ever. Years after his rookie season. After his rookie season. Bro, shut up. I didn't talk. I know you had me on mute, whatever. I didn't fucking interrupt you after you cried. Okay, so then shut the fuck up. I'll turn your fucking volume down.
I don't know why you.
Yeah, because you're saying stupid shit, bro. You're saying
I don't know
stupid
why you expect me to
shit.
give you the same courtesy, because
Bro,
you
I'm not. I muted him. I did what he did because he's a petty little bitch.
That's fine.
He literally was unbelievable his rookie season. Everybody saw how good this kid was going to be, and it was in a fucking bad offense because we had awful fucking personnel.
Process.
No, bro. Bro,
Hold on. You cut him off for lying. I gotta cut you off for lying. AJ Brown didn't miss no games that you're referring to. He played 17 games in 2022 and 2023.
I didn't say those games. I said last year AJ Brown missed 4 games.
All right, you didn't say last year.
I didn't put a year. I didn't put a year. I said the games. Bro, I didn't even put it. Bro, you're such a dick rider. I said the years. I never even put it. Okay.
Can you keep the D-word to yourself, brother? My bad.
Okay, stop talking.
You said process. Hold on. You said in those years when AJ Brown missed. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I said
you literally said in those years. All my life you said that.
You did say
Bro,
that.
you can go back and fucking
All my life you said in those years.
No, I didn't. I said after we got AJ Brown and games that he's missed. That's from after we got him to now. Smitty always plays fucking well.
Oh, why do you lie, bro?
All right, go back and listen.
Okay.
You might have.
I never put a year. I never said 2022.
Do you want to listen together? Do you want to listen together right now?
No, I literally said.
Do you want to listen together right now? Okay. Do you want to listen together right now? Do you want to listen together right now?
No, I'm not.
It's right here though. Do you want to listen together?
No.
I bet.
I just said no.
I bet. Can you keep the D word to yourself, please?
No,
I can't.
Okay,
continue. Keep the D word to yourself, brother, please. Okay, continue.
No, I'm not gonna keep it to myself and say whatever the fuck I want.
Okay, say it again. I'm gonna just drop you. Go ahead.
Okay, you could drop me for
just
saying
have
the
a
word.
conversation without spamming the D word. If you like that, that's on you. But keep that off the stage. Go ahead, brother. Continue.
You have a conversation.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, process. My bad. But you definitely did say. You said over the years. You did say that for sure. But go ahead.
Over the years. That's not a specific fucking time. Okay. That could be last year. Last year, AJ played.
You said years though. You said years.
Yeah, over the years. That's fucking 3 years that we
years mean more than all right. You got it. Go ahead.
But you just identified the 2 years that he played 17 games.
Okay, my
bad.
Last
year he played 13.
Okay.
I never put a specific date on it, so it obviously
said
years after.
Do you know what over the years mean?
Yeah, years is plural.
Any time of the year, any time of these years that he's missed games.
Years is plural.
Over the years that AJ Brown has missed games, Smitty has always stepped up.
Over the years, all right, you got it. Go ahead.
Over the years,
go back to D-Mac. Okay.
You want me to go back to D-Mac, but you don't shut the fuck up?
Are you scared for me to play the clip? You want to play the clip? Hello, birthday boy, can I play the clip? Birthday boy, can I play the clip?
Bro, if I said over the years, that still includes last year, you stupid fuck.
Birthday boy, the point I never denied last year. Birthday boy,
Idiot, you're
birthday
the one
boy,
who went to the year after we got him.
I'm
He played
speaking to
17 games.
birthday boy,
I never said
birthday boy,
exact
birthday
year.
boy,
I said
birthday
over
boy,
the year.
birthday boy. I'm providing context for the people that's watching the show and listening to the show.
Okay,
that
Ed,
it
you
only
can
means
provide context.
over the
You can
years for
provide
you.
context.
It's only 2024 and not 22 and 2023.
No, I just said
No.
over the years. But
Okay,
just because
so
some years he played
only
17.
2024, y'all, not 22, not 23. Go ahead, Process.
Bro, over the years, the times that A.J. Brown has missed games, I don't give a fuck what day of the week it was, what year, what time, what fucking anything. Over the years that A.J. Brown has missed games, Smitty has always been good. That's all I said. I don't know why you're trying to minimize it to a year or a fucking specific time that he's missed games. Who gives a fuck? It's a fucking blanket statement. Over the years that he's missed games, Smitty stepped up. I don't know why you're trying to get like this stupid fucking gotcha moment. Like, I don't know why you just lied. I didn't lie. I didn't say a specific date. I didn't say a specific game. I didn't say a specific year. You fucking idiot. So back to the original fucking point. D-Mac said the
Whatever makes you
that he
feel better,
fucking
bro.
has
Whatever makes you feel better, bro.
is the struggles that he had. He still has to
Over
overcome
the
them.
years.
He's overcome them over the years. He's overcome all the shit that they said he wasn't going to be able to do, and the struggles he had coming in as a rookie because of his frame. None of that has come to hinder his game. None of that has shown on film. None of that has been shown in games where he's been taken out. None of that. At all. He's literally been able to beat number one corners. First of all, corners don't even fucking travel in the NFL anymore. He beat the fucking brakes off every corner he's been on. He's cooked the fuck out of all these great players on defense. He's been able to get off the fucking line of scrimmage because how good his footwork is and how smooth he is coming out of his breaks. He's been able to beat everything. So that stupid fucking point about how he can't do this, can't do that because of his small frame. He's going to get beat the fuck up out there. He can't go over the middle because he's too small. He barely gets fucking hit like that because he's so fucking good at creating separation. So that stupid narrative that he's too small and he's this and he's that needs to be put to bed. And D-Mac just came up here and fucking lied because that's such a bullshit statement that he still needs to prove of those question marks. That's a fucking lie. He proved them already. Anybody that has a fucking brain will tell you he's already proven that. And if he was on a fucking team without A.J. Brown, he'd be a clear-cut number one because he has no flaws in his fucking game. The one flaw that everybody said, he's already put that shit to bed. Period.
Smitty
End of
gold.
story.
I
If you still have those stupid fucking
I agree that
question marks about him, you're a fucking
disagree
idiot.
with the standpoint that he's a flawless player, and I disagree
Yeah,
with
I
the
don't
standpoint
know
that he's
that.
been able to prove in this. If you see what he did versus
I
Atlanta,
still got
New Orleans
dumbass
last
muted.
year,
You want to fucking mute me? I ain't
was
listening to your
able to
dumb
play
ass either. I can see
extremely
that
well
stupid
versus
ass green
those
mark
guys.
popping
They're not
around his
necessarily
fucking face.
secondaries that
I ain't
would say
unmuting him. Make you
challenge
say
you at
whatever
an
the fuck
extremely
he
high
wants.
level. I wouldn't concern that from that standpoint.
Think I give a
that's really the
fuck?
big
Come
thing.
up here and
I would like to see it over
fucking
the
lie.
course of a full year before I say that he's absolutely a number one wide receiver, because in the course of a full year, you're going to see really good secondaries. New Orleans and Atlanta doesn't really satisfy that as far as that's concerned. And once we see that, then I could say that for sure. But I don't think that Devontae Smith is a flawless player. I disagree with that wholeheartedly. I think he's gotten better since his rookie year for sure. But he also didn't prove to be a number one wide receiver his rookie year, which ultimately is why I said, I don't think there's much of a difference between him and T. Higgins. I think he's better than Higgins, but as far as the tier is concerned, yeah, I think they're right there, elite number twos that have the potential to be number ones.
And that's exactly why I referenced T. Higgins to start. Now, Process, I'm going to circle back to you. Do you think you went overboard when you did the 1,510 touchdowns thing? Because how many wide receivers do that are not top 5 wide receivers? I'm just curious. Because that's why I said, if you think Devontae is going to do that, then you probably saying without AJ, he'll be a top 5 wide receiver. Now, name me some wide receiver that over the years done that's not top 5. You got me muted too?
He might.
I turned it back up. So
No, he got you muted. He got you muted, D-Mac. He just, he said.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, everything you just said, he didn't hear it because he said he got you muted.
That's okay.
But I'm just, am I tripping? Like, I
1,510.
1,510? That means you're a top. Process, hold on, before you go crazy. Can you just give me some names of wide receivers? Before you go crazy, please. I am calm. Before you go crazy, can you give me some, my brother, can you give me some names of some wide receivers that did that?
I'm about to.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
I'm saying, if you go through the years, obviously this shit fluctuates into those things, but it doesn't need to be those exact numbers. Like you saw Puka put up 14 and whatever his first year, and he fucking shot up to the fucking to top 10. You see guys being called upon a top 5 wide receiver like Amon-Ra, like
whatever, to Tyreek Hill, but it all fluctuates. But I'm saying throughout the years, these guys have had statistics around that. It doesn't need to be exactly, 1,500 yards and fucking 10 touchdowns. But if Smitty was the number one, I think he'd be close to that range between 1,400 yards, maybe sometimes over, maybe sometimes under, maybe not 10 touchdowns, maybe 8 touchdowns, maybe 12 touchdowns. But he would fluctuate in that range if he was a number one wide receiver, in my opinion, because the volume he would be able to get. He doesn't get a lot of targets. He doesn't get a lot of catches because of how good and how dynamic the Eagles' offense is. And he's still able to put up 1,000-yard seasons with having all that on his fucking team. So all I'm saying is if he was by himself or he had another number two, if he was the number one, he had number two, like somebody else, whatever, on the team, he would get a ton more targets. He'd get a ton more catches and a lot of touchdowns. He already has seasons where he has 8 touchdowns, 7 touchdowns, and shit like that. So I'm with A.J. Brown on his team. So if he didn't have A.J. Brown, I think that he could put up 2 more touchdowns a game and 400 more yards in a season. But that's not saying he's going to do it consistently every year. Nobody does that. I mean, that's only the Hall of Fame.
If you want to drop it from 15 to 14 or even under 14,
I'm not dropping it. I'm just saying I think he could get that in a year.
If you want to change it, if you want to change it from 15 to 14 to 13 or whatever, cool. I'm not arguing that. But I just thought 15 was a little insane. But go ahead, Tez.
No, but like AJ Brown's never had 1,500 yards in a season, but he had like 14 something with 11 touchdowns.
Wait, he ain't never had 15.
What?
No, he had 1496, so basically 15. But.
Okay, so 15. So he had it. Well, I remember it was 14. He had like a high 1,400-yard season with like 10 touchdowns. I'm saying I think that Smitty would be as productive as AJ Brown in our system with this team as a number one receiver, because I just think that that's how good he can be. I mean,
you think Smitty would have? You think Smitty would have went back-to-back years of 1,400 plus as a number one?
I think he could. Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think he could. I mean, I think he's a better route runner than AJ.
Okay. So my point with that is, only top 5 guys do stuff like that though, back to back.
Yes, I think that the Heisman Trophy winner out of Alabama, first round pick.
Okay, so then I'm going to ask you the question again. I'm going to ask you this simple question. Without AJ Brown, you think Smitty can be a top 5 wide receiver, correct?
He'd be close. Yes, he'd be top. But top 5 is starting to turn into, like, if you're a top 8 wide receiver, you're in top 7 wide receiver, you're in elite company. Obviously, the top 3 are AJ and Jetta. I think that the receivers go Jettas and Chase. They're on a different tier than everybody else right now. Even though I love AJ Brown, I think
Jettas, Chase, AJ, CD. That's the top 4.
Well, I just think that I agree, but I do think that the top 2 are in another
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. Then after that, AJ and CD.
Then you go after that. Then you have AJ and CD. Bro, Neighbors this year could be on that type of level. Amon-Ra is flirting with that type of level of wide receiver.
Heaven said happy birthday to Heaven said happy birthday to Heaven said.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, happy birthday.
Wish you nothing but peace, blessings, and love.
Happy birthday, Heaven.
Happy birthday to you too. Only real goats were born on July 28th.
Shout out to my Leo.
So yeah, I think that Smitty would be on the same tier as those guys. The Amon-Ra's, the Browns, the Pukas, the Neighbors, the BTJs, so on and so forth. I mean, people, McLaurin put him. I don't know.
Somebody got a question for you. Do you think Terry better than Smitty? And then Ted's got a question too, gang.
Well, Terry's better than Smitty statistic wise last year because of being a number one. But I think
who you think is better, dog?
I think Smitty's a better wide receiver. Yeah, I do. Mm-hmm. I think he's a better wide receiver.
I ain't mad at that.
Yeah.
I think Ted's got a question for you.
What's Tez's question?
He up here. He about to ask you, I think.
Yo.
Go ahead, Tez.
So you said Smitty without AJ. What you think Tia do without Jamar?
I think he would have good statistics. I just said I don't think he would be a true number one. Because
Tez, you ain't been in here, Tez.
Yeah, I've been getting T. Higgins plenty of praise. I think he's great. I think he'd have an uptick in yards and probably an uptick in touchdowns because that's just obvious. I just don't think that he's on the level of route running, hands, getting off the line.
He's 6'4". You're not going to beat most guys.
Right? Yeah.
6'4", dude, like for route running, bro. He's 6'4". Like,
I think he's great. I said he'd be. Yeah, his numbers would go up a lot too. I just don't think he'd be in a position to be a true number one because it'd be harder for him to get off the line of scrimmage, and they wouldn't have, and he'd be the guy to go to. He'd be going up against the number ones more
My bad,
often.
y'all. My bad.
Having Burrow and all that, still have a really good season. 1,200 plus yards, 10 plus touchdowns for T Higgins for sure. But I just don't think a
Okay.
true number one.
Nah, because I was just saying like man, you watch the games. Like I'm not gonna say or say you don't watch. Like you watch the games, but you don't watch probably as much as me. I've
I
seen
don't watch
one's guard.
this year.
I know you watch them, bro. I've seen one's guard T though, like and they'll put the secondary receiver on Jamar and just bracket with a safety over top or bracket it any way that they want to do it. And I've still seen them have success with ones.
Yeah.
Like
I said he would have success. 1,200 plus yards and 10 plus touchdowns is pretty fucking successful. It'd be his best year as a player. I just don't think that his type of skill set lend to a true number one wide receiver, but he'd still be good. I compared him to DK Metcalf. He'd have a DK Metcalf type of archetype in the NFL. And DK's a hell of a fucking player. So I don't think that's disrespecting T. Higgins at all. Do you?
no.
Thank you. DK and him are very similar players.
I say no because it sounds like you're hovering over the archetype, which I get it. Like you DKT, they're both tall receivers. The release point isn't as quick due to maybe their size, so they kind of beat you off physicality and create separation with their wiggle and quickness due to their size. I don't ever say T Higgins is like super crazy off the release point, bro. He's big as shit. He's 6'4", 200 plus. It won't be that. Like it just won't. Like that's just his
Right.
his. You know what I'm saying? So Smitty, yeah, of course. Smitty is smaller. He's lighter. He's quicker on his feet. Like so, of course, he's going to be better at the get off. But I think an underrated thing with T Higgins, bro, is he beats you with physicality at the line, creates separation, and his catching ability at the catch point, tracking the ball, bringing the ball down, like
Hey, one of the best.
Catching the ball over top of people, like that's him. Like, and I've seen him do that at a very good level for years, like years. And last year, like I don't know what he had last year. I think like 850, something around that. I don't know the exact numbers, but he missed the fucking first 4 games. So if you let's say he don't play a full season, right? Let's just throw that out. That's like kind of an outlier for T Higgins. Normally he gonna give you 2 to 3 games a year where he's just not playing. Let's just say 1 after 4. Let's say he missed 3 instead of 4. Bro, you're looking at about 1,100 yards, bro. And I think he had 10 tutties. I think he had 10. If I'm not mistaken, if you can look that up,
I say nothing bad about T. Higgins. I think T. Higgins and Smith.
Yeah, 910 in 12 games.
I think that Smitty and T. Higgins are 1 and 2 in the league at number 2s.
How many touches did he have?
10 in 12 games.
Yeah, so it's like, I mean, I see what he's saying though. Like, I'm not. That's what I didn't come up to disagree with you. Like, I think they are kind of on the same tier. I think for route running, I will give you Smitty. Like, I will. But I think due to the catch point, I think they both track the ball really good at the same level. But I think the outlier that I would give T over Smitty is the catch point.
I said that.
That's probably the only thing that I will give him over Smitty.
That's what I said. Me and D-Mac had a conversation. I said
I went up here. You were okay.
Yeah, I said the only thing he's better at is catching the ball over top of people at the catch point. That's where I give T. Higgins the advantage. Other than that, I think that Smitty's better at everything else. And it's good. And it is his size, obviously. But I'm just saying, like, if he just has the archetype as would be easier to be a true number one. That's all. But I still think T. Higgins is great.
Yeah, I think they about the same. You could say whoever, Smitty better. That's cool.
I said that they were in the same tier, and I have Smitty is a little bit better personally. But I think that both of them would need to prove that they could be true number ones before I say that they are.
Yeah, that's the point that I don't see the pushback for that, because I originally brought up T.
I don't know what he needs to prove, Ev.
I mean, you got. I
What
think
do
you
you
got
think he's
to
not
you
gonna?
got to show something
So,
before you
so,
be called
so,
something.
so hold on. I got a question for you. If we didn't have AJ Brown, what do you think his statistics would be?
Who, AJ Brown?
No, if we didn't have AJ, what do you think Smitty would do out there?
Brother, I have a good season. I don't know what you want me to say.
No, because I said without him, he would go up in statistics and touchdowns. And you're saying that's crazy.
Yeah,
He'd be a number.
Yeah, I mean, bro, you jumped to 1,500. That's insane. Like a lot of people don't do that. Like 1,500 yards,
He
10
had a
touchdowns.
1,200 yard. He had a 1,200 yard season and 7 touchdown season. His second year in the NFL with AJ on the team. He had a 1,200 yard, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know
and
if
like
it was
7.
12. Let me check. I don't know if it was 12. Probably was 11.
It was close to it. It was close fucking to it. If
I don't
it was,
know. I'm just checking. Okay, yeah,
12.
basically 12. Basically 12. Yes.
Okay, so he had a 1,200 yard season and 7 touchdown season with AJ on our team. What makes you think that if he was the true number one, he wouldn't have more?
Process is just different when you're going into a full season as a number 2 compared to the coverages that you see for a full season as a number 1. It's just not the same, brother.
Yeah, and like Ted said, I've seen him cook number 1 wide cornerbacks in the league.
But you can see somebody cook a CB1 for a game process. It's moments, it's games that happens. But for a full season, this is not the same.
He was doing it as a rookie. But go ahead.
He didn't do that as a rookie though.
Number 1 level though.
He had almost 1,000 yards his rookie year.
He had 900 his rookie season.
Almost 1,000 yards.
So what does that mean though?
But that wasn't
a
a true
rookie
number 1.
with a terrible fucking offensive
What
coordinator.
does that have to do with you saying 900 and then saying, oh, without AJ he'll get 15 now? 15 is a lot.
Because he's become a lot better than he was as a rookie.
Bro, process Devontae Smith, the level player that he is, yeah, he can come into the league as a rookie and get 900 yards. Like what?
Okay, and I'm saying he's already and now he's way better than he was as a rookie, and he's bigger. So
I'm not going to agree with 1,500 when nothing shows that guy just pull out 1,500 yards as a number 1 with ease. Nothing shows that.
I didn't say it would be easy.
Okay, well, I never seen a non-top 5 guy just pull out 1,500 yards. 1,500 like it was just nothing. When Cooper Kupp did it, Puka didn't have 15. He had 15. 14. And it don't matter. 14. He got with all due respect, he got slutted. That's how the offense was.
He had 14, bro. He had 14.
It doesn't matter. He got slutted. That's how their offense is. That's why Cooper Kupp did 19 and 21. That's why Puka did.
And I think that he would get a ton of fucking catches and more volume. That's my point. But go ahead, bro. Let's talk about the division.
Jalen Hurts, the Eagles don't even operate that. They don't slut wide receivers out.
I know, but if he was the number 1 and we didn't have AJ, they would go to him a lot.
And then he also will see different coverages a lot.
And he's beating those fucking coverages. That's my point.
With AJ Brown on the other side, yes.
No, he's beating those coverages with anybody on the other side because that's how good he is. But just go ahead.
What do you mean anybody? He played with AJ Brown majority of his career.
Okay, but I think that with his skill set and the way he plays football, it doesn't matter who's on the other side of him. He's still beating anybody that lines up against him because that's the type of receiver he is.
You can beat anybody that lines up against you on one-on-one, but the thing is, he will see way more. He will see way more double coverages though, process.
Yeah, and he's still so good that he would be able to beat them. That's my point. So let's just move on.
Wait, he's that good? Wait, he's that good? He's just gonna be beating double teams? He's gonna be beating? You saying he's just that good?
Obviously not every single fucking play, but he's going to be that type of receiver like you see Jettas and Jamar and AJ.
Damn.
And
okay, all right. Okay. No, we good. Cause yeah, you basically have him at the top 5 wide receiver without AJ. We good.
What receiver he talking about right now?
Devontae Smith.
I thought you talking about AJ Brown. Oh my, you talking about Smitty like that too?
No, AJ Brown is already.
I got 2 of them things. Okay.
AJ Brown's already fucking.
Come to your mic, process.
That's why I thought that's what you were talking about. I thought you were talking about somebody who's currently doing it.
If AJ's already doing this as an Eagles receiver on a team that has Smitty and doesn't even throw the ball that much, he's still fucking dominating everybody he sees. I think that Devontae Smith is a better route runner than him, has better hands than AJ Brown.
So you think he's better then?
No. As a receiver, I think he's got better hands than him. He's a better route runner than him. Obviously, AJ's got the physicality. Obviously,
that's what I was gonna say. The hands thing's kind of because AJ, the hands thing goes up to him being more physical.
You think they're the same caliber?
Okay, they have the same hands. They have the same hands, and Smitty's a better route runner. And Smitty's a route.
So you got okay. So you think they're the same caliber wide receiver?
skill set wise, I think that they are the same caliber wide receiver as a skill set.
Okay. Okay.
Skill set.
All right.
Skill set
All
for
right.
me.
Then.
But
Do
they're
you
not
have
the
Do
same
you have
caliber.
D-Mac muted by the way still?
No, I can hear that fucking idiot.
Okay.
Okay, process. You
Bro,
good.
I can only imagine what's going on before I got in here. Just man, whole bunch of.
I heard that Smitty is flawless and that he's the same caliber
Nah,
as AJ Brown.
he's talking about Smitty crazy. Like I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
If Smitty's a dog, but if Smitty is
He is a dog.
who process described him to be or process think he is, the Eagles should be barred
I
hands
don't
down
think
the
that.
best team
I
in
don't
football.
think that.
Like they are the best team in
I don't
football.
think.
They should be they're cut favorites
Low.
for the they are.
Low.
I
I
think the
don't think
quarterback
he's
could throw
going
for
to.
more than what is it, 30, 32?
No, you ever
Low.
seen Eagles Twitter?
Low. I don't think he's going
Yeah.
to be good as I'm saying because he doesn't have the opportunity. I was saying if we
A
don't.
lot of them think he better than
Better than who?
a lot of Eagle fans. A lot of Eagle fans think he better than.
Man, cut out
But why
again.
keep cutting? That's
I assume he meant CD
bro,
Lamb.
it keeps cutting out whenever he's about to say the name, bro. And I think that's God willing that to happen, bro. Say one more time, bro.
A lot of Eagle fans Smitty better.
All right, we cool, Beyond. Cool. We can't get it. We can't
Nah,
get it.
this
Just say the
it's not-
name. Just
bro,
say the
whatever you
name,
say
man.
ain't meant to be
Stop
said in the
saying
air,
his
bro. It
name.
ain't meant to be out
Yeah,
there.
it's not meant to be
It's-
said, gang. I ain't gonna
And
lie.
CD Lamb is what he's going to end this in.
I think, yeah, that's how you. That's how you
say
knew
the
it wasn't
name,
meant to
bro.
be said.
It's the AirPods, bro. I said CD.
Nah, you good. All right, man. Nah, you good. It was just a cool little show, bro. Because no funny that the Lord did not want that to be heard, bro.
Yeah, man.
That shit was funny.
I am curious.
Damn.
I am curious.
Smitty is a dog, though. But
I am
I
curious.
don't know.
I am curious to see where you got Smitty ranked now, though, at the wide receiver, by hearing some of the things you said.
Gotta be top 10.
Did you do a list process that time?
No, I don't think I did. But I said we have 2 top 12 wide receivers, so he's in the top 12.
Oh, so he's in the 12. Okay. Well, you mind doing a list real quick process? Just curious, real quick. You mind
Well,
doing a list?
Jetta.
Hold on, pal.
Jamar, Jetta.
Wait.
AJ,
Process. Can you hear me?
Make him do
Process, can you hear
15.
me?
Fuck a 10.
Yeah, I hear you. You hear me? I'm fucking
Can y'all hear
talking.
process?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Process is talking, bro.
Yeah, we can hear process.
Yeah, we can hear you in process. I don't know how y'all don't hear each other.
I hear Ev.
My bad. All right, my bad. Process.
Yeah, he had my ass muted, that fucking bitch.
Who?
You hear me now?
I never had you, bro. Can you stop talking crazy? I never had you muted, weirdo. Like what the hell? Stop talking crazy, bro.
This nigga
All right, so,
Like you be assuming hold on, bro. You need a break, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Never mind. Process, bro.
But don't drop him, bro. Get his list.
Process. What's your criteria, bro?
I don't know, bro. The best wide receivers in the NFL. I don't know how else to explain. Oh, what do you mean criteria? These are the best wide receivers. Talent. These are the best talented wide receivers in the NFL.
Who's the best wide receiver in the NFL to you?
Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, AJ Brown, CD Lamb, Tyreek Hill. 5. Okay.
Chase, Jettas, AJ, CD, Hill. Okay, 6.
This actually, well, is this for now or like
This
going
is
into
right
the
now.
season?
This is right now going into next year.
I think Neighbors might be better than Tyreek Hill this year, but we'll see. We'll
This
just
is
say
going-
Hill. Okay, Neighbors, St. Brown. That's 7. You got it? You hear me still?
Yep.
BTJ. 8. Drake London. I think it's going to be probably 9 around there. I'd say Puka 10. Nico 11. Devontae Smith 12.
Okay.
You want to go to
Still hear
15?
Yeah, we go to 15. I'd say Terry. I'd say Puka already.
Yep.
Yeah.
Terry. I think that Jackson Smith and Jigba is going to have a breakout he's going to be unreal this year. So we'll see. But I don't know if I put him there yet. So am I missing? So Smitty. McConkey was good last year, but I don't know about him. I don't know if this dude's ever going to fall off. I guess Mike Evans is still up there. How many is that? Hello?
I think you're at 15 right now. Hold on, wait. Let me see. 3,
All right, well, there you
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. One more name.
Garrett Wilson.
So you think
Garrett Wilson
you
should be
think hold
above-
on. So you
Garrett
so
Wilson, forgot about him, should be above Njigba and all them guys. So put him
So-
above Evans, Njigba, and McLaurin.
you never put JSN up here. You held
Okay,
off.
so then it shouldn't be. So then put him above everybody, like at 13. Then put him at 13.
So put
He's
him
better than
above. Put him above. Okay. So you.
I don't
so-
remember. I don't remember the. I had to look at a list, but I might be missing somebody off the top of my head. But that was just off the top of my head.
Wait, who?
So what happened to
Who
you?
Garrett
Said
Wilson earned that name? That
Nah,
might
you
go
hit on everybody. I
What?
mean, it.
yeah, his
you
name
hit on
G5
everybody.
gang.
That been his name, gang.
Yeah, it's been.
Yeah.
I ain't never called him that. God bless them.
Bro, that
We'll
was his
see him.
name at- that
We'll
was his
we'll
name
see
at-
him twice this
that was
year.
his name at Ohio State, bro. He
Hey,
been had
look,
that name,
hey,
bro.
look.
So process.
Call him
So
Garrett
what
Wilson.
happened to?
Who do you think I'm leaving anybody out? Honestly,
Yeah, like I mean, you said
Somebody suggested Devontae Adams.
dude, I don't know.
you said George Pickens was the number 1 too, though. What happened to George Pickens? Just curious.
No, I said George Pickens was a one in.
Was
in,
okay.
But no, I don't think Pickens is better than those names I answered. I said, do you?
What about Chris Olave?
Nah, bro, he's got to be on the field. I mean, I think his skill set and everything, like I said, talent wise and all that shit, but he's got to play. Like, how can you even rank him? I hope he gets healthy, because if he does, then yeah, he's a dog. But
Okay.
there's some names that might pop up this year to be like I said, Njigba, Marvin Harrison Jr. might sneak into that top 15 after this season, and you like drop somebody like Mike Evans. But I just gave Mike Evans a spot because of respect. I mean, he's still doing it at a high level. But like I wouldn't be shocked if Mike Evans finally has the year where he doesn't get 1,000 yards, and double-digit touchdowns, and you drop him for somebody else. But I already gave respect to Neighbors and BTJ. They're already top 10 wide receivers going into this season because they're unreal.
Yeah, Neighbors is a monster. Can you imagine if Neighbors was on the Eagles?
You think that list is crazy, F? Like, that's not crazy to put Smitty at 11 or 12, and then you have them guys. Like, I think it. I mean,
Garrett Wilson and Smitty, I probably would go Garrett Wilson. He's a guy that I see operate as the number 1 more. That's what more so would come down for me. And I think,
that's the argument that is so.
Oh my god, I was tweaking. Why nobody cuss me out, gang?
well, who?
Where the fuck I didn't rank BTJ?
Oh nah, you didn't.
No, you didn't.
Damn, I got hella pull in here.
Yeah, you didn't. Damn, I didn't.
I wasn't in- No,
Nigga, I didn't have BTJ in my shit
that's
either.
why.
I tweet.
I did have BTJ in.
Damn, hold on, and we tweet.
Yeah, I ain't have BTJ. Shout out to BTJ though. BTJ a dog.
Yeah,
Damn,
and you guys are the fucking ones giving me shit. Fuck out of here.
damn, hold on, gang. I can't.
All
Hold on, gang. I
I
can't go
all I
like
said
this.
was he viewed as better than
And
Terry, gang. That's all I said.
And you know what? On my list, you could put.
Hold up,
Nico
gang.
Hold
Hold
on,
up. I can't go out like that,
No.
bro. Hold up, bro.
You could put
Move.
Nico above Drake London, by the way, in my list,
Put what?
and then push everybody back.
Put
I think
what?
Nico's gonna have a good year. You could put him in front of Drake London, and then just push everybody back.
Damn, gang. Hold up, gang. Hold up. I gotta do some editing, fool.
Damn, low. You had Terry McLaurin at top what? One.
Yeah, I
two,
do have Terry
three, four.
McLaurin. Did you see the season he just had?
Yeah, no, I think Terry's great. I don't think he's. I mean, I just don't. Yeah, he's good. He's a good ass receiver.
What did I put him? Where did I put Terry? Did I put him? Chase,
Nobody-
Jettis,
I guess nobody really likes
CD,
Uh,
AJ.
Olave. Who the fuck had Olave over there?
Um,
His dumbass. Drake London on everybody's list. I think he's gonna have a great year.
Drake on a
London's
few
dog.
people list. He wasn't on mine now.
Hey, bro. Take G5 off of me, bro, and put BTJ, bro.
I like
Scraggy?
I ain't gonna lie. Hold up, gang. You can shuffle that nigga Puka down too, bro.
Yeah, I'll be playing with Puka. Puka a dog, bro.
Don't overthink that, John says. I ain't gonna hold Puka. Puka do deserve it, but when you made that list, you You had a certain Puka in your head, bro. He
Bro,
died like his tough, bro.
Puka better than
He
Nico.
hurt.
I think I did my list too low, like off top too. Like whoever just came to my head, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
Puka like
Nah,
Puka
take
G5,
G5, take G5 off and put BTJ, bro.
I'm about to love the hell out of fantasy. There's too many wide receivers, bro. I'm about to be drafting for fun in fantasy football, bro. I ain't even gonna care to win the money, bro. I'm about to have fun this year. There's too many wide receivers, bro. It's way too many wide receivers.
Crazy thing is,
just do the same thing you did last year, bro. Just draft a bunch of rookies. You good?
I wanted Neighbors and Harrison. I don't want nobody this year from a rookie wide receiver.
Gang, you ain't gonna edit that Drake over BTJ though.
Where? You just said put BTJ.
Nah. Huh? Something for you. I said for you.
Oh, nah, I'm gonna leave my shit. I because for me, nah, I'm gonna leave mine as is.
Ev,
I'm gonna leave mine as is. It is what it is.
Ev, can you hear me, Ev?
Yeah.
So this year, Smitty had like 800 and something yards, 840 yards, I think, and like 10 touchdowns or 8
Whatever
touchdowns.
you want to say, he not doing 15, bro.
No. Just listen to me. Don't fucking cut me off, okay? Because you get upset. He had 89 targets.
You get upset.
No. He had 89 targets. Guys that are in those fucking great numbers and crazy statistics, they have 100 targets every year, and he's able to get the same amount of touchdowns in the offense that's like, you know, a run first heavy offense. He doesn't get a ton of targets. He doesn't have the volume. So my whole projections on how good Smitty could be is because I think without a guy like Smitty or without a guy like AJ, and then obviously Saquon, you're going to run the ball, but you know they're going to pass.
You know the biggest difference is though, you guys will always, no matter what, without AJ or not, will always be a balanced and or run first attack process.
Yeah, I know.
These other teams are more so pass first. When you see these wide receivers do 1,500 plus process.
Right, but 18. Okay, so if he was on the Bengals, do you think he'd have 1,500 plus yards?
1,500 on the Bengals without Chase, yeah, probably so.
If he was the number one, if he was the number one player on the Bengals, it was Smitty, and yeah,
no,
yeah,
he won't.
Not,
no, he won't. No, he won't. No, he won't. No, he won't. I ain't gonna do that. No, he won't.
The ball.
He won't have 1,500, bro. No, he won't.
Well, Ted said no. I can't deny Ted's statement again.
If he was on 1,500 is crazy, bro.
If he was on any pass happy team, he would have crazy statistics. He wouldn't get 89 targets. CeeDee Lamb had 140 fucking targets the one year he went off.
Gang, I ain't gonna lie. It'd be hard for him to do that shit in the Bengals, bro.
Well, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. He had when CD had that year 2 years ago, CeeDee Lamb had 181 targets. He had 100 more motherfucking targets than fucking what's his name? I'm just saying, like, if you're on a team and this is the bottom line. Smitty has the skill set, the talent, and everything you want in a wide receiver to do what I'm saying. It's the situation that is why he is not being
everything you want, but
bro, he's got everything you want in a wide receiver, bro. He don't have a fucking flaw.
I mean, typically you don't want your wide receiver to be
last year.
Bro, he don't have a flaw. He's got great hands.
Okay, if he's a flawless wide receiver, then he's the best wide receiver in the league.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's flawless.
Jamar Chase is flawless. Justin Jefferson's flawless. Tyreek Hill is like all these, bro.
Nah, you're giving out way too much. You're giving out that word around way too loosely right now.
What the fuck are you talking about? Jamar Chase might end up one of the best receivers we've ever seen.
Wait,
bro, that's fine.
Wait, process.
Bro, Jamar Chase is not flawless, bro.
Hold on.
I wouldn't say Jettis or Chase are flawless, and I think that they're absolutely spectacular.
What is a flaw that you can point to that you see in Jamar Chase's game on a time to time? Obviously, people fucking drop balls. Obviously, people fumble. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in his talent, in his game, his player. You know, like he's fucking. You're building a fucking player. What the fuck is Jamar Chase's flaw?
I would say due to his frame and build, I would say his route running.
Yeah,
I don't think he's a crazy route runner. But,
he's not
to your point,
as polished a route runner that would be flawless.
To your point though, the nigga is strong as shit and like he's very physical. So the nigga be open. I get where you going with like
flaw. A flaw. Wait, hold on, Tez. A flaw needs to hinder somebody's game. That's what I'm saying. A flaw needs to be something that you can point to and say, this motherfucker can't do this, and this is why he can't.
His route running isn't flawless, but it No, I said it wrong. I said it wrong. His route running isn't a flaw because at the end of the day, the niggas still be open, gang. Like he still be open, but his route runner ain't flawless, nigga. Like the nigga.
But I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that nobody's perfect, bro. Okay, I'm not saying that. That's saying
what flawless means.
No, but you know what I mean.
Bro, you know what's the definition of flawless?
No, but flawless means that if you a flaw means if you have a flaw in your game, it hinders what's going on and it hinders your success. Even if you're not as good at something as another receiver, it still doesn't hinder Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson's success.
No, that's not flawless.
Opinion.
Flawless means you nothing bad about your game at all. Like this, you're perfect.
Terrell Owens and Randy Moss, they have small flaws in their games, but I'm saying that it's not flaws. They're just not as good. They're not the best in. You know what I mean? Like yes, Jamar Chase isn't the best route runner, the best hands. He's not the best at every single thing he does as a wide receiver. But his game and the way he plays football is flawless. He doesn't have nothing hinders him. Nothing hinders Jamar Jetta. Nothing. That's what I'm saying. Like these dudes you don't have a problem. They don't fuck up. You know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to
I would argue that there's only one flawless player in the NFL, and I think that's Myles Garrett. But everybody else, I can point to.
Bro, you know what I mean? Though a flaw needs to hinder you. A flaw needs to be like, this is the reason why this dude can't win, or this is the reason why we can't have success because he can't fucking figure this out. Like, yes, he said it perfect, Tez. His route running isn't flawless. He obviously isn't a flawless route runner, but it doesn't hinder his game. You get what I'm saying?
If I'm going to say you're a flawless player, then you got to do everything at elite level.
He does.
I think
he does, bro. He does. Stop.
I think Chase is a really good route runner. I don't think that it's a great level of
okay. So is Megatron an elite at everything? Was Megatron elite at everything?
Yeah, I mean, he was pretty elite at everything.
He wasn't because of his frame and his.
No,
size.
he got in and out of cuts for a guy his frame. But I would say Megatron,
I mean, to be fair, that's the process point though. Like
but Tez, I would say that Megatron, you could say, was not an elite polished wide receiver neither. I think that'd be fine. I would say Randy Moss would be an example of an elite polish or flawless wide receiver.
I'm not. But polish is more about like how like smooth and how great and how like beautiful. Like Smitty is sound. You can't. Like Smitty is a polished route runner. That's a perfect example. Smitty, fucking. I think that Tyler Lockett is a fucking polished route runner and all the like. But I'm just saying, like, bro, and just like what I said, like, I don't think that Calvin Johnson was a flawless route runner or polished route runner. But to my point, he still got out of his cuts well. He still got out of his breaks well. He still did everything at a high level. So does Jamar Chase. To me, it's not a flaw. Because he's not perfect at route running, it doesn't mean it's a flaw. A flaw needs to hinder you. His route running doesn't hinder his game at all. He's still a fucking animal. I don't get that.
Bro, you're not wrong. You just said flawless, gang. Like that's
because it's not a flaw. It doesn't hurt him. Him not being perfect at route running, him being a good route runner.
You're trying to make well, that's not the right word. Regardless process.
Okay, whatever. Bro. Who gives a fuck? Can we talk about the NFC?
Yeah, we can. Sorry, you just wasn't using the right word, brother.
I was, bro. He don't have he's flawless, bro.
You want me to pull up what flawless mean? Let me pull it for you.
I don't care, bro. You are such a
I'm literally not trolling.
Bro, people say anything to anybody, bro. Nigga said flawless. Like, come on, bro.
Without blemishes, without any blemishes or imperfections.
Chase flawless. Jamal Chase is flawless at receiving.
No receiver is flawless, by the way.
You're an idiot.
Josiah, you still active, Josiah?
Mind you, these are still humans playing this game. No human is flawless.
But you know what I mean?
Like, come on, bro.
Bro, you guys are such fucking idiots. I swear to God.
No, we're not.
Bro, why are you mad at us because you used the wrong word? Yeah, like
you guys are idiots.
Bray, we did this weeks ago, bro.
Here, process here. I'll help you out. Jamar Chase is flawless majority of the time. There you go.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Just go to the next fucking
That's not even the right sentence either. You just say, say that man is super good, bro. Just say he's elite, bro. It's all right, bro. We don't gotta.
No. But I'm telling you, bro, it's very rare that he makes mistakes.
Bro, everybody. Whatever. I'm not having this conversation.
Yeah, everybody that went number 88.
Hey, move us on, please.
Yeah, I'm not fucking having this. You guys took it to a human thing. I'm talking about the goddamn football game.
But even as a wide receiver, he's not flawless, so it doesn't matter.
Go to the next segment.
Like what the hell?
Dan, bro.
Y'all man be tweaking, gang.
Yeah, whatever. What you say about fucking? What you talk about Lamar?
Look, here go Lamar. Yeah, I told you. That's all he do is bring up Lamar, bruh. All the time.
Bring up the fucking Philly.
I don't speak on the Eagles. I like the Eagles team. What are you talking about? I don't say nothing bad about the Eagles. I like Hurts more than you. This is a fact.
Shut your dumb ass.
This is a widely known fact, though.
It's not. It's not a fact.
Hey, you like Hurts more than me now?
What?
You like Hurts more than me now?
Yeah, clearly you talk shit on him now. You said a rookie's better than him. You said a rookie's better than him already. But you like
they're in the same ballpark now. You know that, right?
Nah, bro. My guy, I'm taking my guy.
As quarterbacks, they're literally in the same ballpark right now, brother.
Yeah, we'll see when he has this.
They're both between 5 and 7 or 5 and 8, whatever people want to do.
Who's a better quarterback, Dak Prescott or Jalen Hurts?
Hey,
that was you and West Convo the other day.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
Who would I prefer? Jalen Hurts.
Who's a better quarterback?
You want to know
who would I want the quarterback to be on my team? Jalen Hurts.
No. Can you answer the question? Who's the better quarterback?
I'm answering the question.
Look at that. Hold on.
Can I have on your team?
Who rephrase the question?
You saying who's the better quarterback?
Because I want to ask the question in a certain way for Ed, though.
No, I don't want to ask him that. He always does this when he's afraid to answer a question. He rephrases it. I'd rather have him on my team.
What do you want him to do?
Yeah, I'm literally saying Hurts.
No, I want you to say who is that better quarterback.
I would want Hurts to be my quarterback between those two guys.
That's not my fucking ass.
Dog, I don't know what you want from me, dog.
I don't know what he's on. Let me ask the question, though, Ed.
No, bro, you just give me a name, bro.
All right, go ahead, process. My bad. Go ahead. What you want?
I don't care what team you got. Who's better at quarterback? Answer the question.
I don't care what team I have. If I ain't picking a quarterback, I'll pick her before Dak.
God bless you, brother.
Okay.
Wait, Ed, that's facts?
Yeah, I don't care what team I have.
So you don't. Let's say you don't know nothing about your team yet. It's a complete redraft. You don't know who the fuck is on this mob.
Yeah, so
you picking Hurts over that?
So you think he's better, right? Can you just say yes or no?
I want my quarterback to be Hurts.
You can't say who is Jalen Hurts better than Dak Prescott? Yes or no, Ev?
I don't know. I want my quarterback to be Hurts though.
You're such a
why? All right, can we hear every reason? He won't even say that Hurts is better, but he gonna keep saying he want Hurts.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Now that y'all on this quarterback shit, y'all niggas lucky I was out of town, gang. I ain't even supposed to be talking football with you niggas, bro. You niggas think Jalen better than Cam Newton?
Nah, that's crazy.
Bro, I was never on that.
Process is on that.
With that.
Process is on that.
What the fuck wrong with you niggas, bro?
Bro, Tez, nobody thinks that.
You do think that.
You said that.
Bro, I troll Cam Newton because I can't stand the way he's
Wait, so process. So you think Cam Newton better than Jalen? Process. Is Cam Newton better than Jalen Hurts?
I said.
Is Cam Newton better than Jalen Hurts?
No, not right now. No, is Cam Newton better than him? Yeah, right now he is. But Hurts will. If Hurts keeps this up, he'll be better than him when their careers are over. But no, not right now.
Man, cut that shit out.
He can be. What are you talking about?
Hold up.
It's crazy to say that. Hold on. It's crazy to say that Hurts will end up being a better quarterback than him. How's that crazy?
What? Listen. We got to stop. We didn't see Cam Newton. Like, we got to stop this shit.
He's not your guys fucking
we got to stop this
because he could run the ball.
I'm gonna do the compare and contrast. I'm gonna do the comparing. Like, stop that shit. Stop.
We all see
Cam. We all see Cam at this. We gotta stop this shit. We all love Jalen. We love the nigga.
Talk your talk, B.O.
Like, we gotta stop this shit. Like, y'all niggas. Like, hold up. We gotta stop this shit.
Bro, he can be better than him by the end of his career. That's not crazy.
Don't say we all either, bro.
Hold up. Cam Newton on that Eagles team, they wouldn't lose a fucking game.
What?
Damn sure it wouldn't.
They wouldn't lose a fucking game.
You said prime Cam with this Eagles team wouldn't lose a game.
Yeah, you're right. They would have went undefeated. They would have went undefeated in the regular season. But guess what? I'd be ringless right now with
They
that
wouldn't
fucking
lose a
choke artist.
game. Like,
how would you be ringless?
How was he a choke artist?
Bro, he literally choked.
Why would you be ringless?
Cook process.
Bro, come on, bro. He was playing out of his mind all year. He choked in the biggest game of the season, and you can't say that team was trash. They had the most Pro Ballers in the goddamn all pros in the
stop.
They went up against the top 5 defense ever. Top 5 defense, by the way.
Who made all pros in the league on their team last year? On that team, by the way.
Went up against the top 5 defense ever in the previous
round. Their defense was great too, though.
He made Brady look like shit. That same defense.
Yeah, I know, but guess what? Their defense was great too, B Young. What are you talking about? They were 15-1. He was the MVP. He was MVP.
I get that. Cam had a bad game.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
No funny, bro. No funny, bro. Stop bringing up that fucking Pro Bowl shit, bro. Y'all started to piss me the fuck off.
I didn't say Pro Bowl. I said
you
all.
sat up there and brought that shit.
Well, my man pulled up his cash out.
Bear, I said all.
Yeah, Bear. Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Hey, fully.
My man pulled cash mobile. Okay.
Bro, was their mic fucked up or is it?
And a fucking.
Is it cutting out?
Hey, Bear, you went in and out, man.
Nah, he good. He good. Nah, keep putting that nigga in his place, Bear.
And then he gets mad if I say the D word. What are you doing right now? Hold on, Bear, for real. You're cutting in and out, Bear.
Why you say my name?
Bear.
He said Bear.
This nigga big. I forgot Carrie with the Auburn.
Southern connection down there. What the fuck?
Yeah, you know he gonna step back them Tigers.
Yeah, he definitely had a bad game.
Bro, I didn't even say Pro Bowls. I said all pros. I said they had the most all pros on that team. By the way, they did.
All right.
Like you can't act like that.
Who was the fucking all pros process?
Well, Kuechly, obviously him. Pep. Hold on, I'll go look it up. I don't know.
Ed Ginn was his #1 receiver, by the way.
Huh? You gonna say, bro? Ben just trying to remind you those all pros wasn't on offense, bro.
I know they weren't all on offense. I think they had one all-pro offensive lineman or tackle or something like that. Yeah. I never said their receiving core was bad or was good. I never said anything about the receiving core. They still had a good team. They had a good run game. Obviously, he was part of it. They had a good offensive line. They had a good-ass defense. They had a really good defense, a good O-line, a good run.
The offensive line was not good. Lie.
Their offensive line was good that year.
No. That's a lie.
And them niggas went up against a defense that sat up there and held Tom Brady to 12 fucking points until the end of the fourth fucking quarter.
I just said that, man.
Them boys is no joke. I ain't gonna hold you. Them boys is no joke. Son.
You were the MVP. You were the MVP of the league. You're supposed to be better.
Bro, this is football. Stop talking like this shit is basketball, bro.
What do you mean?
Football is a team-oriented sport, bro.
But their team didn't let the team didn't let Cam Newton down. Cam Newton let the team down, bro.
Nah.
How the fuck how do you get sacked 8 times and it's a fucking strip sack from a blindside sack and you let the team down, nigga? What the fuck are you talking about?
Down? Huh? What are you talking about? Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Niggas on time, man.
Bro,
because he
I see what's going on. I see what's going on.
Bro, he got sacked 7 fucking times.
Let me go on mute, fool.
He let the team down. What the fuck are you talking about?
They ain't fucking around with process, dog.
Fredo. He got sacked 7-8 times that year because guess what? Superman left his fucking cape in the locker room.
Because his fucking tackles was going up against you dumb fuck.
Because he couldn't
this is beautiful. Let me get
Hey, big man, this is your fault, by the way.
Them niggas was naming no
I don't even know what's going on. I can't hear a fucking thing.
Yeah, like I said, that offensive line was
It's my
That
hom's
line
fault,
was
by the way.
not good. You fucking lying, bro.
Well, that offensive line was good. You guys are just trying to give
It
him
was
Bell.
not good, bro.
You're trying to
But
give
that
him Bell.
offensive,
He played
that
like
offensive line
absolute
wasn't good, bro. You
bro.
just think it's good because Cam used to
It's
get out of the
probably
structure
the
a lot
entire season. The
and,
only
and
reason them
played.
niggas can move because of
You guys
Cam
are
Newton's
giving him
legs and
fucking
fucking
Bell.
Greg Olsen.
Bro, you
That's
guys are
it.
giving him
Yes,
Bell for
just
playing
fucking
bad.
hell Tom Brady and Gronk to what? 20 points?
Nigga, it
I
ain't no
don't
fucking
care.
Bell.
Why
Sit
are you
there and watch this fucking defense.
Why are you using that?
Line and you want to say Cam Newton let the team down? What the fuck are you talking about?
Bro, Fredo, did he play good in the Super Bowl?
Nigga,
Nigga,
how the fuck he play good when you're getting, bro, he was under pressure the entire game and got sacked 7 times. And
Because he held on to the ball.
Nobody was getting open. Nobody was open. What the fuck was he supposed to do?
To everybody.
Shacky, we ain't saying Cam played good in that game, bro. We just saying this
That
quote
nigga
unquote,
play good.
quote unquote,
Nigga,
let
what
his team
quarterback was gonna
down.
play good in that fucking situation? That's one of the best defenses ever. Literally ever.
Top 5 defense ever.
Did Mahomes play bad this year?
Nigga, you just seen what the fuck happened to Pat against the fucking Bucks and y'all. What the fuck are you saying? That's the same situation.
So hold on. So hold the fuck on. So you give Pat Mahomes bail for not playing good against us in the
No, I'm not giving a nigga bail, but bro, nigga, what more could Cam fucking do when you fucking getting sacked in less than 2 seconds and nobody getting open?
Yeah, what could Mahomes do when he was getting fucking pummeled every goddamn play by us in the Bucks?
And one, I never said shit about Pat. We're talking about Cam fucking Newton, nigga. What was Cam supposed to do? What was Cam supposed to do? Process.
Well, I'm asking you a question though.
I'm not asking you a question. What was Cam supposed to do? Process.
Not turn the ball over twice, like he did.
Nigga, he got fucking blindside sacked in less than 2 seconds.
Yeah, and he threw a pick too. I mean, he wasn't good. He wasn't good.
All right, man. Okay. So, what quarterback that you put in that situation would have played better? I want to know.
I'm not saying that any quarterback.
What quarterback in that situation would have played better with that fucking offense? What quarterback?
Hold on one second, Fredo. Hold on.
It's all D-Mac fault.
Somebody call me. Hold on.
Man, y'all are comedy. Immediately coming up, we are circling to the NFC East. I had a Commander fan. I think he's spinning me though, so we'll circle to Caleb on that whenever Caleb's available. Twitch chat. We'll circle to that in a second. All right, so I had to change the colors. So black here. I gotta make. Oh, why did it copy over? This is supposed to be. All right. In the meanwhile, while Process got that phone call, we're gonna move over to the NFC East. Y'all decide. You still with us?
Yo, I'm back. Are you guys still talking about this?
We about to move forward until you get after y'all like another minute or two, I guess.
No, it's fine. That's it. We can move on. But I mean, bro, you're giving somebody bail because the defense is really good. You got to do that to every single quarterback that's ever played bad in an important game, and that's just not how it works in the NFL. I'm sorry. No quarterback gets bail when the fucking defense on the other team is just whooping the fucking offensive line's ass. Nobody gave Mahomes bail these past 2 Super Bowls he lost, and his fucking offensive line was getting beat like a fucking drum. He got blindsided. He got blindsided by the one, and he fumbled the ball. The pick, he was under pressure. The only pick that he had that he wasn't under pressure was that one to Bond, and that was on him. But nobody came in here and said, "Oh, I'm giving bail to Patrick Mahomes." Yeah, nobody comes in here. Nobody comes in here and gives bail to any quarterback when their offensive line.
I think they came up here. They was said something. I forgot what you said because you basically was like, "Oh, he didn't show up for the team. It was all his fault. They lost."
Who said that?
I think it's something that you said that triggered him. You said something. I forgot what the fuck you said. But about Cam.
Yeah, I said he choked. He did. I don't know how you can say he didn't choke in that game. I know that the Broncos defense
he played bad, just like you make it
bad, choked, whatever you want to fucking say.
I can't even put it in the words.
The whole offense played fucking bad.
Yes, that's what I was.
You just putting it on him.
Yeah, that's what happened. That's what.
Yeah, because he was Superman. Remember?
See, now we can't take.
Now you trolling.
This is why I want to knock you in your
You trolling, bro. Why you trolling, bro?
I'm not trolling, bro. He sucked.
Like, ain't nobody
Process,
else can tell me
process. You really my dog. Process.
He didn't play good. I'm not telling
you
you
turned
that.
into a troll, bruh.
I'm not a troll, bro. What are you talking about? He played like shit that game.
The point was that defense, the whole run, made the GOAT look crazy.
Okay,
like,
I don't care.
You can't say Cam like you choked when the round previous. We seen what the fuck he did to the standard.
Tom Brady choked too, bro.
Okay.
Brady choked too. I'm not talking about Tom Brady though, but Brady didn't play well enough to win that game either.
I don't think Tom choked. I think defense was too good. I don't think he choked.
Whatever you say, that's fine. If that's how you want to take it, that's fine. But a 15-1 team that was fucking unbelievable throughout that entire run, that was just an unbelievable squad. I mean, you guys could say it was all because of him, and it was. He was ridiculous that season. He had a hell of a fucking year. I'm not saying he, but being 15-1, it's a team sport, right? You don't want to give credit. You don't want to give credit to anybody but the defense. But the reason the Broncos also won that game is because when Brock Osweiler was playing with the Broncos, they didn't look that fucking good. They got fucking smoked by the Pittsburgh Steelers late in that year, and Ben Roethlisberger threw for like 400 fucking yards on their ass. Okay, and Ben Roethlisberger was no Cam Newton at the time. I'm just saying that year. So when you have leaders and you have people that know what the fuck they're doing and can read a defense and know how to play the game of football like Peyton Manning did, they don't win that fucking Super Bowl without Manning's brains on the other side of the fucking.
You do realize like that fucking Broncos defense held every team besides Pittsburgh to less than fucking 17 points.
And you do know, process. That's the same year. I think they held Aaron Rodgers to like 76 passing yards. That same defense.
Bro, they had one of the highest pressure rates and one of the best man coverage rates of any defense we've ever seen, bro.
I know how good they were. I just said he played bad, and you guys are trying to give him bail. That's fine.
No, nigga, you said he let the team down. When
we can't go that far.
He let the team down.
That's just blowing me. It's like he let the team down, but niggas, everybody was dropping passes. Nobody got open. Nobody fucking blocked, but he let the team down.
Oh my god. Or whatever. Right. You guys like Cam Newton. He's Auburn fan. I don't know. You're a fan of Cam Newton.
He definitely played.
His 3 great seasons makes him so good. Congrats.
All right.
And then after that, they went down the fucking toilet, and his career went to shit.
You know, he had like the only 4 winning seasons from the Panthers in the last 15 years.
That's a fact.
Who cares?
Like the organization was shit. The only reason them niggas was relevant was because of Cam Newton and Luke Kuechly.
Other than Cam,
you got it.
Other than Cam, they only had 4 wins.
Well, all right, Eric, you good to move on, bro. He on bullshit.
I'm not on bullshit, bro. You want to give him bail? Give him bail.
You're on bullshit, bro.
When they get
bitch ass fucker. Nobody is giving him fucking bail.
You don't say he can play good. Like
you are giving him bail.
All right. Talking about your division process, man. Because the same nigga that said fucking Nick Foles was better than Cam Newton, by the way. But God,
bro, that was a clear joke.
Now you gonna say it's a troll, but nigga, you said
look at the tweets underneath. It was clearly a joke. Fucking idiot. Clearly a fucking joke. Like, what, bro? Like Nick Foles
was ass that game.
Literally kidding around.
All right.
Bro, he don't know you though either. By the way, I hope you guys know that.
That's cool. Fuck, you know he don't know me. We went to the same fucking school. I done met this nigga 3 times. How the fuck you know he don't know me?
Oh. Yeah, cool, bro. He don't care. You don't have to defend him like this. He's not even on your team, bro.
You're the one up here saying stupid shit.
Saying that Jalen Hurts can have a better overall career than
The funny thing is, Cam actually was a Patriot, so he actually, you feel me? Like he actually was on his team.
Yeah, he was, and you should forget about those fucking years because it was a pathetic fucking display of football. But saying that Jalen Hurts could finish better than him as a career isn't crazy.
Don't do that to my dog. You got COVID. Don't do that.
You guys are the ones saying it's fucking like, oh my god, it's crazy to say. He's already on the path of having a Hall of Fame career, Jalen Hurts.
Who?
What are you talking about? He's got
and Cam is already a Hall of Famer. So like the nigga's gonna be a Hall of Famer. So cool.
Cam Newton's already a what?
He's going to be a Hall of Famer. Cam Newton's going to be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, you're on fucking crack.
Nigga, what the fuck?
Don't say crack. Don't say.
Wait, you niggas don't think Cam Newton's gonna be a Hall of Famer?
No.
He probably won't get in.
That's crazy. Okay, all right. That's crazy, but y'all got it.
Hall of Famer.
Y'all got
fucking
it. Y'all got it.
crazy.
Y'all got it.
He like borderline,
Okay.
but he probably won't get in because the Rodgers ain't going.
Fredo, he's a Hall
He ain't
of
gonna vote him
Famer.
in.
Fredo, he's a Hall of Famer. Bro, if he's a Hall of Famer, then so many quarterbacks gonna have to get in. If he's a Hall of Famer, Matt Ryan's a fucking shoo-in for the Hall of Fame. Matthew Stafford's definitely getting in if he's in. You fucking kidding me?
Make someone explain to me how Cam Newton's a Hall of Famer. I'm sorry.
Fredo, because he's got an MVP. He's got one run in his entire career. He's an
Well, if
MVP.
y'all
He's a
niggas
fucking Hall
don't
of
know,
Famer.
it is what it is, bro. All right. If I'm
Process.
wrong, I'm wrong. I ain't gonna.
Process,
If
you've been
I'm
on
wrong,
fire all day. You've been on fire all day,
L
Process.
on that, but yeah, okay.
Be Young, why do you keep
I'm
saying
wrong.
they're not gonna vote him in like he deserve a vote?
Oh no! I'm saying they not gonna vote him in. I think he like borderline, but they ain't gonna vote him in.
You talking about borderline from one good season, clown.
Yeah, he's got one.
That
great
means Joe
year.
Burrow snapped Hall of Fame, right?
So should Phillip Rivers be like a shoe-in?
BJ, you my brother and all. Calm your ass down.
Nah, Phillip Rivers,
Bro,
he probably get in.
No, Process. I agree. He not going to be a Hall of Famer. I ain't gonna say he right there at the door because he not. Just calm down.
Hurts closer to the Hall of Fame than him right now because of the Super Bowl. Just saying.
Who?
Hurts. He's got a Super Bowl under his belt.
Yeah.
He's closer to the Hall of
I
Fame than
mean,
he is.
this is a very wild conversation. I just need a clarification. But
if he gets in,
yeah.
bro, everybody's getting in.
Okay. So.
Go ahead. We can talk about the NFC East.
Josiah, you still with me?
I mean, I have to be with y'all. I mean, listening to y'all going back and forth for a long time, so I'm still here.
What do you mean I have to be? What do you mean I have to be? You don't have to be with us. What do you mean by that?
No, I was just waiting for y'all to clear out. Like this was football's coming back this week with the Hall of Fame game and everything. So a lot of people's emotions at a all-time high. So
let's go. Gotta clap to that, man. I'm super duper excited to watch some preseason football. Ready? Say huh. I'm just ready to hear all of that.
Yes, sir. Chargers money line, man. Chargers money line.
Ready?
Like you terrible, bro.
Bro, that was
you're betting on preseason football.
Is that your cadence? Is that your fucking cadence, bro?
Nah, my quarterback don't sound like that. I got the best quarterback in football, bro.
I'm talking about you. That's your cadence. So if you were quarterback, that's what you sound like.
Say go. I'm not even gonna say huh. Say go. Just straight go. That's all I'm saying to my people. I'm not saying.
I ain't gonna lie, that's bad quarterback.
Well, that's the worst thing.
Terrible, bro.
Ready?
That's bad
Ready?
quarterback.
Hey, Zay, come over here. Zay, motion over. Zay, motion over.
Yeah, we gotta work on you.
Yeah.
Go.
Pick
and
six.
I just drop back. Nah, you tripping.
Pick six.
You tripping.
With that cadence, not even gonna be. You're gonna have a silent count when you're home.
That's for Shaggy, y'all. Shaggy cried about the sound effects. How he mad at me because I got a soundboard and he said don't use the soundboard now? Like, how does that make sense? Now I can't use the soundboard and I bought the soundboard $100+ and I can't use the soundboard now. And now you saying because you got headphones that I can't use the soundboard again. Ready? Say go. We drop back. Zay Flowers going long. Touchdown Zay Flowers and the Ravens go up 31-21 on the Eagles in the Super Bowl.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You cannot call no game.
Yeah, you'd be ass.
I ain't gonna lie, you'll be some shit.
Nah,
it'd be a sack every time.
Not?
Every time the defense line would hear that cadence, they'd be like, "I'm fucking sacking this bum."
I actually commentated a game before, high school game before in DC. It was actually pretty cool. I used to work with this company, like as an intern.
That's all right.
It's not as easy as it seemed though, at all, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to the ones that do that. That shit is not easy to do. Trust.
I mean, it depends.
No, trust me. You cannot do it. I promise you can't do it.
Huh? You know who I am?
Bro, you cannot do that. I promise you.
You know who I am?
Okay.
Bro,
BJ,
listen.
You watch these guys on TV and think it's not easy.
Listen, bro. Listen. It's just like fucking talking on a TV show. If you have good people next to you, bro, you could do that shit with ease, bro.
How you gonna say it's easy if you ain't never done it?
Yeah, you put me in a fire and I'm gonna succeed, nigga.
Okay.
Yeah.
So BJ, if you get bit by a shark, you gonna be able to break away?
What? First of all, I know sharks well enough to not get bit by them.
Oh my god, bro! Go on to the next conversation.
Go to the
All right,
What?
dog. All right, dog.
Now he the shark whisperer. Okay.
All
Bro,
right, dog.
how you gonna tell me about my favorite animal?
All right, dog.
What's your favorite type of
Your
shark?
favorite animal is a shark?
What's your
Yeah.
favorite type of shark?
Mako.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Josiah, my brother, what's the word?
Still here, F.
Yes,
He
sir.
sound like he mad that he here.
He's like,
Oh, leave the fucking guy alone.
He fed up.
Josiah, last year your New York Giants went 3-14, 1-8 at home, and obviously 2-6 on the road. You lost to every single team in the division twice, Josiah. Do you expect that to change this year?
Yes, I think we're gonna at least win some games in the division this year. I think last year was just I don't even want to talk about last year because the shit I seen from my team last year made me question my fandom.
Wait, what? The stuff
It
you
made me
seen
question my fandom.
as far as what? Like, what you mean?
Like the quarterback who say not having a consistent left side of the O-line. The defense was up and down all year long. Just all over the place.
So what do you mean by question your fandom though? Like, what you?
Question my it's like my fandom is basically like I figured going into last year my defense was gonna play very well. Malik Neighbors was gonna have a good rookie year. I figured that
Are you implying that you about to stop being a fan of the Giants because of last year? Like
basically.
Okay, I'm about to.
Almost.
Okay. Let's just cut to the nitty gritty. First and foremost, now you guys had 2 first-round draft picks. Obviously, drafted a couple other guys as well. Do you expect any of these rookies to make an impact for you all this season? And then also just talk about the guys you drafted in the first round.
Yeah, I love the Abdul Carter pick. Love it a lot to bolster up is the best defensive line, one of the best defensive, not if the best defensive line in all of football. But Brian Burns, Kayvon Thibodeau, and Dexter Lawrence, and adding a guy like Abdul Carter, he can make an impact very early to help bolster off the line and to also get Dexter Lawrence more one-on-one pressure.
Okay.
And for Jackson Dart, I feel like he's not going to make an impact this season, barring any injuries to Russell Wilson. I think Jackson Dart is more of a next year or 2 years away from being like the next guy, the next man up. But if we have like a bad season like we did last year, I should expect to see Jackson Dart play in like the last couple of games of the season.
Okay. Appreciate that, brother. I haven't. You spoke on Dart, you spoke on Carter, you spoke on also it's probably expecting to win more division games this year. Outside of that,
yes.
What's your expectations for the team this season? Like, how do you feel about the New York Giants going into the season coming up? It's probably going to start.
I feel like for the New York Giants, we have an understanding now with no more Daniel Jones, no more Saquon Barkley. I think now for us, it's all about like not worrying about the playoffs, but worrying about building this team to getting back to the playoffs. I'm not worried about making the playoffs this year. If we make the playoffs this year, I'll be very happy. But for me, I'm just really worried about like us just being consistent. That's all I care for. Just us having a consistent year.
This question is not on the script, not on the docket. But do you know anything about fantasy football?
Yeah.
Where would you advise someone to pick Malik Neighbors?
Malik around like the 4th through 5th round. If he's still available.
Huh? You just told me.
Please do. Please.
He clearly he doesn't.
Okay.
Bro, he clearly doesn't.
My bad. Okay. But just like
everybody who's listening, please take his advice.
Evan's such a fucking idiot.
How am I an idiot for that?
Because you clearly he obviously doesn't fucking know a lot about fantasy. I'm not trying to disrespect you, Josiah, but he's like a first round pick, if not early second. So, but I'm just letting you know. But
Okay, yeah, I just asked. That's why I asked him the question first. You know, if you knew about it. But yeah, just so you know, Malik Neighbors should be a first round pick. Should be a first round pick, early second, 1,000%, if not a first. But when I speak of first, and I'm gonna be in here with some of these folks in here anyway. If not first round, late first, early second. But again, this league, bro, it's full of wide receivers, bro. Like, bro, you're gonna be able to get good wide receiver play in round 4, round 5. Like, it's gonna be.
This is like the best in a long time,
bro. This is the deepest fantasy draft wide receiver pool probably ever.
You can get like a 4th round wide receiver could be a fucking beast this year. Like, it's crazy.
I don't even want to say no names as far as like some guys' range and stuff like that. But yep.
Yeah, chill.
Yeah, I don't even want to say no names, gang, because I'm in here with y'all this year. Josiah, you got a question in the chat before I'm gonna continue on down. Where do you rank Neighbors in the league?
Malik Neighbors in this league, in the current NFL among receivers, I think he's a top 10 receiver, top 10.
Okay.
I think he has shown you like why he's on 101. He's probably one of the better jump ball receivers as a rookie, and he's one of the better like guys in like getting like to his spots and like really being like an end zone threat. So I really expect for Malik Neighbors to continue his great start to his career again this season.
Do you have anything that you would just like, this one thing, like you feel like you're looking forward to the most this year coming up as a Giants fan, or even two things?
The one thing I'm looking forward the most is that we have like a quarterback that's not named Daniel Jones. Okay. And we actually have a quarterback that can hit his guys in strides rather than like underthrow the guy when he's clearly in stride. I hate that because to me, like, I remember the game from Dallas last year on Thursday Night Football. Malik Juke took the shit out this DB, and then Daniel Jones, which should have been a touchdown, Daniel Jones underthrew it, and he had to get a lot of yardage out of that, which is basically like, which pissed me off.
Okay. Also, if you on the YouTube chat, y'all, and I see some comments coming in Twitch, feel free to drop the comments in the chat. I mean, questions for Josiah and the Giants in the chat real quick. Also, if you on the YouTube, don't forget to hit the the thumbs up button. That can help the algorithm out. And if you want to extend your support for the platform, whether you're on YouTube and or Twitch, make sure you all subscribe on Twitch. You also can subscribe for no ads. And then I think I set up the Prime link as well if you want to subscribe through Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you get one free subscription per month. And as far as the YouTube side of things, it's becoming a member. The link in the description on this video. Same as basically subscribing on like a Twitch or whatever platform you all are familiar with. Back to Josiah real quick. What are some players you expecting to take a jump this season or be more impactful this year coming up?
Players I would expect to be more impactful is I think for us,
bro, y'all gonna have a good defense, bro. I hope everything comes together for y'all, man. Y'all not even that bad, bro.
Yeah, I like the defensive side, Ev, I'm not worried about, because I think the addition to Javon Holland and that cornerback we got from the Saints is going to be great additions. Hopefully Deonte Banks can get back to rookie season Deonte Banks.
Yeah.
I think last year he was terrible. He couldn't really cover like that. He was getting he was getting cooked by Amari Cooper. I just think for Deonte, he has to be better. If he wants to be our CB1 for the future, he has to be better in coverage, and especially man coverage. He's a good zone guy, but in man-to-man coverage, he has to be better at that.
Okay. The real Dylan Brooks. I'm gonna skip that defense ceiling question. Sort of kind of just went into what I asked. How do you think your running back room would do this year per Justin Achille?
The running back room, I think the running back room would be solid.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would be solid. I don't think it's going to be phenomenal. I think it's going to be serviceable enough to where you can get like a lot of good production from Cam Scalabru and Tywan Tracy. I think that those two can really be can go back and forth, with like Tywan Tracy being like more like be more of like the beginner. Then if you need Cam Scalabrew for like a goal line or like short yardage situation because of how physical he is, Scalabrew for how physical he but how physical he is. I think that would be good. So I'm really excited to see how the running back room plays this season and and getting more and seeing more of the guys like Tyron Tracy. I forgot we even got Devin Singletary. We still have Devin Singletary.
Okay.
So I'm gonna really see how this running back room gonna do. I think Tyron Tracy is gonna be a big part of the offense.
Bray,
He's gonna be.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
He's gonna be a big part of the offense. Hopefully, he's gonna be a great product. He's a great. I think he's gonna give us at least 700 rushing yards.
Okay, Bray, I'm gonna skip that question because I don't think he thinks this time. Just off of what he basically felt like they needed to get Daniel Jones off, so I don't think he thinks it's time to clean house. How do you feel about? He spoke to Deontay Banks, Shaggy. How do you feel about Evan Neal, and then also talk to us about the tight end room and the linebacker room?
Oh yeah, Evan Neal. I'm very happy that he's finally going to be a guard rather than a tackle because we drafted him as a tackle from Alabama, and I think him now becoming a guard is perfect because he's too slow to play that right tackle position but him being a guard could be more beneficial because I think he still can be good enough to where he can hold his own as a guard. And for the tight end,
who the hell is these tight ends right here? Theo John. My bad for just not knowing, but who are these guys? Theo and Daniel.
Theo is an extremely athletic guy at Penn State.
Yeah, he's gonna be he's very good, and the production he gave us throughout the last couple of games of last season showed that he can be a very good tight end for us for the future. I always love Daniel. I always gonna love Daniel Bellinger. He's very good at blocking, very good at very good at pass catching, and really being more of a secondary tight end if we go with a 2 tight end set for a run play or something. And he's a very good blocker. He holds his own. He can hold his own.
Okay. You got another question in the chat.
Yes.
What's your thoughts on Jackson Dart?
On Jackson Dart? Jackson Dart, I'm gonna like him. I really like his game. The only thing I don't like is that he sometimes makes reads. He sometimes when he sees somebody open, he wants to make the most difficult reads, and he just throws interceptions for no reason. I think for him, he has to learn how to make the simple reads, make the check down plays. If you have a deep ball, then throw it. But if you see that you have if you see there's a tight window and you know how bad you are when throwing to in a tight window with a lot of defenders, then I was just highly advise you just to throw it to the next available target.
Okay. I have another question for you.
Yes.
Do you think you guys are going to have a team that repeats in the division this year?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that we always going to have a new winner every year.
Well, who do you think wins the division this year then?
For me, I would probably have to say the Commanders.
Okay. You got another question from YouTube this side around. Young 300 on YouTube. Is Brian future really tied to how Russell Wilson performs?
You cut out, Ev.
Is Brian future really tied to how Russell Wilson performs?
For Dable, not really. Okay. Not really. I think that Dable had to do what he had to do with what he was given with from the old regime. Okay. So I don't think and plus Dable is very loved, is very respected and loved in the Giants organization. So I don't see them firing Dable because of Russell Wilson. The only way Dable would get fired is if everything is falling apart and there's too much animosity between him and the front office. That's the only way I can see Dable being fired.
Okay. Is Paulson Adebo going to be healthy to start the season? He broke his leg last year versus the Broncos. How is he around this time around at the moment? If you know,
I haven't heard about the Paulson Adebo situation, so I have to go look into that, Ari. So
okay.
I would give so that I can't really give you a good answer. I haven't looked into that situation yet.
While we're going down,
Wasn't Adebo just at camp?
Yeah, he been playing at camp, bro.
He's at camp getting cooked by Malik Neighbors.
I was about to say he's been playing.
All right. Well, he's at camp, so there go Ari answer to her question. Also, don't forget y'all to make sure y'all join the Facts and Stats Discord. It's how you join the stage for the show going forward. As long as I'm continuing to host on Twitch. Also, make sure you all join the stage for Watch Party. We're having our first Watch Party, quote unquote. It's really not a real Watch Party. I'm gonna just have the game on in there. But yeah, the first Hall of Fame game this Thursday. But going on down the line throughout the NFL season, it will continue on having watch parties in Discord. And then also, it's also important to join that to be able to share your gambling plays as well, whether you're gambling on NBA games, college football games, NFL games, WNBA games, college basketball games, MLB games. I have NHL games. I have all the channels set up for you all to share your plays. And or you can tell plays from anyone that you see in there. BJ, Chan, Lawrence, myself, whoever else will be sharing plays throughout the Discord with this upcoming NFL and college football season. Josiah, you have another question. Like, how do you feel about your linebacker room?
Linebacker room. My linebacker room, I like it a lot. I think we have a very underrated linebacker duo in Barbio Karake and I forgot the other guy's name. Can you scroll down
Is this
to see?
McFadden guy? I don't know. I'm just asking.
Yeah, Michael McFadden. Thank you, Ev. I really like those two. I think they are like a very underrated duo. Barbio Karake is a great tackler, one of the better tackling linebackers in the game, and Michael McFadden, he complements him very well as like a great guy in like being like a attacking linebacker that you can put in the blitz setting into like he can attack the quarterback very well. So my linebacker room I'm very happy with.
I love to hear that,
very
man.
happy.
I love to hear that 1000%. When you look at this Giants team, before we get to the schedule, when you look at this Giants team at the moment, what's the biggest thing that worries you for this upcoming season?
The biggest thing that will worry me for this season is just basically the offensive line.
Okay.
The offensive line that because Andrew Thomas, he's been dealing, he's hurt. So I'm really just want to see how the offensive line will hold up.
Okay. And then
that's one of my biggest things.
You got a question before we get to the schedule. Do you think you guys will finally be able to beat Dak Patrick for YouTube?
Oh, I don't believe so. It's just for whatever reason, I don't. We can have a great team. We can have a great defense all we want, but for whatever reason, Dak just kills us.
So you do think that or not?
I don't know. I don't think we beat the Cowboys this season.
Okay. Thank you, brother. Josiah, game 1 of your season. You start the season off on the road against the Commanders. What you got?
I say we win the first game in Washington.
Okay. Game 2, you travel to Dallas to play the Cowboys. What you got?
As just sim to week 5 because I don't think we will win the next 3 games.
Okay. Week 5 against the Saints in New Orleans. What you got?
I think we beat New Orleans in New Orleans.
Dumb as fuck.
Week 6, you got the Eagles at home. What you got?
I think we lose to Philadelphia.
Week 7, y'all got the Broncos in Denver.
In Denver, I think we lose to Denver.
Week 8, y'all got Philly in Denver. I mean, Philly and Philadelphia, sorry.
I think we get swept by the Eagles this year.
Week 9, y'all got the 49ers at y'all crib.
At our crib, I think we lose to San Francisco.
Bro, y'all got a tough schedule. Week 10, y'all got Chicago in Chicago.
At Chicago, come back to me on that because that could be a toss-up game.
Okay, week 11, y'all got Green Bay in your crib.
For whatever reason, we always beat Green Bay. Like I don't know what it is that we just play so well against them. I think we beat Green Bay.
Okay. Week 12, y'all travel to Detroit to play the Lions.
I think we lose to Detroit.
Week 13, y'all travel to New England to play the Patriots. Monday Night Football.
I think we beat New England.
Y'all got a late bye week. You come out.
No.
You got a late bye week. Come out your bye week and play the Commanders in your crib.
I think like I said, Ev, I think we're gonna split with the Commanders this year. We're gonna split with them.
Okay, week 16, y'all stay at home. Y'all got the Vikings.
I think we lose to Minnesota.
Week 17, y'all travel to Las Vegas to play the Raiders.
I think we could beat the Raiders. I think we have that as a win.
And I'm gonna circle back to that Chicago game in Chicago.
I say for us, I think we could beat Chicago.
And then y'all end y'all season out at home against Dallas.
I think we like I said, Ev, I think we're gonna get swept by Dallas this year.
So you beat Commanders, you beat Chicago, you beat Green Bay, you beat New England, you beat the Saints. Commanders, Saints, Chicago, Green Bay, New England.
And the Raiders. I said the Raiders.
And the Raiders. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's my first time looking at y'all schedule. That's why I enjoy doing this, because I don't really typically look at other teams' schedule, especially the ones not in my division, until this part of the show over the summer. But yeah, this schedule is tough. I mean, I can count on my two hands. Y'all play over 10 good teams on the schedule, whether they decent or good.
We have the hardest strength of schedule in the NFL this season.
Oh, okay, I believe that then. Yeah, for sure. This schedule look ridiculous, bro. I ain't gonna lie. No funny, no trolls. Y'all can start the season off 0-10. Like, obviously, this is the game that people will look at. The Saints.
Bro, 0-10.
No, I'm dead serious. This is the game right here people will look at for them to be able to win right here. The Saints game. But outside of that,
bro, it's not crazy. Listen, they have both road, division games against Washington and Dallas, but technically all three since Philadelphia as well. And then the other one is like at New Orleans, at Chicago. Like that's easily that could be 1-9.
Yeah, if you think they go 0-10, think about it. If you think they go 0-10, why stop there?
Yeah, but is that because they can come out and then play Green Bay and Detroit and lose and then they can lose this game right here in New England, bro. Really, I ain't even trying to be funny, bro. I know they went 3-14 last year. I'll be stunned if they win 5 games this year. Like it's gonna have to be 3 or 4. Something gonna be somewhere in that ballpark.
Why stop there is nuts, bro.
They might go 5-12. They might go 5-12.
Bro, it's because I'm like, yeah, they can get out of there. I'm like,
keep it going, bro.
I got a call. Hold on.
I had them going 6-11, so I think actually Josiah is spot on with his prediction. But why stop there is nuts low.
Bro, he said they could go 0-10. So I looked at game number 11, bro. I see the Packers. Then I see the Lions. I'm like, nigga, they go 0-10. They basically going 0-12 for sure. And then, like, that's if you think they beat us. I'm pretty sure I got us crap, but I don't think we losing to them on Monday night, especially not in Foxborough, and we wearing our red jerseys.
Yeah, I got y'all winning that game.
They gonna win one of them divisions.
And we know it ain't gonna be against Dak, huh?
You said your words, brother. Your words.
Nah, not even my words. That's Josiah words. Hey, bro. He said, Josiah, you think y'all get something again, bro? Said, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It don't matter who we got out there. It don't matter who we got out there. That Prescott gonna license up regardless. I'm like, damn. That's how I feel like. That's how one team got a mental hold on you. I ain't never heard a nigga say something like that. He said it don't matter who they got out there.
Yeah.
That's tough.
I'm sorry. I'm still laughing at why stop there, bro.
Yeah, no, that was crazy.
So keep it going. Shit.
Bro, I wish he didn't leave off on this screen. I wanted him to leave on the record on the schedule screen, bro, so I could really look at that shit. But that schedule was crazy.
Yeah, it's a crazy schedule. I mean, that is unfortunately the fact that they have a difficult rotation with the AFC West and the NFC North. Like that's just a bad 2 divisions to get, and then they're also the worst team in their division. So it's a bad combination.
Like when I'm calling out 10 wins or 11 wins on my schedule, bro, that's because I'm picking through like Titans, Browns,
yeah, y'all got
Giants,
like got some gimmies on there.
Hell over there.
They fighting for their life, bro.
Nah, that's crazy, Slim. Bro, really got shit going on over there.
So I think when I was looking through this, I had them splitting one of the road playoff games to start the year. I had them beating LA at home. I had them.
You had them beating the Rams?
Chargers.
Oh, I mean, shit. Even that,
No, it's a difficult game
that's
for
a tough
sure.
ass too. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, a difficult game. And then I think I had them. No, because I had them losing to y'all. And then I think I had them beating Washington at home and Minnesota at home. And then I think there was maybe a toss up between the San Fran game and the Las Vegas game. So that's the 5 or 6 that I got to.
Yeah, I do think they can win that Commanders that first game. Then they can
They
Giants
not
already.
beating. They ain't got. Bro, chill. Bro, chill, Beyond. They ain't got a shot in hell to be in that Commanders we won.
They got a good defense.
I think that they can get one off the Commanders.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might can. I'm just saying that week 1 specifically. Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
And I think that shit in DC, ain't it?
Yeah,
it is.
Wait,
Oh yeah, them boys, they finna be in there rocking.
What up, Terry?
you said you have the Giants beating the Chargers?
What's
Did I hear
yeah,
that? Did I hear
that
that
home
wrong?
game? No, that home game, yeah.
Oh,
Because
so you have
Chargers
them.
traveling across the country.
Okay. What week is that?
Week 4.
Okay.
That's right after we played the Chiefs already on Sunday Night Football.
That's on the
For
short
that
week.
Josiah.
Or y'all come back from what?
No, it's a regular week.
No, it's a regular
The
week.
Chargers will be coming off of playing Denver.
Okay. Where are they playing
So you're
Denver at?
saying
You
just
know,
like the circumstances.
They're home.
They might. It's funny. They might can sneak that game if they beat the when they beat the Broncos, the Giants might can sneak that game.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't. I still think the Chargers. If I had to choose them, like in a
Shit
pick 'em, I'd
happens.
probably still beat the Chargers. But
Yeah.
traveling
Like
across
the Raiders
traveling
randomly
across
beat the
the
Ravens.
friggin' or across the country, it's a noon game.
Noon game, yep, and again off of a divisional
Noon.
game. Again,
Just
and
had a
again, this
divisional
is
game. I can see. I'm still choose the Chargers, but
yeah, I'm definitely trying to
yeah,
like
the
picture it.
Chargers
Like, I'm
should be
trying to picture
favorites.
the
It's just that
circumstances.
I try and find those type of like, are you traveling across country, coming off divisional games, rest advantage, things like that, because those things they end up mattering in the season.
yeah,
that's
Lo,
a
I
fact.
was trying to find it too, but I get what D-Mac is saying. He's saying it's because it's like it's like a circumstantial loss more so than they're gonna
Yeah, I
just
get
like
it.
beat their ass.
Yeah, and it is going to be difficult. It's not like the Chargers have obviously Ladd who can take advantage of the outside portion of it. I'm not sure where Trey is going to be at that point in the year, so I think there are some mitigating things as
How
far
you
as
feel about
attacking the
QJ?
outside. I mean, he's QJ. If he catches the ball, then it's useful. If he doesn't, then it's not. It's inconsistent. But I think that it's not like it's overwhelming outside advantage for the Chargers.
Something to
They
listen
want
to.
to run the ball, and Dexter Lawrence is amazing up the middle, and that's going to make it a little bit difficult for them. And I think the Chargers defense is going to have a regression from last year. So maybe a Russell Wilson move ball or two versus a bad cornerback room in the Chargers. To Malik Neighbors can have him have a good day. So that's kind of my thinking on that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Are you guys still on the fucking Giants?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a call.
Yeah, Ev got called.
What the fuck? 6 wins max. Move on. They fucking suck.
That front seven crazy.
Yeah. Pissed off they got Carter. But fuck.
That defensive line crazy.
Stupid fucking coach.
We talking about process day ball?
Yeah, they're not gonna win shit with him. They're not gonna win shit ever. Fucking dumbest front office in fucking football. Are you kidding me?
Why you say that though? Like you said that because they got Abdul Carter?
Because they let Saquon fucking Barkley walk out the goddamn door.
I was about to
You know how
say,
fucking bro, they should have blown up the front office, literally, with a bomb. Not like get rid of everybody. They should have fucking blown that fucking piece of that. I can't even believe they had jobs.
Literally. He said no, literally, with the
like, are you fucking that dumb, bro? Like, and to let him come to us, bro? Like, man, anybody had a job. Like if you had a regular job, like everybody's like I don't know, like what's a regular ass job? That'd be like working at like a restaurant and you burn the kitchen down. Like, oh, it's okay, it was an accident. Oh, you burned the kitchen down, you fucking idiot, you're out.
Process. So one of your employees stopped a fire in the kitchen right now. They fired. Like they can't. It's no sorry. It was an accident.
It's like if they did it on purpose. They're like, oh, let me see if I could put some.
My bad, y'all.
You know, there's a grease fire, and they went to go put it out with water. That if you know anything about restaurants, that makes the flame go bigger. So like that's like yeah. So like if my guy was like, oh yo, boss, there's a grease fire, and then they go dump a bucket of water on it, and it fucking burns my.
But that should have been straight out of a scene of Three Stooges.
Yeah, that's the type of shit that like that's yeah, just like not signing Saquon should be in the Three Stooges. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, that was stupid.
All right, we're going to proceed to my bad for the delay again. We're going to proceed to the next team in the division, which should be the Dallas Cowboys. The Dallas Cowboys last year went 7-10. Obviously, their quarterback got hurt, so it altered some of their expectations probably for this past season. So I don't know what the expectations are going into this season, but we do have a Cowboys fan up here that can speak on that. So, B Young, what are your expectations for the Dallas Cowboys going into the season coming up?
Very well,
Cowboys winning the Super Bowl, right?
No, can't say that playoff, but everybody healthy playoff.
Everybody healthy playoffs. Okay. How you feel about your draft this past?
Love the draft. Love the draft. First round pick. I don't know if everybody. Usually when the Cowboys pick hot linemen, they hit. I don't need to go through. Usually when they draft off the lineman early in the draft, they usually everything. Tyler Booker, he the goods. I like that he's physical because we need that obviously from the guard. But I like that he's real physical. His superpower is he moves. I like that because who we gotta go up against the division. Jalen Carter, Horn, the DTs from the Commanders. So I like that he do that. And our second round pick, Raku, like that. He's really supposed to be a first round count. I don't know how the fuck he fell to 41st. I don't know how to. But I'm glad we got him. And I think him and Micah, from what I see in camp, he's been one of the best players.
Yo, Mike going in and out just a little bit. I hear you a lot of that you're saying, but just going out a little bit, in and out just a little bit.
My fault. I said he been as Raku been blowing it up in camp. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, he been blowing it up in camp. He been like one of the best players at camp. So his get off is crazy. Yeah, his get off might be faster than Michael. From what I see, it might be faster, a little faster, a little bit. But and the third round pick, I like Javon Ravel. I think he would have been a first round pick towards ACL. By would have been a first round pick if he hadn't torn his ACL. But I think he's a lanky clone, 6'1", 200 pounds. He remind me of Antonio Cromartie, because he's tall, but he got fluid hip stuff fast. That's who he reminds me. I like Alger. And everybody joke on the Cowboys. But the one thing them niggas do is draft. They got good scouting for that. They do draft with. That's why all our team, damn near our whole team is homegrown. Yeah, I like Alger.
So what are some players you expected to make a jump or be more impactful this year coming up?
Ferguson. Ferguson got hurt last
year. Yeah, shout out to Jake, man. He just got paid.
Yeah, he hurt his leg last year, and then he had a concussion. That was last year was supposed to be his breakout year. He got hurt first game against Cleveland, and he got a concussion. So he really wasn't right last year the whole year. I think with the addition of Pickens, him and CD gonna get a lot of attention. As far as the safety, they gonna play that 2-high shell. I think the middle of the field, Ferguson gonna eat as long as he healthy. He gonna eat because they gonna keep them safeties back. Ain't no more that single high shit again. They gonna have to keep them safeties back. So the middle of the field, Ferg gonna do what he do. As far as the defense, I would have said over. He got hurt. I said the other line after Merce Little foul from Notre Dame. He gonna be wearing the green dot this year, and I think it was a blessing that he like sat under linebacker we had like Eric Kendrick last year. I think that was a blessing. He got to learn from him, so he gonna be the green dot this year. So he gonna be. So I think since Overshown, I would say Merce Little foul. He'd take that jump in his second year.
Okay. You got your first question in the chat. By the way, y'all feel free to drop all questions for the Cowboys or all Cowboy-related questions in the chat, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch. And thank y'all for rocking with Fact and Stats today as well. I can't wait for the NFL season to come back around and start rolling so things can pick back up in here. I'm super duper excited. But your first question is, what's your expectations for the offense and how you feel about the George Pickens edition?
Offense gonna be crazy. Offense gonna be crazy. Cause like I said, Dak has had, so this they probably be a top 5. Because I believe in his career he's had, I want to say 3 more offenses, if I'm not mistaken, for his points per game. If I'm not mistaken. I think the addition of George, it opens everything up, even for the running game. I know a lot of people worried about the running game. I don't look at it like that because I think we're gonna pass to open up. I think they're gonna see a lot of light boxing, and we also have a new running game offensive coordinator we got from Arizona. I think his name is Clayton Adams. I think because speaking from the Cowboys perspective, our running scheme ass the last 4 years. Running scheme. I think Clayton Adams, he was at Indy before he went to Arizona. I think he had a top rushing. He had a top 10 rushing team when he was at Indy, and everybody know how that Arizona run game was crazy. He was, from all accounts, he was the architect of that running game. That running, I think. Brian Shaw, Brian Shaw, the one got Clayton Adams from Arizona, brought him over here because I think he's seen the run scheme ain't been good. Shout out Mike McCarthy. I think he's seen the running scheme wasn't. So I think he the one went to go get Clayton Adams. I think he will. I think he'll do one. I think he'll do one from his running game. So I think the pass will open up the run by coverage. Obviously. So I think we'll see a lot of light boxes. But I know everybody worried about our running game. I think running game gonna be fine because we're gonna see a lot of light boxes because they're gonna be daring us to run because who out there on the outside, outside. I think the offense will do very well.
I didn't even know you see as. Tiz. You was a subscriber gang. So I don't know what happened. But sorry, brother. I turned them down a little bit. But yeah, you were right about the Dak thing as far as the offenses. D-Mac said he had 2 top 1 offenses and two other top 5 offenses in point per game. So shout out to what you just said in regards to that. You got another question. Yeah. How do you think the offensive line will perform after
what happens when you get fucking blown out and you have to chase points? Go ahead.
That's not true, but go ahead.
He said, how do you think the offensive line will hold up after the retirement of Zach Martin or possible retirement of Zach Martin? Who will step up as key reserves?
No, he did retire. I think that's why we drafted Booker. Booker is basically his replacement. He is retired. And Cooper Beebe, we drafted last year. He played center for the first time last year, so I think he'll be 10 times better this year because he played guard in college, if I'm not mistaken. So last year was his first time ever playing center. I think BB also, shout out to the Commanders. They took our old center, Yadish. He was a solid center for us, but his problem was he was light in ass. Like he'd get moved. You can't move Cooper BB. That's one of his superpowers too. Our strength for the offensive line is the middle. BB, Tyler Smith, All Pro, Booker. Them three niggas move people. Question mark on the line. Tyler Guy turn still. Tyler Guy Cowboys getting on. I don't know why. It was his first time playing left tackle. He played right tackle at Oklahoma. I don't know why Cowboy fans was getting on him like that. Cause he got all the tools, but he was raw. He was a what the fuck you call it? He's a type. He's a
project.
He a project type player. Like he raw as fuck. He got all the tools, but he ain't never played left tackle in his life. Played right tackle at Oklahoma. So I knew it was gonna take some time. Cowboy fans, you know, they impatient. So I think for all accounts this year, he didn't fix some of his issues as far as his hands. Been doing good in camp. And Turnstile, he was a year removed from a ACL injury last year, so I think he'll be better. His strength is the run. He's okay in the pass as far as pass protection, but his strength is run block. But I think he'll be better. But those are the question marks.
Milo.
The tackle.
The tackle? Okay. My bad.
Yeah.
Someone said, how will Brian... Another one before we get to the schedule in a minute. How will Brian... I lost the quote. I was on YouTube. I'm sorry.
No.
How will Brian utilize the versatile hunter who can play multiple positions? Y'all fullback, I'm guessing?
Hunter Lipke?
Yeah.
I don't know how he used. I know that was a McCarthy. I don't know if he's gonna be. That was my guys. I don't know if he's gonna be part of the offense. Like I don't know, but that's McCarthy.
What is one thing or some things you will say that worries you the most this upcoming season?
Run defense. So it's been what it is the last 40. We still ain't got no one tech. We still Mozzie Smith was supposed to be that one tech. That was, shout out Dan Quinn. That was he ain't been, you know. He supposed to be the one tech, but Osa wound up. Osa is a get up field defense. He's not a one tech. Osa Odigizua is a pass tackle. But the problem is they be having him doing one tech stuff. He really ain't. And he be getting worn down by the end of the year. That's why he falls off a cliff. So we need Mozzie to step up, or we believe Mozzie step up, or we need to make a trade, because that's my biggest thing about this. Everybody get on that shit, but in the playoffs, that's really been what set it off in the playoffs. Why we in stomp run. It's been at the last 3-4 years. So that's the biggest thing.
Okay. You got another one. I think he's it's different. Which young players will make the biggest leaps in their second year to you?
Young players, like I said, I would have said Overshown. He got hurt. Where's Lewis foul?
You spoke on BB. You called him as well. BB.
Yeah, Cooper BB. I think Cooper BB would be better, 10 times better. Second year at center. Who else? Young player. I think Bland will be better because he moving back to flat. That's his real. I think that's his natural position. Flat corner. I think he'll be once our third round pick get back. I think it's going to be Diggs and our third round pick Ravel outside corner. I think Bland will be back in flat. I think because as a rookie, Bland had from the slide, 5 and then he had to move outside because I think not Diggs. Somebody else got hurt. He had to move outside. Well, I think he'll have a much better season. Not to slap. So those are, I would just say Overton, but he ain't coming back to me.
Reminder, y'all, make sure y'all join the Facts and Stats Discord. for all watch parties to be able to join the stage and also to be able to share your gambling plays as well. Make sure you all join the Fact and Stats Discord. It's pinned in the Twitch comments. It's also in the YouTube comments as well. Pull up, join the Discord this Thursday when we're watching the Hall of Fame game. My last question: do the Eagles go back to back and win the division? If not, who?
It's hard to say because we have had champions. 04. I was still in high school, so honestly speaking, I think they probably
you
will.
was in high school in 04?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn. Nah, he gotta be cat. He gotta be cat.
I was.
What?
Well, not well, no. I was a freshman. Damn near. I was in the 8th.
Okay, I'm like, damn, gang. Like,
Yeah.
all right,
Damn near.
All right, my bad.
Damn, McNabb was still the quarterback, but yeah, but I do think Eagles probably won the division, but I wouldn't be. Last time they won the Super Bowl, everybody thought they was going to win the division again. We won. You see what I'm saying? So I they probably will win the division, but will I be shocked? Nah, I wouldn't be shocked if somebody win the division. Us or the Commanders. I wouldn't be shocked because last time they won the Super Bowl, we won the division the next year. So we can't just. But bias aside, Philly probably wins. They probably.
All right, speaking of
division,
Speaking of division, it's my first time looking at y'all schedule, so let's look at it. Let's go through this real quick. Week 1, speaking on Philly, y'all got them Thursday night football in Philadelphia. Talk to me. Who you got winning that game?
That's Philly.
All right, week 2, y'all travel home to play your first home game against the Giants. What you got?
That's when.
Week 3, y'all travel to Chicago to play the Bears.
Tough game, but I think we won.
Week 4, y'all travel back home to play the Packers. Sunday night football.
That's a loss.
Week 5, y'all travel to New York to play the Jets.
Who the Jets quarterback?
Justin Fields.
We win.
You said what?
I said we win.
All right, week 6, y'all travel to Carolina to play Bryce Young and the Panthers.
I think Carolina gonna be better. I think we win that game.
All right, week 7, y'all travel home to play the first game against the Commanders.
We at home?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say that we gonna win, but yeah, it's gonna be a dog fight. But we played them good.
Week 8,
we beat them without. Oh, go ahead.
No, you good. Y'all beat them without.
Yeah, we beat them without Dak.
All right, week 8, y'all travel to Denver to play the Broncos.
That tough ass defense. That's tough. So I say that's a loss.
All right, week 9, y'all come back home now, Monday Night Football, to play Kyler Murray, who loves, obviously his career in Texas. Play Kyler Murray and the Cardinals.
I think, yeah, they gotta break sometime. That nigga ain't lost a game, and I think we break it time. I think we the better. I think we the better team. I think we the better. So I think.
All right, week 10, y'all go into y'all bye week. Good bye week, right in the middle of the season for the most part. Come out of y'all bye week and travel to Vegas to play the Las Vegas Raiders on Monday Night Football.
Gino, that quarterback, right?
Yeah.
Ashton Jency.
You said what?
I said Ashton Jency. I was going through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think.
You going in and out a little bit. You say y'all win that game?
Yeah, we win that game.
All right, you good. And then week 12, y'all come back home to play the Eagles again.
We always, I'm gonna say that. We usually always split with them, especially quarterbacks healthy. I think we split. No matter how good they are, they a great ass team. No, not taking all bias out there. Great ass team, great ass roster, all that shit. No matter how good our team, no matter how good their team is, no matter how shitty their team, don't matter. That nigga foe play good against them. I don't know what it is. He play good against all of them. That's why he run this fucking honestly. But I don't know why you laughing. 33-8.
It amounts to nothing. Go ahead. Keep going.
Hold up. 33-8 ain't running the division.
It amounts to 0. So
no, we talking about. See, that's the problem. Hold up. That's the problem with y'all niggas. I love y'all niggas. That's the problem with y'all niggas. We talking regular season. If it's the playoffs, you could do all that trolling shit. I'm with. We talking about the regular season. And for all accounts, Cowboys been a good to great regular last 4-5 years. So you could laugh all you want, nigga. We talking about the East. The fact remains, 33-8 against them niggas. 33-8. 3-8. So you can what do it amount to, nigga? We talking about
what's this 33-8 thing? What's that?
He's 33-8 in the division.
That's Dak's record in the division.
Oh, nah, I ain't gonna lie. That's belt.
Yeah,
he been on that division. What the hell? What the
hell? That's for show belt. That's for show belt. That's for show belt.
Bro, he's tough when it comes to meaningless games, bro.
You can try to troll all you want. He owned that division, though. It sound like.
Yeah,
cool, bro.
Games mean a lot, so.
You can have those divisional games; they don't mean a fucking thing. He's never won the division back to back. So how much fucking owning is that? Like, what the fuck?
We talking about the division. We're not talking about the offs.
I know, but I'm just saying he's won the division. He's never won the division in back-to-back years anyway.
So
how many division championships does he have in his years?
I don't know. They never won it back to back.
How many times? Yeah, how many times have the Cowboys won the division?
I don't know.
Got to be 3 or 4. Got to be. He won it. He won it first.
Years? Had to be. It has to be 3 for sure.
It got to be 3 or 4.
He's got 4. He's got 4 out of what? 9 years technically. Yeah, 4 out of 9.
I think out of them 9 years he was hurt like 2 of them.
He was hurt obviously for 2 of them. Yeah. So basically 4 and 7 years.
He ain't going back to back either. What the fuck is you talking about?
I never said we did. I'm not.
Okay, 7 years, not bad for sure.
I'm not parading. I'm not parading. Going.
I wouldn't say it as ownership as 33-8, but it's not bad.
What I just said was, you can troll about the playoffs.
I'm not trolling.
You know you is, because we talking about the East. We not talking about you talking about it on mountain.
Yeah, but you have 38 wins, 33 wins and 8 losses. That's congrats. It's not like you dominate the division in wins of the division. I'm saying 4 wins in the last 9 years. Okay, congrats. You have a negative record, 4-5 in the division in division titles. I don't give a fuck.
That's cool. But we not talking about Super
We have that many wins too, like in the division. Like you have, you win games in the regular season. A lot of those games are meaningless. Like last year, we beat y'all. Last game of the season. It was meaningless. Sometimes you play. I'm just saying,
we're not talking about the playoffs right now, no.
But you don't run the division. The fact that you have 33 wins and 8 losses against divisional opponents and only have 4 divisional titles in Dak's career is not that good.
You don't think
30 beat us a lot. Yeah, 33-8 is good, but it doesn't amount to even winning the division that much.
It's good.
33-8.
I just said 33-8 is good, but the fact that you're 33-8 and in the division and only have 4 wins, 4 title wins in the division isn't that good. That's all I'm saying. I get what you're saying. 33-8. Congrats. You take your little participation trophy, and hang it up on your wall. But I'm just saying it doesn't amount to nothing. Not Super Bowls or anything. It doesn't even amount to that many division titles.
You would say y'all a great team, right?
Yeah, we won the division this year. We won the division.
Why the fuck would it be so? Why wouldn't it be impressive? Got another great team in the fucking division.
I mean, we just got great. Like we became, according to everybody else, we became a super team last year, and we mopped the division up. So we haven't been this dominant force every year. Like 2 years, bro. We went from the 26th ranked defense 2 years ago to the number 1 ranked defense in the NFL. So it's not like the Eagles had some super team 2 years ago. They were the 26th ranked defense. We got Vic Fangio and turned it to the number 1 defense. So yeah, last year when we became this dominant team, we won the division. We whooped your motherfucking asses. We were 6-1 5-1 in the division last year.
You didn't play my quarterbacks even.
Okay, I'm not saying that, but you're acting like you're acting like these 33 wins and 8 losses amount to division
what I said before. Said y'all probably will win the division, but I also said, you were listening, I also said the last time y'all went to the Super Bowl, everybody thought y'all was gonna win the division.
and we won the division.
Yeah, because Carson Wentz got hurt. Yes.
No.
Yes.
The last time y'all lost to the Chiefs. The next.
Oh well, you said the last time we won the Super Bowl.
No, he
dog.
said made it to the Super Bowl. He said made it.
No, he said won, but that's fine.
No, he said went. It's okay though.
He said won, but it's fine. He said won.
He said made.
He said won. I hate when you do this shit. He said won
So
3 or 4
so
times.
Ari heard it too, but I'm just wrong.
Ari just said he said win.
I said made.
He said went.
No, I said went.
No.
W-E-N-T.
Oh well,
W-E-N-T.
Win. Like you be so ready to turn up.
Win. Just saying. Like, his accent sounded like he said win. Win. I was like, what the fuck's he saying?
My fault. Last time we went to the.
What do you mean by you people?
Man, you were clear, Young. You literally were clear.
I couldn't understand it for real. I thought he said win.
That's crazy.
No, I get it. It's win went. Same. It actually sounds. It's close.
Sounds the same.
It's okay.
All I'm saying is, do I think I'm gonna put my bias aside? Y'all probably will win the division because y'all the best team. Y'all have the best roster. Y'all probably will, but will it surprise me if since we ain't had a back-to-back division? Since we ain't have a back-to-back winner,
that's fine with that. I'm cool with that. That's what I'm saying.
It wouldn't surprise me if the Commanders or us won the division. No, that's all I'm saying. But
that's fine. I don't disagree with that, but I'm just saying, like everybody, and it wasn't even you. Like, damn, 33-8. Damn, that's belt. Like, yeah, it is. You guys have a good. That is good record. But it doesn't amount to, and I'm not talking about playoffs. It doesn't even amount to that many fucking wins in the division. Like division champs.
You mean championships?
The division champs. He only won it 4 times out of his 9 years in the NFL.
Well, y'all good.
That's a solid clip.
I was about to say, but
it's not even not.
That's a solid clip.
But isn't that like the thing about the NFC East though? Like, isn't that y'all saying like nobody ever
that's what I'm
since
saying.
2004?
Yes, so for him to have 4 of them is still impressive.
I guess, yeah, sure. I don't think it is that much impressive. We have 4 in that. How many do the Eagles have in that amount of time? I think the Commanders might have 4 in that.
The Commanders have 1.
I mean, but that's the thing that y'all say your division is tough though. Like
since Dak's been in the league, we've had more than 4.
Since Dak's been in the league, you guys have won it 4 times.
And how many has Dak?
And the Commanders snuck the other one.
Yeah, and Dak has had it 4, so 4-4-1.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's impressive.
So that 33-8 record amounts to the same amount of division wins as the Eagles have. Whoop-de-fucking-do.
Well, y'all a good fucking team.
I mean, you're a good team.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that 33-8 record is not really belt. Because it's not like if I heard somebody beating a division 33-8 in his record as a player, I would be like, damn, he dominates that division. And then you look at it, he's like, wait, no, they've only won 4 times, just like the
I
other
ain't gonna hold you. I don't want to switch the topic, but I'll be interested to see what Josh Allen's record is versus our division. It's probably pretty good. I mean, at least in the last couple years.
Yeah, but they win it every year.
They've
won it
in the last
5
couple years, at least for sure. Yeah.
Josh Allen is 30-12.
Yeah.
That's damn. So he's not that
And
good.
Dak was drafted in what, 16?
16.
17.
16.
Yeah,
Mahomes is 35-5.
Yeah, because Allen, I was wondering.
You see the difference, like 35-5 and 33-8. That's crazy. Except the Chiefs win that motherfucker every year.
Yeah, but like, there's also a difference. I guess if it wasn't a thing, like y'all's thing though, process, like the NFC East's thing is that it just depends. Like it really depends on the year. Like those divisions, like no shade to the Broncos fans or the Raiders fans, whoever the fuck else.
Hey, Chiefs don't
I'll leave the Patriots out of it. Like in those other 2 divisions, is not like the other teams win.
Yeah, right.
Lamar is 21-12.
No, I get that. That's what I'm saying. It's not
Lamar
as
is 21-12. Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, Burrow is 10-14. Good lord. AFC North be smacking the shit out of Burrow.
I'm like, that's not surprising though.
What's Burrow record?
10-14.
I knew you wanted that.
You know what? I knew that was gonna be something.
10-14, yeah.
Yeah, but like, are we taking into account like how many games he played that season? I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think because he's missed 2 years to significant injury. I think winning it 4 out of 7 tries for real is a good clip to win it at.
That's why I said the process is kind of being
for Dak, right? It's 4 out of 7. It's really 4 out of 7. Yeah, that's actually really good.
Yeah, that's great, bro. Put it on his fucking wall.
He doesn't want to give them shit,
He
bro.
don't want to give him nothing, bro.
He doesn't want to give them a fucking thing.
I'll take it to hell, bro.
Yeah, Process is like, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. I'm not giving them shit.
He ain't
That's
giving him
okay.
shit, boy. I tell you.
I'm about to say,
I
Ari, you
appreciate
know
it.
this feeling well. This is exactly
No,
how you talk about
my
the Falcons.
feeling is valid though. Them niggas really don't be winning shit.
I mean,
And that's dead ass. Like us and the Bucks really was winning shit. The Falcons really don't be winning shit. I'm serious, and that's not me trolling. Like them niggas really don't be winning shit.
I mean, can't Process say the same on his?
No,
I mean,
because
I
the
ain't
Cowboys
tryna
actually be
feel
winning
me, but
shit.
what they be winning?
Like they be winning regular season games. The Falcons don't even be doing that.
In the regular season, playoffs.
At least the Cowboys to make it to the playoffs.
Yeah, like the Falcons don't be doing that shit. The Falcons haven't made. I think in the time that Dak has been in the league, the Falcons have made the playoffs in no time. Zero.
That's why I
Like-
still Process. If you're talking about the playoffs, I'm with him. I'm with him with the trolling. I'm with it.
Justin was like, why are we getting these straight?
I'm sorry, they brought you. I didn't even bring them up. That was low.
My bad, Justin.
You had the dub
Go
against
ahead,
the
bro.
Raiders week 11.
Wait, Ari, Dak wasn't in the league when the Falcons made the Super Bowl?
If he was that Super Bowl was in
That was his year's
2016,
draft.
correct?
Yeah, that was his rookie year.
That was
So that was
17.
his.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, they did.
When
Because
did Dak get
That was his
drafted?
rookie.
In?
Yeah, it was 6.
That was his rookie
Yeah,
year.
'cause
That was his rookie
he
year. It was
lost-
2016.
Yeah, we lost to the Packers. The Packers, Packers played the Falcons.
Okay, yeah, once.
I forgot that
And
shit.
never again since then.
I forgot how the Falcons even made it there.
They had a credit. That was
Don't
the
nobody
Matt Ryan.
remember because it wasn't worth shit, bro.
Season, bro.
Beat the shit out of Green Bay.
Yo, that was
Back to this
wasn't
game.
that the Julio like 150-yard playoff game and shit?
Yep.
Yeah, Julio went crazy on that secondary.
Oh,
bro.
cooking them niggas, bro.
All right,
Yeah.
B Young, you
Where
had
was
y'all
Julio?
beating the
Where was
Raiders,
Julio?
and you had y'all beating the Eagles. Go ahead, you can get your question out low. Go ahead.
Nah, I was going troll, bro. You better all go rocking what you was rocking with.
Raiders and then Eagles.
I was gonna ask
on
where
the
was
short-
Julio
you
at
just-
when I was looking for him in the second half of that game, but in the second half of the
Oh,
Super
come
Bowl,
on, man. Julio made one of the best catches in Super Bowl history in the second half of that game, man.
Dang, too bad it ain't
I've
fucking
never
matter.
seen a team phase their best player out the game because it wasn't even like they was rolling. I mean, they was rolling coverage this way, but there's still ways to get that nigga the ball. They just said,
Shout
you
out
know
Cal.
what?
Shout out
Man.
Cal.
All right, week 11, y'all beat the Raiders. Week 12, y'all beat the Eagles. Short week, you go from Sunday to a Thursday night football game or Thursday game. Not even.
Who you playing?
That's Thanksgiving. I'm burnt. You got the Chiefs on Thanksgiving. What you got that game?
Close loss. Patty, Texas. Yeah, close loss.
You come out of that, you play on Thursday again. This week is week 14, Thursday night football against the Lions in Detroit.
Bad match. Lord, because of their running game.
Week 15, y'all come back home. You got the Vikings on Sunday night football.
We that's gonna. Well, we usually play good against. Back last time we seen them, I think it was 40-3. Fuck. I think we won.
All right, week 16, y'all stay at home. You got the Chargers.
We usually beat Chargers, so yeah, that's a dub.
And then Commanders, week 17 in they crib. What you got?
Now, motherfuckers might think I'm crazy. I think we sweep these. Like I said before, me and Process got into it. Dak 11-2 against them. That's a.
All right, and then you close your year out week 18 against the Giants in New York.
That's a dub.
So obviously I lost count because of everything that y'all were talking about. But toward the end, I know beat the Giants, beat the Commanders twice. That's 3. I think you said beat the Chargers. That's 4. Beat the Raiders 5. Beat the Cardinals 6. Beat the Panthers. Beat the Jets. Beat the Giants. Do y'all sweep the Giants? Yeah. Sweep the Giants. That's 9. So Giants. What happened to that Bears game in Chicago?
We win. I'd say we win.
So Giants, Chicago. Did y'all beat the Packers right there in week 4?
No, we lost. Losing.
All right, Giants, Chicago, Jets, Panthers. So 1, 2. My bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's 10 and 7.
You sure?
Can I do that again? So listen, week 2 you beat the Giants. Week 3 you beat the Bears. Week 5 you beat the Jets. Week 6 you beat the Panthers. Week 7 you beat the Commanders. That's 8. Then you counted up the Broncos as a loss.
Yeah.
Week 9 you beat the Cardinals. That's 6. Week 11 you beat the Raiders. That's 12. I mean that's 7. What the hell? That's 7. Week 12 you beat the Eagles. That's 8. Hold on, bro. I'm messing up. Giants, Bears, Jets, Panthers, Commanders 5, Cardinals 6, Raiders 7, Eagles 8. What happened to that Vikings game?
I said we won.
9. What happened to the Chargers game?
We win.
10. Sweep Commanders, sweep Giants. So 12 and 5. All right.
And you're not concerned about the run defense at all? Or?
Well, I said that.
Yeah, he said he is.
Okay.
Yeah, that's because we ain't got no one. Because we ain't got no one tech.
Yeah. Can we get to the birds? Because I gotta go.
Yes, sir. My
you
brother.
think y'all gonna go 12 and 5 with no run D?
If we won 3 straight. What we won 3.
Price got a dip, y'all. We can circle that.
Oh, go ahead.
Keep going.
Yeah. Oh, all right, go ahead. My bad.
Keep going. Go ahead. I want to hear this shit. You won 3 straight. What?
We won 12 straight. We won 3 straight 12-win seasons with no run. Literally, run deep. We won before last year. We won 12 games, 3 straight years with run defense. So yeah, it could be done. We wasn't stopping them those years either. We was just getting up on teams like I think we will. We was getting up on teams, because our offense. We didn't have no good run defense that year. Them years. So yeah, it's not far fetched.
Yeah. I don't care about your run defense. Number 4 sucks, so we could just keep going. They're never going to be a threat with that.
So and your quarterback's better. That's the funny thing.
Fucking owner's a bum.
And your quarterback still ain't better. That's the
Yeah.
So
that's your opinion.
No, that's a lot of people's opinion.
Yeah, a lot of people are fucking stupid.
Yeah, that's
so
cool.
What are you gonna do? There's plenty of dumb people out there. The world needs idiots.
That's cool. 2 things can be true. Y'all gotta have a better team. Our quarterback. Congratulations.
God made idiots for me to succeed. Just like the Eagles.
Name something your quarterback do better than Dak doing. Name something.
Win.
No.
Win. WIN.
I'm talking about quarterback. I'm talking about fuck the win.
I had this question for you too, Ev.
Fuck the win. What do you do? What do you do? That's not true. That's not true either.
It is. Yes, it is.
The numbers point that out.
What numbers?
No, that's definitely true. Beyond, he's one. He might be the best deep ball thrower in football.
Hold up. Okay, that's cool.
What?
Who better against the blitz?
Last year? Going off of last year? Hurts was a fucking beast. What, bro? I can't go for all. This is a new Hurts. This is a new Hurts.
That ain't play.
Okay, I'm just talking. Yeah, but if Hurts continues what he did last year, Hurts is one of the best quarterbacks against the blitz.
100. Y'all drop back game was not good last year.
Yes, they were. What do you mean? Our drop back game was fine last year. We didn't make mistakes. We just didn't do it a lot.
Go ahead.
We just didn't do it a lot. We did it against the best fucking team last year. We whooped their fucking ass in the biggest game. Go ahead, ask me some questions, Ev. I'm ready. Spit.
Whoa, what?
Hey, bro. What's up with y'all, man? Way too excited.
Yeah. Fuck about my squad, bro.
We were saving the best team in the division for last. Shout out to the
the Commanders are out, right?
No, man, one representative was busy at work. The other representative stalled me. Caleb was also busy at work. So that's 3 people that I struck out on. It is what it is. I'll circle back to them later on. I got Jaja coming here tomorrow for the Texans. Also, tomorrow is AFC West Day. So I'm going to reach out to Liz for the Raiders. See if Swiper can circle in here whenever he can. Or maybe even West. I know Swiper might be busy with Player's Choice. Chargers. I don't know a Chargers fan.
Let me see if I get a Commanders fan in here. If I got you.
Not now, gang. Just push them to tomorrow. Or if they can come here low still, yeah. But I tried Bean and Keezy already, and I tried Caleb already. You said who process?
Did you try former for the Chargers.
Oh, former. Okay, good. Slipped my mind. Former. And then Chiefs, obviously, D-Mac. D-Mac and I'm going to reach out to Jody.
Why are you laughing? What happened?
I didn't hear whatever it said.
I don't get chat, so.
If we didn't do your team, yeah, bro. If we didn't do the team, but if we already did the team, then never mind. So y'all heard on
Why
Twitch.
Why are you fucking giggling?
Cause you a process missed it. It's cool. Maybe it was meant to be missed, man. I mean, maybe you and D-Mac missed it. Maybe it was meant to be missed.
No, I think everybody missed it. Nobody heard your mic.
Not according to the Twitch chat.
Yeah, I was about to say, I guess Twitch heard it because they're going crazy. I didn't hear it at all.
But basically, I said for the Chiefs, I won't say it, brother. I'm not scared. I said Chiefs, I'm gonna have D-Mac and Jody pull up for the Chiefs. That's all. I'll just
jeez.
Okay, that's weird.
Oh, see, okay, my bad, D-Mac, my bad, man, my bad, D-Mac, my bad, brother, my bad.
You know that's weird.
No, D-Mac, okay, D-Mac,
man,
all right, D-Mac, man, I apologize, man, I apologize.
Questions, let's go.
It was a little joke, man. When you joke, it's cool. When I joke, it's a problem, man.
Yeah, bad joke. Let's go. Fuck that.
All right, man. I'm sorry, man. Why are you so aggressive?
You want to talk about the Eagles so damn bad?
All right, now on a serious note, last year Eagles went 14-3, 8-1 at home, 6-2 on the road, 5-1 within their division.
Yep.
So first and foremost, just talk about the draft. How do you feel about you guys' draft this past year coming up? Or did this happen?
Solid. Jahad Campbell looks like he's taking first team reps in training camp. Looks like first fucking Eagles draft that we've drafted a linebacker since I think Trotter. I think the last time we drafted a linebacker in the first round. So I like that. I mean, that might mean that Kobe Dean's probably not going to be ready to start the season, especially because Campbell's taking first team reps.
Don't his son play on y'all team?
Jeremiah Trotter's son, yeah. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. plays on the team.
Jeremiah Trotter.
Oh. Yeah. He's a beast axe, man. And then we got the second round pick, Andrew Makuba at safety. So I think that's going to need a little bit of help. Our safety room, losing Gardner Johnson's going to need help because we just have Blankenship back there. So it's going to be between him and Sidney Brown. Then we got, a couple, we didn't have a third round pick. I think we took the dude Ty Robinson in the fourth round for D tackle. And then we had a Mac McWilliams late for cornerback, shit like that. It's, late round pick. But yeah, good draft overall. I mean, the only one that's going to actually make an impact right away is probably Campbell, maybe Makuba back in the safety room. But that's pretty much it. I don't really see anybody else getting that much time because we have such a good roster. So
it's hard to ask questions with a team like this, but I am going to ask some anyway.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's your expectations for this season coming up? And if y'all got any Eagles questions in the chat, y'all drop it in the chat.
Super Bowl?
Like repeating or?
Yeah. Repeat the Super Bowl. Get there for sure and try and win that bitch.
What are the biggest
things I got it.
Oh, somebody said they got it. What's the biggest thing that worries you to see season coming up as far as your team?
What worries me?
Yeah, as far as the Eagles, this team, if anything.
Nothing.
Okay, somebody about to ask the question. Go ahead.
I got a question. Is Quinyon, is he traveling?
They said he's been doing it a little bit in the practice, but I mean, he don't really have to that much, depending on who they're going to have. I guess that's a slight worry, who's going to be on the other side of Mitchell, but not that big of a deal. Ringo's playing out there. He's not obviously as good as Slay yet, and
that's food.
Yeah, not really. So
that's food. He's not.
You also have DeJean. I mean, I don't think they're going to move DeJean.
Yeah, why y'all don't put him out there?
Because he's so good in play in the nickel, stay there. We'd have a dominant guy in the nickel, a dominant guy on the outside, and then have a decent cornerback on the other side. And then you
Justin,
fade and you help.
Cover your ears, Justin. Ringo ain't it. Ringo ain't it, bro.
Well, you also have a Jackson that we picked up in free agency this year too. So we'll see out there. So
worry about Dory Jackson.
What'd you say?
He better than Ringo. He better than Ringo.
Yeah, Dory Jackson, he's not that good, but, he could be okay. Slay wasn't that good last year. It didn't make a difference. So, and Slay missed games, and when Slay missed games, people went in there and did the job fine. Isaiah Rodgers, he got picked on a couple times.
Okay.
I think that answers
the
question.
I got a phone call. You ask me another. Wait, hold on. Did you ask another one?
Nah. But did you hear me still?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Ryan said something that sort of kind of go to what you just were saying. Does the secondary give you any concern?
Fuck you.
So I guess you
no.
Basically, yeah. So you have no worries.
I don't think that the secondary gives me concern because we have such a good front seven. So when you get to that quarterback quick and they don't have fucking time, it's going to be hell to pay because it's not like you can beat us. That we can beat you in so many different ways. Also today, I know it's just training camp. I know it's not a big deal, but reports coming out of training camp today were saying how good the secondary looked today. Quinyon was all over the field. He's the only person that could keep up with AJ, which is obvious. I mean, AJ is one of the best in the league. So you have a guy who's a lockdown corner, in my opinion. He's a lockdown corner this year. He was a lockdown corner last year. You have decent help with Blankenship. You have one of the best nickel corners in the game. I mean, and he could play all over the field. Cooper DeJean. He can come up and blitz. He could tackle. Probably the best tackler besides Blankenship in the secondary. Sidney Brown isn't a great safety, but he could tackle too. And then you go and you help whoever's over there. You help Ringo. You help.
How you feel about Cooper and man coverage?
Fine. Cooper DeJean?
Yeah.
I'm fine with it. He's good. He's fast. He's an anomaly.
Just ask a question. He's good. He's good. Hey,
yeah. Good. No, I know. I'm good with it. I don't want him outside because he loses such a good fucking piece in the middle of that defense. I want him to be in that middle of the defense. I want him to come up and stop that fucking.
He is a good flat. Right.
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to access the best way possible, but he say double back on YouTube. The Eagles have a crowded offensive line room, and decisions will need to be made on who will fill those key roles.
We have a crowded offensive line room, and what? We have to what?
He said, I don't know how he's trying to say. I don't know how he's trying to say this, but he said the Eagles have a crowded offensive line room, and I guess he's saying, will decisions need to be made on who will fill those key roles?
I don't know. We don't have a crowded offensive line room. We got from left to right. You have Mailata, Dickerson, Cam Jurgens, and then you have Steen covering the what's his name, Mekhi Becton, who we lost, and then Lane Johnson. You got some guys on the back end on the bench to help us out, but and it's not crowded. I don't know what he meant by that.
All right. Well, no worries. You expect to go back to back this year. You spoke about the draft and how Campbell should have an immediate impact. I saw he was practicing with the ones. Do you have any players that you expecting to take a leap or make a more of an impact this season for you all coming up? Outside of, I guess, Mitchell and Cooper?
I don't know, bro. Maybe Jordan Davis has it. He's slender. He slimmed down a little bit. Maybe him being a little slender now, he'll be able to get to the quarterback better, and he'll be able to, maybe be in on every down more than just the rundowns. And because when it's a passing down, he's usually off the field. So maybe when it's a passing down, he'll be able to stay out there some more. Jalix Hunt, remember that name? He's going to be a fucking dog, and I know that because he looked every time he got in, he made something happen. And his name, he was flying all over the field last year when he got in. He's like a hybrid linebacker. And everybody from camp is talking about how good he looks. Nolan Smith kind of said he reminds him of Hassan Reddick. So I think he's going to make an impact on the outside.
I'll be
Jalix Hunt.
Yeah,
remember that?
Him, Jalix Hunt. I see I got him in the third round. So he's gonna be out of Houston Christian, something like that.
Yeah, last year.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, if I just invited C Money, by the way, you should see him join in the Discord and hopefully join the channel.
All right. If he
any more questions?
If not, I'm gonna push it to the back end. I don't even know if C Money know a lot about them for. But I mean, so no worries. Expectations to go to the Super Bowl. You got a question just now. Would Dotson have an impact on that wide receiver room?
Yeah, he even said it during training camp that having a full offseason with the Eagles is going to help a lot. So I think he's going to have an impact, but it's going to be like, it's going to be like nothing crazy. It'll be just a small impact that, nothing crazy. He's going to be a good number 3. He's not going to go out there and put up some crazy statistics. Maybe he'll be good in the red zone. He did make an impact in the playoffs, honestly. He had a touchdown against that Green Bay game. He had a good Super Bowl. He had 2 big plays in the Super Bowl. So, yeah, he's going to be doing what a third wide receiver does. We don't have that much. There's not enough footballs to go around for everybody. So.
Okay.
Anything else?
I got to take outside of the division then. Do you, before I get you the schedule, because I know you're ready.
Yeah.
Does any team in NFC worry you at all?
No.
Okay.
You didn't even phrase that right. You should have said that C should have been an L. Dead ass, bro. Who's stopping us? Honestly, we're fucking dominant. Remember I used that word flawless, bro? That's our fucking squad from top to bottom. Great offensive line. Great defensive line. Great
if you guys don't go back to back, it's a
great
failure.
Wide receiver. Great fucking quarterback. Great running back. Just fucking top to bottom.
Oh, he ain't hit dragon.
If we're healthy, yeah, I don't see why we should lose. I mean, I don't know anybody.
And what are we defining as healthy?
I mean, like, you can't lose very key people. Like, obviously the quarterback, obviously Saquon, obviously if we go into the Super Bowl without one of our.
Yeah, if you go to the Super Bowl without a wide receiver or left tackle.
Without
hold on, though.
Like the top tier guys. But we could lose.
We're not doing that.
We could lose like an O lineman.
You hear it, Lo?
I mean,
I'm not feeling that.
Except Lane Johnson, because he's a big loss. But I'm just talking about like key like quarterback, running back.
I got Jalen Hurts. Got Jalen Hurts.
But you got a super team, bro. What you mean?
Yeah, but if you lose your quarterback, like, how can you expect to win with fucking?
No, Jalen Hurts good. No, Jalen Hurts
quarterback is fine.
Roster. I don't. Quarterback. Okay. How about this? Quarterback, right tackle, because when we don't have Lane Johnson, we fucking blow for some reason. So Lane.
No, the right tackle should not make you say that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Total process now.
You said you lost. You said you lost because you lost like a top 40 wide receiver. You fucking dork.
No, that's not process. That's not. I did not say we lost because we didn't have Zay Flowers. I never said we lost because we didn't have Zay Flowers. We still should have won that game. We still could have won that game. I'm just speaking to going into that game without Zay Flowers and the impact that he could have had.
Okay, bro. If we don't have Hurts, Saquon, Lane, or like maybe like a Jalen Carter, that's it.
But process. You mean to tell me if Lane Johnson is not there, but everybody else on your offense is still there? You should.
He's such a big impact. I'm not even kidding. Just from history, our record. Go look up the Eagles' record without Lane Johnson.
Well, look it up. I don't think y'all had this team.
No, but Lane is amazing. To be fair,
I'm just saying. Like, it's not even because I understand your point, Ev. Like, just because of a right tackle. It's not just because of the right tackle. It's just him. Like, if we lose Mailata, we'll be like, fuck, that sucks.
Y'all got O-line depth.
But fucking right tackle, bro. When Lane's out, for some reason, the Eagles have been very bad. Very bad. Like a terrible record. Like 4-12, I think, without him for his career. I swear to God. Some crazy shit like that.
Okay.
But I mean, like key injuries or like multiple injuries. If one key player besides Hurts goes out, okay, we can still win. But if we have like multiple injuries, like the fucking Lions did last year, like you understand that's why the Lions lost. I mean, everyone still picked them to beat Washington, but Washington fucking putting up crazy numbers against them because their defense was wiped out. So like if you deal with injuries like that, you know, look at the Kansas City the year they lost to Tampa Bay. Their O-line was fucking decimated, and look what happened. So.
How many rings Mahomes got? Mahomes got 2 or 3.
I can't really 3 rings. He been to 5.
Dog, Mahomes got 3 rings, dog.
3 rings, been to 5,
yeah,
been
bro, can you put a stop to it?
I can't remember.
Yeah, because the only team that's been able to stop in the AFC was no longer there, and that's New England.
I mean, I guess you could say the Bengals too.
I guess. Yeah, they did it once, but I mean, they can't even get there now. All right, well, you don't need to go through the schedule, bro. 16-0. Easy, 17-0 now. Actually,
are you serious? Are you serious?
Definitely don't have.
I'm not picking it. I am
he's
not.
Dead ass serious,
oh, you think that I'm gonna think we could lose a game for real? You think we could lose this game? Like,
he said he has a flawless roster, so they. Yeah,
bro,
so.
He's standing on his takes right now. That makes
bro,
sense.
obviously,
logically that makes
sense. Obviously you're gonna have like, oh, you could lose this game. Like, obviously, like we start the season, and I'm obviously trolling.
Yeah, y'all for sure gonna have upsets.
No, nobody's going fucking 17-0. But I'm not gonna pick us to lose. What are you fucking high? Objectively though, 15 wins.
Okay, yeah, so 15-2.
Happy? I'm picking us to lose though. Are you fucking crazy?
So who could those 2 losses potentially come to then?
I don't know. Did we lose the one year we were 10-1 and our one loss was to the Jets? So who the fuck knows?
Yeah, guess who y'all lost to that next game?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll lose to like I don't know. No, honestly, I think honest to God, if I went through the schedule because there's ebbs and flows of a season. Go ahead, do it. We beat the Cowboys week 1. Okay.
Week 2, y'all travel to Kansas City to play the Chiefs.
W, fuck them.
Week 3, you got the Rams in your career.
Home W. Fuck, they want us so bad. W.
Week 4, y'all travel to Tampa Bay.
Oh man, there you go. L. Fucking own our ass. I forgot we play those motherfuckers.
Week 5, you got the Broncos in your career.
Ooh, W.
Week 6, Giants.
W. Come on, you can skip those teams.
Week 7, Minnesota and Minnesota.
W.
That's a tough
week
game.
8, you're gonna say W. Bye week, you come out your bye week. You come to play the Packers in Green Bay. Monday Night Football. That's gonna be a good game. Should be a good game, hopefully.
Hell yeah.
He probably got a call.
Wait, hold on. What'd you say?
You got the Packers.
Yeah, I did.
Week 10 in Green
W.
Bay. Week 11, you got the Lions in your crib.
Oh man, the dreaded Lions. W.
Week 12, Cowboys in Dallas.
We split with those fucking dorks. Go ahead. They could have the win. Have it. Okay. Have your trophy, B Young.
Watch your mouth. Be respectful.
34-8 in the division now.
33.
Put it on your put on your refrigerator. Put it on your refrigerator. You fucking loser.
This guy's so funny, bro. What's wrong with him?
Respect.
Week 13.
34-8 on my refrigerator every morning. Yeah, Cowboys. Go ahead.
Week 13, you got the Bears in your crib.
W.
Week 14, you got the Chargers in LA.
W.
Week 15, the W. Commanders, you got Commanders week 16 in Washington.
Oh, we'll split with them. There you go. With 3 losses. Oh my God, we'll split with them.
And then you got the Bills in Buffalo, week 17.
Oh, we do got the Bills.
That's a good game. Damn.
That might not mean. That might not mean nothing for. That might not mean nothing for us. That might not mean.
Week 17.
This game can have some first seed implications on it.
Will be
probably not. We're already gonna have fucking 14 wins by then. So who knows?
It's in Buffalo. Yeah, it's in Buffalo.
It's gonna be snowing like a motherfucker.
It might mean
the starters are going to play though. Process this game. It's rare that you don't see starters. It's rare you don't see starters play week 17 and 18, bro.
I mean, we didn't play. Hurts didn't play the last 3 weeks of the season. What happened? Super Bowl
17.
All right, let's just say the starters are playing. Let's just say the starters are playing this week 17 game. What do you got?
Yeah, W.
All right, so 14-3 is the actual record. All right. We got it. We got it done, y'all. We got it done. All right. I mean, obviously. Cool.
When niggas throwing joined up?
Cool. Process, thank you for your services. Be Young, thank you for your services. Josiah, if you still can hear me, thank you for your services as well. Do not forget, y'all, tomorrow we are picking up the AFC West and also going to have Jaja speak on the Texans. Did have a Colts fan DM me back. I got to DM him back as well to line up another day this week if possible. If not, I am looking forward to tomorrow. So I'm going to then go ahead and try to reach out to Former and Liz right now. And who's the other team in that division? And then, like I said, Swiper's probably pending player's choice. West, I'm going to reach out to West and see if he's available as well. West don't even be caring about football for real. But we'll see what's up with West. West love NBA so much.
You might as well, might as well hit a Sniper, bro. Sniper can take him out the Broncos.
Nah, I know, but I'm saying he probably going to be on player's choice.
Well, nah.
He probably going to be on player's choice at the same time.
Nah, Broncos fan too, Twan.
Niggas can hear me?
Yeah, whoever said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey.
Oh, that's money. That's money. There we go.
What's the word, bro?
Drop.
See money. What's the word?
But he dropped. They say he dropped. I think he trying to figure out how to work the app. Don't mind him, y'all. He trying to figure out what's going on.
For sure, Chan.
He told him we heard him. What's wrong with this dude?
See money. We heard you, bro. You gonna be the last team if you ready.
Is this still in? No, he's not.
I'm gonna give him like 2 minutes. AFC North is on Thursday. Wednesday, AFC West. NFC North Wednesday. AFC North Thursday. Last team. That's also the first preseason game. And then that Friday, we probably gonna go back to doing that fantasy draft again. Without duplicate players or looking at the NFL player stats from the top positions last year, seeing if they'll break out or bust from what they did last season. So we'll probably pick up something like that on Friday to have a conversation. And then that next week we're going to start picking up some NBA stuff as August will be here. We're going to do the fantasy draft thing on the NBA side. We're going to grade the NBA teams all season so far. And that's pretty much how that's going to start off, while also gearing up and getting ready to talk about fantasy football and things like that. C Money, are you here? If not, C Money gonna be looking at tomorrow, brother. C Money, are you here? We can hear you. See you up here. You here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, look, Terry gonna get paid. I know you see a lot
Whoa,
of
whoa, whoa,
speculation.
calm down, bro. Can we ask you some questions first, bro?
All right, all right, all right, all right. Because we all know we here for Terry McLaurin, bro.
All right, what's the word, brother? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good, brother. I'm feeling good as a Commanders fan. You know what I'm saying? We're looking to shake back this year and keep this a consistent thing going.
Chan, what you talking about the NBA lineup thing? Last year you all went 12-5. What's your expectations for the team this season coming up?
So now, see, it's a little different now because we're becoming the hunter to the hunted. And it's a little different to see how we adjust to that. Know what I'm saying? And this is what we've been wanting for a franchise for years. We've been wanting this. And we got that guy. We got that top 5 demon back there slinging that pill. So you know what it is for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? So hey, I feel like double-digit wins is all we could really ask for real, for real. That's really what it's gonna come down to.
Yeah, I spoke to that, Chan, and okay, I got you. What are some of the things you're looking forward to the most this season coming up?
I really want to see how our passing attack is, and how our O-line is, how our new O-line additions are holding up. Now we got that Oregon rookie, and then we got Tunsu. Tunsu really thinks highly of his Oregon rookie, and he sees himself in him type shit. So I want to see how they holding up on the edges. Now I'm saying, because we got some demons to go against on the edges. Now I'm saying, Abdul Carter, Thibodeau, the Giants. Then we got the Cowboys line, and then we ain't even gonna talk about the Eagles, but
you got
but like
oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying, yeah, I just want to see how we gonna hold up on the O line because that really was one of our weaknesses last year.
You got any expectations? Like, how do you feel like Debo will be looking at Washington as his first year there?
And there's a lot of speculation with that. Oh, Debo fat, Debo this, Debo that, Debo him. Know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I seen a video where people was like, man, he moving slow. Like, bro, it's routes on air. Like, niggas is not going out there running 100% against no defense. Sam, if you ever play football before, you know that. But I like how we gonna be able to use Debo this year. His versatility is gonna be big to us. Debo gonna be a good wide receiver too for us for sure. And then we got some. I'm gonna give some shout outs to the rest of our receiver core, man. I like Jalen Lane a lot from Virginia Tech. Keep your eyes on him for sure. And we got some other guys that's injured right now, but Jalen Lane and Debo, I like both of them right now.
Patrick. All right, gang. How you feel about Marshawn Lattimore, bro?
Oh, that's that guy. That's that guy. Look, we got him last year. We threw him in the fire with one hamstring, bro. And he still performed. Bro. So a whole all season under his belt to heal, know what I'm saying, and get back to who Marshawn really is, bro. Man. He really that guy for real. So I'm just happy to see him healthy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Health is wealth. And you know you can't go nowhere without a healthy team. Bro. So I'm glad to see him healthy, bro. I'm seeing him in maybe top 10 at the bottom of the 10. I'm getting 9, 10, maybe 11, 12. But yeah, he gonna be a top corner this year, bro.
Do you think the Eagles go back to back in the division? As far as winning the
division? There hasn't been a back-to-back winner since early 2000s, bro, in the NFC East. So
if you don't think the Eagles do, who you think win it?
But it's like that whole division got that line just like memorized. That's the first thing they all say. All of them got the exact same
they just
line.
got it repeated, bro. Ain't no Warren Boston say they say the same exact thing,
bro. Like shit, media trained this song, bro.
There hasn't been a repeat winner since early 2000s from the 2025.
Man, Lo, I got to figure out how to train the Broncos, Raiders, and Chargers fans are saying that we keep winning the division. Like they be saying this line every single time, man. I got to learn how to train these niggas like they got them trained, man. That shit crazy.
I'm trying to tell you, but these niggas got media trained or somewhere, bro. Like they got this all got the same company line, bro. Yeah, nobody's won a division in 25 years.
Who you got winning it though? See money if not the Eagles.
Shit, yeah, that George Pickens edition scares me, but they still some shit though. Um, it gotta be us, bro. It gotta be us, bro.
These niggas in the chat got chill, bro. We from the same area. That's why we sound like y'all got.
Is he from Terry, you from
nothing.
DC or you from just Maryland in general?
I'm from Maryland.
Okay.
All right.
Type shit.
Let me see. Let me just see if you. This one another question I got for you. You got any players you expecting to take a jump this year? Or be more impactful for y'all coming up?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Definitely, little Mike Sanders still. Know what I'm saying? Um, definitely Mike. We got I like our tight ends a lot. I like our tight ends. We know we're gonna get out of Zach, but my guy, John Bates, I like him a lot. He's a good blocker. And when you're a good blocker, you're always open. Write that down. Quote that. When you're a good blocker, you're always open. And I like how he's gonna be able to produce for us. But definitely the DBs are Mike Nick and Quan Martin. I definitely want to see how we're gonna hold up, especially and our rookies. Our rookies, I want to see how what Trey Amos and Jalen Lane, and then we had that tackle. So I want to see. I want to see how we're gonna hold up with that. But yeah, that's pretty much.
We about to jump to your schedule and see how you feel about your schedule coming up this year. Just give me if you are winning the game or losing the game. Week 1, y'all start the season off at home against the Giants. What you got? You still here?
Yes, sir.
Week 1, y'all start the season off against the Giants. What you got? Week 2, y'all travel to Green Bay on a short week. By the way, this is 4 days off. You travel to Green Bay to play the Packers Thursday Night Football. Your mic going out.
Nah, yeah, I'm thinking. Shit. Damn, W. Close W. Game winning field goal.
Week 3, y'all come back home to play the Raiders.
W.
Week 4, y'all travel to Atlanta to play the Falcons.
L.
Week 5, y'all travel to LA to play the Chargers.
W.
Week 6, y'all come back home Monday Night Football to play the Bears.
W.
Week 7, y'all travel to Dallas to play Dak and the Cowboys.
It's definitely a W.
Week 8, y'all travel to Kansas City Monday Night Football to play Mahomes and the Chiefs.
L.
Week 9, y'all come back to the crib. Y'all got the Seahawks Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, home.
Yeah.
W.
Week 10, y'all got the Lions in your crib.
L.
Week 11, y'all got the game against the Dolphins. I think this is in like London or something.
L.
Bye week 12. You come out your bye week 12. You got the Broncos in your crib Sunday Night Football.
W.
Week 14, you travel to Minnesota to play J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings.
W. We actually play them very well when we do play them, bro. It's not our first time seeing them. W.
Week 15, you got the Giants in New York.
W.
Week 16, you got the Eagles in Philly.
L.
I mean, y'all home. Y'all home. I'm sorry. Week 16, Eagles, your crib.
L.
Okay. Week 17, you got the Cowboys in your crib again.
Yeah, we home. I'm done. I don't see us losing twice back to back at home. But I don't really see us sweeping Dallas either.
This is on Christmas.
You think Dallas is a sweet opponent?
OG, now you don't like Dak no more, OG.
Yeah, I don't see us sweeping them, but I don't see us losing twice at home either. Back to back weeks.
Okay.
That's kind of a hard one. Let me change that. Let me change that away Dallas to L and a home Dallas to W.
All right. And then you close your year out against the Eagles week 18. I lost the record, I'm not gonna lie, but go ahead. You close the year out against the Eagles week 18.
L.
I think that's 11-6. It's 11-6 or 10-7, 1000%.
That's cool, fool. I'm cool with that, bro.
Yeah, I think you went.
I'm cool with that.
I think you went. So you get swept by Philly.
Hey, look, Green Bay and Miami, those L's is fucking in the air too, bro. I was just being nice for real.
But can I ask you a question though? Like, how you get swept by Philly, but think y'all win the division?
Well,
hello.
Hold on, brother.
All right.
Yeah, you're right.
So who are you a fan of, brother?
I just want to be realistic, bro.
Nah, that confused me though, bro. Like I'm saying, like how you got the Commanders winning the division, don't got the Eagles going back to back because of the whole 20-year thing, but then say y'all gonna go 10-7 or 11-6. I lost the record. It's one or the other. Are you implying that the Eagles are gonna win less games? Like, are you implying the Eagles gonna go 9-8 or 10-7?
I don't see that from them, bro.
Okay.
Eagles. Okay. I'm gonna be honest here, bro. It hurts my heart to say this. The Eagles might be the first team in 25 years in the NFC East to go back to back.
Okay.
It might be the first, but
bro, I hope they are, so y'all can leave that fucking line alone.
It's true
I'm gonna go through one more time because I'm not gonna lie. I do want to type this out correctly. It was either 10-7 or 11-6. Just real quick. The Giants, you had a dub. You started off 3-1 through your first 4 weeks.
Let's just count the L's. Let's count the L's. I said
split with the Commanders, right? I mean, split with the Cowboys. So that's 1 L. You lost to the Chiefs. You lost to the Dolphins.
Yep. I gave you Lions and Miami.
Lions, Miami, Chiefs. Who else? Lions, Miami, Chiefs.
Green Bay.
You lost.
That's 4 right there.
Yeah, I got 4.
We're beating Seattle, bro. That's Sam Darnold. Then it was Philly. It was Philly twice and Dallas once.
Okay, so 10-7. Yeah, 10-7. I'm not mad at the record. That's actually a cool record. 12-5 last year, 10-7 this year.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I think for y'all should probably.
Are you gonna
go ahead?
This thing, I just like, but niggas hate Tua. I really like Tua when he's healthy, bro. So like, I think that they're explosive as fuck, bro.
I was definitely confused with some of your loss choices. I don't see how you think y'all are gonna lose to the Dolphins and then beat some of these teams up here. Like the Dolphins are a cool mom and all, but
I mean, I understand you hate the Dolphins, but don't act like the Dolphins can't beat them.
But Tua is like that,
I don't
bro.
think they should. Tua's what?
Okay, and you know the Raiders should never beat the Ravens, but they did. You never know.
That's your favorite go-to.
Don't think Miami Dolphins, bro. They're scary as fuck,
bro. Because I didn't even want to go to that. I honestly wanted to say y'all over the Bengals, but of course you're gonna think that.
Hey, Low, Tua's solid.
Tua's alright, bro. The way I'm talking about, the way he's talking about Tua, you think he's talking about Joe Burrow over there, son?
Oh my gosh. I'm just saying he's explosive, bro. Like their offense is.
He is not explosive.
Not he. I'm talking about their offense. Their offense is explosive when he's healthy, bro.
Yeah.
Now, what about what about defense?
Nah, that's true.
Yeah,
they also have a great play caller. That's why it looked like that.
But he ain't never healthy.
OG, I said OG. By the way, I said Dak and the Cowboys because he was the quarterback. The same way when I've been going through schedules, I've been saying Bryce Young and the Panthers. Like I've been doing that for a lot of teams, OG. But now you want to say it's Cowboys and Dak. Like damn, nigga. Like what the hell Dak do to you, nigga?
That man hate on Dak for no reason.
That's what I'm saying to him. Like what the hell Dak do to him?
And it's so sad how Dak gets so much slander, bro. Because he could, guess what? He could play up the par and all that, keep them in the game. But guess what? If they lose, Dak ain't do this, Dak ain't do that. It's never the next man.
But I say y'all gotta stop before he come up here and remind y'all why he hate Dak.
Cortland
Which
Sutton
we
just
all
got
know.
paid. He look like he just got around like 23
Cortland Sutton, hold on. Cortland Sutton just got paid, but my dog Terry King.
Yeah, they're like around 23, 22, something like that for Cortland.
Nah, I tell you somebody who can use Terry. Buffalo, make the call. Make the call, Buffalo.
Nigga, don't say him to Buffalo. He gonna fucking turn into a fucking role player.
What's your name? BJ, my bad, OG. Let me just tell him. Well, I could tell him. My bad, OG. BJ, them fours just what's it called real quick? They just restocked. If you still want to grab them, that's all I wanted to say. My bad.
Them Jones cool.
Now, I'm just gonna say real quick. Difference between me and you niggas is y'all give niggas lifetime to prove themselves right. I don't.
No.
I don't. I count
OG, so Harry, no. OG, let me ask you this.
Whether that's year 1 or year 15, you niggas will give a nigga a whole career to say, yeah, he ain't paying out the way we thought. Nigga, I told you that in year 2, nigga. That's the difference. My eyes a little bit. Yeah, I got 20/20 when it comes to this shit. You niggas is blind.
OG, do me a favor.
What?
How many playoff games?
I'm not
did
trying to hear that
everybody
shit.
else hold their own?
That
is the sole reason you lost.
I'm not trying to hear that. I don't know nothing about how many games the nigga lost when he was in this back in 2019.
Okay.
I don't know none of that. But I do know a duck when I see a duck. I know. I know
OG,
if a
and see, that's what's
motherfucker.
wrong with you.
Yeah,
if
I
y'all
know a
change
duck when I see a duck.
you will be in the same situation because your roster is not that good. Your roster is not that
good. You
good.
don't recognize ducks very well.
BJ, OG is a bottom line type. Bottom line, Dak ain't got it done. So that he a bottom line type. I'm
old
with him.
school type shit.
Yeah.
You hit it right on the head.
But yes, OG, you can change quarterbacks, and that don't mean your fucking team gonna be a championship team. Stop blaming everything on him. Everything is not his fault.
I agree with him. He gotta get it done when it matters. I agree with him on that. But he a bottom line type nigga, so I can't knock him. He ain't got it done when it matters. So yeah.
Yeah.
I don't knock him.
Yeah, and your team was good enough to win a fucking championship. Fuck out of here.
What you talking
about? But hey, that's where your bar is.
Yeah. I don't know what bro on right now.
I don't.
Hey, is C Money still up here? C Money.
Oh, give me 5 minutes.
I'll give you 5 minutes.
BJ,
5 minutes.
5 minutes, crazy.
I never understand it, bro. Like I understand, cool.
No, I get it.
You could blame him for this, that, and the third.
You probably won't. You probably never will, BJ, and that's okay.
I get him.
Put the whole team on him. You're crazy.
You know how I feel about Dak, but I agree. I agree with his bottom line. I don't agree with everything you say, but nigga gotta get it done. You know what I'm saying? I agree with that. I can't fault him for that.
Imagine
if
every quarterback had that much pressure,
bro. I mean, you feel me? Like he not finished. He good off all this regular season hero shit, bro.
Yeah,
like,
you had the same thing with Romo. So Romo a bum now? No.
But I'm a straight up nigga though, right? So if a nigga, I won't blame the whole thing on the nigga. If I can look at it and say, yeah, it came up short, but that nigga did his part. He wasn't in the way. He wasn't part of the reason why we didn't get it done. I swear I say that. But if that nigga for me, and I'm not saying in certain situations he hadn't done that, I give him one. I think it was that first year. I give him that. That wasn't on him. He did his part. I'm good on that. But if you in the way more times than not, and I think he is more times than not, now I know the nigga rebuttal gonna be, yeah, but the defense sucks. So the defense, that's not my point. My point is he still didn't do his job. Whether the defense sucked or not, he didn't do his piece. Bottom line.
Been OG. You know, to win football games, unless the money is on the line to win football games, you got to take a team. You know that, right?
OG, it's been the two San Francisco games and the Packers. That them been the game. And then the other ones he was good in. Been those probably recent Green Bay game and two San
Francisco. And OG, I give you a quarterback. Lamar. All of Lamar playoff losses on him.
Don't do it.
But I don't. But when I watch Lamar play, but when I watch Lamar play and when I watch Dak play, the shortcomings are different. The shortcomings are different. Lamar ain't in his way. Lamar ain't in Baltimore way. Ever. Like for the most part. He ain't in their way. I know for a fact I can look at this motherfucker and say, I'm not go back to the last motherfucking playoff game. Y'all saw that. Y'all keep on talking about the defense was bad, the run game, and Aaron Jones. I get all that. I'm not doubting that. I'm not saying y'all wrong.
Nah,
But that nigga right there, make it a shootout, nigga. How about that? Make it a shootout. Make it a 45 to 50 game. Can you do that?
Like I said, then now if he go out there and he sell the last 2 possessions, I'll walk with you. But if he doesn't, if he put his team in position to win and guys don't capitalize, it's not his fault. I'm with OG. I'm with OG on the Packers.
You have the same problem I got then, nigga. Based on what you just laid up.
I'm with him on that.
I'll get meatballs now.
With him on that Packers. Even though they gave up 50. I ain't gonna say it's so crazy. The only thing I remember is them scoring like 100. I don't even remember y'all getting the ball. They damn near gave up. I don't remember y'all getting the ball. Dak played like shit. Right. Make it a shootout. And guess what? That game right there, you had no business to lose to that Packers team. That was a weak Packers team at that point. Yeah, the defense played like ass and Dak.
What's Dak's best playoff game? OG?
The Tampa Bay game. He probably don't even think Dak had a good playoff game. The way he behaved.
Tom last game. It's a difference between hating and telling the truth, nigga. I don't hate. That's why I asked OG because he was real about that bum ass nigga. I ain't gonna hate. I'm gonna tell the truth about it, nigga. That's what y'all be scared to do.
I'm gonna give you another one. Right? We could talk about Jalen Hurts, right? We could talk about Hurts, right? Hurts against Tampa Bay. Hurts sold them. Hurts sold them himself.
Man, that nigga just won a championship. What are you? That's a bad example.
No.
He talking about the year prior. He talking about when they lost to Tampa Bay.
He
talking about the year prior. Rookie, like he wasn't even come on, bro. He wasn't even ready, bro.
Yeah, he was a rookie.
He stepped in. The team wasn't the same when Lamar lost to the Chargers his rookie year. Like you stepped in the team.
Okay. Yeah,
he was a rookie after this. Wasn't that after the Super Bowl they lost to Tampa in the playoffs?
Nah, it was when he lost to Tampa year 1 as a rookie in the playoffs. If I'm not mistaken.
Then who did they lose? Didn't they lose?
Or if not a rookie, it was his first year starting.
Lost in the Super Bowl to the Chiefs. What year was that?
His first year starting, he lost to the. Hold on, let me get that.
He lost to Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
No, you guys forget he lost to Tampa 9-32.
Yeah, because remember
in 22. 2 years ago, technically would be the answer. They destroyed him on the road. Todd Bowles.
It was a year after the Super Bowl, though, right?
No,
it was after they lost a year after they lost us in the Super Bowl. Yes, they lost.
Yeah,
right. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Who was the quarterback? Was that Tom Brady?
Because that's when AJ Brown was out that game.
Oh, you talking about that year?
Oh, you talking about that game?
Yes.
BJ was talking to.
It wasn't a game before that.
Yes.
Yeah, Hurts also lost to Tampa earlier in his career.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, T. That's what I'm talking about.
Which one are you referring to?
I'm referring to 2021 right here.
I get what you're referring to. I'm trying to see what point BJ was referring to.
We were talking about the same thing.
Me and you, or me and that, or you and that?
You and him.
Me and you.
Yeah.
Okay. We were talking about the same. Okay, I thought you were talking about that game. I thought it'd be weird for him to bring a rookie here.
No,
I forgot that 23 game. I remember that 23 game. D-Mac came in here and bet process. I wanted to say it was on that 23 game. I remember D-Mac bet somebody on that game, but I was talking about 21 for sure. That I was speaking to when it was his first year starting, or either he was a rookie, either or. Bro, I think it was his first year. I can't remember which one it was. Let me just fact check right here.
He was terrible in that, but he's a rookie.
All right, so it was his first year starting. It was his first year fully starting, I want to say. Or rookie, bro. I don't know. It was one or the other, bro. And yeah, he was terrible that game. I wasn't even speaking to. AJ was not there on that 23 game.
Yeah, it was Smitty rookie.
Okay, rookie year. Thank you, Dylan. Damn.
Sale football. But OG, all I'm saying is everything is not on the quarterback in the playoffs.
You know that, man. But you know how you feel about that. How you feel about it?
He hating on him.
I wouldn't say hate. He just bottom line type nigga.
I don't hate the nigga. I wish the nigga do well, but my money say the nigga won't do well. Nigga on my team. So I ain't gonna never root against the nigga just so I can say Yeah, I was right. See, I told you, but I'm just telling you, based on if the nigga proved me wrong, I'll be the first one to come in and say, shit, he got it done. I
But see,
swear
the
I didn't
thing
think he
about it,
could get
he
it done.
only can prove you
Yeah,
wrong if you
he
win a
went off.
bowl, but your
That's not
team is
true.
not good
That's
enough
not
to
true.
win a
But
He
bowl.
that's
went
not
off,
true.
right?
That's not true though. I just said that wasn't true. He don't. Every nigga can't win a championship. I love Charles Barkley. He ain't never win a championship. I love motherfucking John Stockton. He ain't never win a championship. I love a lot of niggas. They did their piece. They wasn't the reason they didn't get it done. They wasn't the reason. As long as you ain't the reason, if you get in the motherfucking on top of that, well, and it ain't his fault. I know that's what y'all finna say. Man, I play, man, I got the highest paid nigga on my team, and at least I don't feel good about that nigga, the highest paid nigga out of all niggas around here, and I can't feel good about it going to whoever we play. And I'm not saying money is everything. I understand. I get it. I get
Pearl was the
all of that
highest
shit.
paid last year, and they make the playoffs.
I don't give a fuck what they got to do with me.
Like, what are we talking about?
No, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, OG. Usually, I do think this nigga BJ is BSing, right? But he do make a fair point. Not a fair point and not a fair point. I don't think Dak has to win the Super Bowl for you to be accomplished, but I do think it's resulted in playoff success. A lot of the games you can go through these logs. Outside of like the Packer game, this nigga wasn't supposed to win for real, for real. Like keep it P, he could have played better, yes, and I'm with you there, 100%. But in a lot of these games, the Cowboys shouldn't have won. Period.
So why can't we just stop right there?
Huh?
Who can get better? Why can't we just stop there?
Well, I need to be better on both sides.
See, I
hold on.
don't like that one though. I don't like
Come
that
on,
one.
come on. Can somebody look at the last? Who is the last three
Saying
teams
that you wasn't, saying
Cowboys
you
lost
wasn't
to?
the favorite in the game doesn't mean that you can't want your quarterback to come in and be great.
I'm not gonna lie, Lo. I'm not gonna lie,
But
Lo. Can you give me the game they were supposed to win in the playoffs?
no, but I'm saying though, saying that a team ain't supposed to win a game, cool. Like, or let's say like for example the Packers game. Yeah, I knew he was gonna say that.
Who was the
Packer game's the
Cowboys'
easy
last
one.
three playoff
But
games?
saying that
What were their last three playoff games?
even let's go to a different game, bro. Saying that another team is better than you, that doesn't mean that I can't want my quarterback to come in and be great.
But Lo, you're saying something I already said. I said they weren't supposed to win in these games, but Dak could have also played better. This is not. You already said that, brother.
I thought you were trying to say that. All right, go ahead, Beyond.
The problem is, I think people overstate bad playoff games. As a Cowboy fan, Dak, I could tell
you punching in and out, gang. Like, what's it called? I ain't gonna hold the shit down. Sounds free fucked up.
Problem is people go the other way with his playoff. The last two, the Green Bay game, San Francisco game, ass. And then the other playoff game, good. That's the problem. People got them last playoff games in their mind about that. He ain't been ass. He ain't been ass in the playoffs all the time. That's the problem. Other way with the shit. When as a rookie, he played his ass off in the playoffs against Seattle. Russell Wilson outplayed that nigga
A decade ago, bro.
shut up, nigga. In the Rams game, that's what I just said. People got business at the last couple playoff games, so they think he been asked the whole time in the playoffs. That's what I was saying. Bros, nigga. That's what I just said, nigga.
Oh, you cutting out, nigga. I couldn't even hear the insult. God bless you.
I also disagree.
Nigga.
I also disagree with Tito. Like, you can't tell me, nigga, you have a team that's 12-5.
Fellas, it's unfortunate, but we
all these years in a row, and you're not supposed to beat the
What have you done for me lately, ass world?
You're not supposed to beat the 49ers.
No, I ain't gonna lie, Ev. I feel like there's more context than just telling me a regular season record. Like example, right? Ev, that 1 year
they were one of the better teams in the NFC.
Ev, I'm gonna flip it to you this way. Like, and this is the only connection I'll make it here. That year, the Steelers started off 10-0. Me, you, Low Brady, Hoax, nigga, Bundini, anybody who's here or not here.
Bro. Keep it to the NFC
no,
side
but
of
we
things
knew
we're
they
talking
wasn't.
about. The Cowboys are one of the better teams in the NFC throughout the stretch.
Bro, Ev, my thing is just winning just winning regular season games and being able to win regular season games does not necessarily always mean you have a playoff roster. And also, a lot of that did have to do with schedule. And then they also had teams catch up to them in their own division. It's like,
what do you
at
mean?
A certain point, yes, Ev. Because there was a cool portion where they were better. Like, there was a.
Bro, I'm sorry. I'm not going to give you. When they saw the 49ers back-to-back years, they couldn't have won either one of those games. They were supposed to
I ain't gonna lie. They was never going to win them games.
Yeah, I can't agree with that.
This is something that I've talked about before that I do think that it needs to be context because I don't. I don't blame you for going into a game in which I don't think that you're going to win and not winning it. Now, I can hold you accountable for not playing well and being a part of it for sure from that standpoint. I think that Dak has had more of a up and down regular season or a playoff, I should say, performance thing that people are willing to give him credit for because he has played well in some big games as well. And do I think that he was going to beat the 49ers? No, I don't think he was going to beat the 49ers because they're a bad matchup on both sides of the ball. I thought that Packers team was a bad matchup, particularly against the Dallas defense, and they raced out to that lead as a result of that bad matchup. I didn't think that they were better than the Rams team that went on to win the Super Bowl. So like it's tough for me to hang them all on Dak from that standpoint. And again, his individual performance is up and down. I think he's had good games. I think he's had bad games. I think he's had mediocre games. So like it is tough for me to be like that.
Yeah, my fault. I thought you were finished.
It's just
I'm
bad for me to
saying.
say that he's
All of
just a
his
bad playoff quarterback because I've seen him play well in the playoffs. There are other quarterbacks like Justin Herbert
He
who,
just
even though
mid,
it's only
bro.
2 tries, we haven't seen him play well in the playoffs
That's
at
all
all. So
That's
like,
all I said. He had good.
But D-Mac, my point about the games though, it's football is the most team sport. Like even if
yep.
you looked at a lot of their playoff matchups, I can't say that they were supposed to win these. Now, can
Yeah,
I say
T.
guys
No,
could have played better
I agree
or
with
their
that.
defense could have played better? Yes, but I'm not. But that's what I'm getting at. And if
And
you
that's what I
Evs,
was
if
telling
your response,
OG.
hold up, be on. I was just gonna say if Ev's response to me is, "Oh, they was 12-5," did you watch the game? Like that
Bro,
don't mean nothing.
T, hold up, T. You a Rams fan? Fuck Dak was
Yeah,
supposed
we're
to. What he was that game was CJ Anderson.
line up at nose tackle, nigga. But you cutting out like a motherfucker. He was supposed to line up at nose tackle and get a stop.
Yeah, what were you supposed to do that game? That's all I'm saying.
I just told you.
Keep it funky. Like he done had ass.
Line up at nose tackle. But not realistically, the only way y'all win that game is a shootout, and y'all had to dominate time possession and run the ball as well as we did. But there's no way in hell y'all was going to do that because y'all not our level of team.
He done had ass playoff games. He had good play. That's all I'm saying. It's too.
He just mid, nigga. Yeah, like we agree.
I wouldn't. Go ahead.
He's if you're telling me he has really high, well, he don't really have really high highs. He has highs. He got lows.
Let me ask you.
Let me
ask you.
That means he mid in the playoffs, brother.
Do you think Lamar been mid in the playoffs?
Below mid, actually. If you want to get to
yeah,
who's been better in the playoffs? That's my point. Who's been better in the playoffs? Dak or Lamar?
Which one you gonna bet your money on if you had just today? Which one you gonna put your money on?
I ain't gonna lie. That's
shit, OG.
Which one you putting your money on?
In the playoffs?
I ain't gonna lie, OG. Neither of them niggas. I'm betting against both of them.
You got to. You got to.
I'm betting against the other. You know who I'm going with? I'm going with
Which
Dak.
one you putting your money on?
OG, the funny thing is, I feel like some people will definitely go Dak. I feel like a lot of people will actually go Dak.
I'm talking about you, Low Brady. I'm talking about D-Mac. I'm
Lamar,
talking about T. I'm talking
Jackson.
about
I'm a bet on it.
That's just me.
I'm talking about you niggas. I ain't talking about everybody.
I'm obviously going to hold on. I'm obviously going to say Lamar as far as that is concerned, but the thing I'll say about this is Lamar has underperformed the level of player that I believe he is than you could say Dak has as far as the playoff performances are concerned.
Okay, so why are you taking Lamar?
Because I think he's a better player.
Honestly, yeah.
But I don't think we have to have a Dak and Lamar conversation.
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair,
my fault. That's my fault.
Lamar's more talented, bro.
Here's what I'll say. I'll say this for you, OG. I think Herbert is a more talented quarterback, but if I'm having Dak or Herbert, I've seen Dak play well, so I've got a better chance with Dak, in my opinion. Until I can see Herbert play well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that.
It's nothing wrong with picking Dak over Lamar. Dak played well in the playoffs over Lamar, though.
That's what I was going to respond back and say.
Don't forget, we're talking about the playoffs here, not the regular season.
What were you saying, Shane?
You think Lamar is the better player, but you also just said Dak performed better in the playoffs throughout the career. So why are you picking Lamar solely off him being a better player when he has not shown that in the playoffs, according to you?
Exactly.
Because I've seen Lamar play well in the playoffs, A, and then B, I specified that I think that Lamar has played below his standard more so than Dak has played below his standard.
Right.
Bro, it's this simple, bro. They're both the same player in the playoffs. They play good against mid teams. When the competition come around, they both fold. It's that simple.
Do they fold or do the Ravens fold?
They both fold.
And I agree with OG when OG said that. Bro, I don't even want to get into
Have you agree with Shaggy?
From a folding perspective? No, not the last thing he said, no. From Lamar just folding. No, I don't agree with that.
Okay. That's just delusional.
And Shaggy, all of them are like that.
Yeah, that's just delusional, bro.
Let me not say all of them. 98% of them is like.
He has not stepped
Lamar
his game up
definitely
against
folded that
competition,
first
bro.
Buffalo.
He has not done that. He has not
That
stepped his
first
game up against
Buffalo game, he
competition.
definitely folded.
But you mean the last
You know what I mean? When
I
there's too
never
much
said he
pressure on
never
you.
folded in the playoffs. Be young. I never said that. I already spoke to the game, but I felt like he lost the game.
And where was your disagreement with Shaggy? I'm gonna go through.
When an OG, my disagreement with Shaggy was every game. I don't think and I didn't say Shaggy said every game. I just don't think Lamar folded in every single playoff game. OG original statement. One of his original statements when he came up here was, "I'd rather." I can't quote it word for word, but he was saying most of the losses for the Cowboys in the playoffs lean solely on Dak more than the Ravens' losses in the playoffs. OG said something like
That's
that.
just not true. That's just not true.
Yeah, that's not true. And that's exactly what I was.
That's not true. That's not true though.
Niggas done ran 5 yards of carry on that Cowboys team. Multiple teams in the playoffs. Like, come on,
but
guys.
like I
I don't agree
said,
with that
it's
at all.
all that OG, all Dak fault.
Yeah, that's
But
not true.
but see again, there y'all go back to the wins and losses, and I'm talking about performance. Like, see, you trying to say, well, and my whole point has been around: did you do your job? Whether we won or lost, all I need to know: did you do your job, and did you not get in the way? That's all. That's my whole point around it.
No, okay,
And
Lamar Jackson has not done that.
number four is
Lamar
getting away
Jackson
a
has
lot
not done
more.
has not
I
done
think
his
he
job. I agree
tightens
with
up a lot more than anybody else around here that's making that kind of money. That nigga ass tighten up more than anybody else around here when it come playoff time, when it come big game time. We can argue. Y'all can sit around and argue. I'm not gonna argue that. You want to put your money on them? Let's bet some money on them. Let's bet some money on them.
Hey,
Let's bet some money.
OG, you said take the wins and loss out of it. So I got a real interesting question. Are there some
If you
games
can
y'all
ask me
like?
about some stats, I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't know
No,
a
no, no,
bitch
no, no,
ass
no, no.
stat. I'm telling you
No,
right now. I don't know.
it's not a stat. I was going to ask: are there
Okay.
games to you that he won that his performance was subpar? Because I can't remember every Cowboy playoff game with Dak, bro. It's a lot of like mishaps.
Do I remember a game that we won that he played subpar in?
Yeah, where you weren't proud of his performance.
Nope.
Not offhand. No, I can't think of one.
That's the point. Can't name one.
And that's because I can't think of one. It ain't because it ain't out there. It's just because I'm thinking one.
No, we can go through the Dak playoff history.
And my memory bank that far, nigga. I don't know.
No, OG, I'm the same way because I can't remember either. That's why I asked
had
you. I
three
think you might have
bad
more memory.
playoff games. He had 3 bad playoffs.
I ain't never seen this nigga came for Dak so hard. What's up with you and Dak? Nigga, I've been talking about Dak since you've been knowing me. You ain't never had this. You ain't never said shit about Dak. What happened between then and now?
To be fair, Dak has only had 2 playoff wins, and he played great in the Tampa game. He played well enough, in my opinion, in the Seattle game. Seattle game, man. I don't know. That was kind of a mid-playoff game.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
I wouldn't say that he played like awful, so they won despite him, but I wouldn't say they won because of him.
Man, I can.
He did his job. He did his job in the Seattle game. He did his job.
I'm just gonna say that.
I agree with that. I think he did. He did to an adequate level.
We can kill it, but I'll say this. I've been blessed with the ability, whether you niggas want to believe it or not, I can see around the corner on the nigga, and I ain't usually wrong. I can tell you real quick if this nigga gonna pan out or not. I promise you right now, this nigga right here, I'm not gonna bank on him. I'm not gonna say he ain't gonna never win a Super Bowl because then that would be going. I'm gonna say this. He gonna always get in the way of the Cowboys trying to win a Super Bowl.
I
That's all I'm
agree
gonna
with that.
I don't care what we disagree to disagree.
And like I said,
And the future will tell us. The future will tell us.
I believe that you have much bigger issues.
You have a Super Bowl team when you clearly don't.
Man, some niggas got it, some niggas don't. You niggas, it take you niggas too long to see if a nigga got it or not. Y'all different
and
generations.
you still believe in Lamar Jackson. You still believe in Lamar Jackson.
Nigga heart is very.
You still believe in Lamar Jackson.
Shaggy, you don't believe in Lamar no more?
You talking about the playoffs?
That's what you believe in. What you talking about?
Yeah,
Nigga,
Shaggy talking about playoffs.
Wait, I thought Shaggy was a Lamar, bro. Something maybe I'm just high, bro.
He
My
do
fault.
fuck with
No,
Lamar.
you're correct. You're correct.
He is a Lamar fan.
You're correct in that.
So I'm getting thrown off correctly. Okay, I knew I wasn't tripping, bro.
He talking about the
Wait,
playoffs.
Shaggy, just curious. Who do you have going to the Super Bowl this year then? Because last year with the Ravens, you say he let you down. So who do you got now? Just curious. And just go ahead and say
what?
Who you got going to the Super Bowl this year? I'm just curious. Because last year you had the Ravens, you said Lamar let you down.
Okay, now please tell me what did that got to do with the conversation?
I'm just genuinely asking, bro. I just want to know who you got going to the Super Bowl. That's all.
I'm just saying the Ravens can go to the Super Bowl and Lamar Jackson had nothing to do with it, bro.
Not nothing to do with this.
And guess what? They're gonna go all this. They're gonna go all this.
Bro, what? So Lamar's gonna be able to beat the Bills and Chiefs, and he had nothing to do with those games.
I mean, he can just simply not play him. That's a possibility as well. You know that, right?
All right. Lamar is not going to be able to play, and we're going to win those games against those two quarterbacks.
bro. At the end of the day, if anybody is telling you
To be
they
fair,
don't
they
believe
almost
in
beat Joe
Dak
Burrow.
Prescott, they should not believe in Lamar Jackson. If you do not believe in Dak Prescott, you should not believe in Lamar Jackson. It's that simple.
Thank you.
No, that's the OG. OG ain't having that convo no more, man. He said, y'all got it.
What he say? What he say? Yeah, cause whatever. Yeah, I'm good on that. We'll agree to disagree. But I'm never going. Yeah, I'm not. I can. I ain't never heard BJ come K for Dak like that in my life.
Me either.
I ain't never.
OG.
And I can't wait. I cannot wait until 5 years from now. Hopefully, I still know you. I can't wait to hear what you got to say at that point. And it ain't gonna be about did he win a championship. It's gonna be about let's take a look at what he did in the playoffs and did he contribute to the. And did he contribute to the Cowboys not winning? I promise you.
And you know what I'm gonna say? You know what I'm gonna say?
Not yes. I promise.
OG, you know what I'm gonna say? The same thing I say for Josh Allen. They front office didn't do enough to build a team.
So if you already got your answer, then if you already got your answer, then that's bullshit.
What? They have a good team.
I won't ask you the question. If you already got your answer, then we don't need to look back. You already got your answer.
Go ahead. Way better than the Cowboys.
The Cowboys to put talent on that goddamn team.
All around that.
You're not finna do that. Yeah, we not doing.
Okay, the Ravens did the same thing.
I do
The
have
Ravens
some
did the same
disagreements
thing.
as far
The
as
Ravens
the
did the same
defense
thing.
is concerned.
No, I'm talking about BJ saying that about the Bills and whatever.
But I'm just saying, Lamar. Okay, Lamar has the same thing.
No, their front office is better.
Lamar got handed.
Lamar do got talent around him. I don't give Lamar no passes.
Bro, that nigga just saying the Bills didn't put no talent
nobody
around
give
Josh
Lamar
Allen.
no passes.
Like you just lied.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Congratulations, Josh Allen. You have Stephon Diggs. Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, guy that made him look way better as a quarterback.
A guy
that led
the league in receptions and yards 1 year. Like what the hell?
This nigga ain't getting no sleep last night.
Yeah, congratulations. Look what you did on the other team.
A guy that ended your team
Got
season,
hurt.
by the way.
But when I praise Marshawn for what he did on the Saints, y'all think I'm delusional. Okay.
Now you want to bash Diggs because Marcus Williams don't know how to tackle. All right.
I got you.
All right.
Nah, he need help, bro.
Minnesota.
DJ realized and look what he did on the other team.
Like Vikings and the Saints game.
Oh my god, I forgot.
I got y'all.
That's why he don't like Diggs, bro. Y'all got, bro. BJ holds grudges against people, bro. Like he's never gonna like the Rams.
Yeah,
he's.
I probably will hold a grudge versus Diggs too.
He's forever.
Wait. You can't say I'm never gonna like the Rams when I said earlier the Rams has a chance to win to get a.
He said that they were going to be the 1 seed.
Like, come on.
Well, I can't say that, BJ, because I hate that.
They got a chance. I'm not saying they are. I'm not saying they not. They got a chance. I wouldn't be surprised.
DJ hates CJG, and that was his profile picture for 2 years.
That I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that nigga's a loser. Fuck him.
But he kind of earns that. To be fair, I'm not even mad at him.
That was legit. Nah, but that was legit. BJ's profile picture on Twitter for 2 years.
I'm so glad you remember that because I don't.
Now you forget. Okay.
It's fuck that nigga Aaron Rodgers forever. I'm with you. It's fuck that nigga forever.
It is. Shit crazy, bro.
But I hope the nigga does well. I hope he does well. I really do.
Me too.
I hope he does well.
I don't know. Doesn't sound
Big year loading.
I hope he does well. I'm just not confident that it happens.
He's getting 5K this year.
I know. I'm messing with you.
Make sure y'all draft
getting what this year?
And George Pickens. Draft CD and George Pickens.
We do, nigga. It's been 30 years. We do.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. That should definitely get. He should definitely throw the ball crazy this year.
I hope you're right, B Young. I swear I'm not.
We do.
I'm telling y'all right now. I'm already eyeing George Pickens in fantasy. Don't care.
Man, who you telling, bro?
Now BJ finna go all Dak. He going all out Dak.
I gotta see if people gonna play with George Pickens.
Wait. I'm just saying, like it's a very possible chance.
George Pickens about to be a dog.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But I'm trying to see though, like what round y'all like. I'm trying to
probably
get George Pickens at like 5. If he's there around 4 or 5, I'm taking him for sure.
What you mean 4
or 5? It's just like last year. I ain't gonna lie. I think Debo's sitting there like round 6.
Nah. We talking about rounds right now.
Oh, I'm about to say, okay.
Yeah, we talking about me and BJ. We all in the fastest stats.
Like that's no secret. That's not a secret. That's not a secret guy. Like.
Yeah, Pickens ain't no that ain't no hidden gem. I'm about to say.
Yeah, that ain't no hidden gem.
It's all about him.
I told y'all to hidden gem this year. I'm still gonna find a way to get that nigga. Oh fuck.
I wasn't here when you said it. Who is it?
Omari Hampton, Chargers.
It's only one wide receiver I'm hoping and praying to get this year. Literally only one, and I hope I get him.
He talking about the rookie that the Chargers drafted, Omari Hampton. He's gonna be crazy. Yeah, he's gonna be crazy.
I think he went offensive rookie of the year, depending on what type of volume he get. It's a very high chance he get it.
Chill, bro. We got Travion Henderson, bro.
He with the Chargers.
In other news, like I was saying, OG, he's the only rookie, like outside of probably Cam Ward, and it's just only thing that's
y'all
Cam Ward is winning offensive rookie of the year.
I think y'all sleeping on Genty.
They don't fuck with Genty. They don't fuck with Genty.
OG, I ain't gonna lie, OG. Guess what?
OG,
I think y'all sleeping on that nigga.
BJ don't think he was a first round pick, bro.
I'm good. I'm gonna keep sleeping.
He don't think he a first round pick.
I'm gonna keep sleeping.
All right.
He don't think Genty a first round pick.
Like I said, bro. Shout out Asher Genty though. We seen him before.
Where you see him at?
Where we see him at?
Yeah.
Nah,
we
where
seen
we see him at?
Wait, we seen him a whole lot. We seen him behind Philly before they got Saquon.
Who was there before?
What's the name? Come on, with a K. Kenny. You talking about
Gainwell?
Yeah,
Gainwell. You not talking about that nigga.
You talking about Swift?
We seen him, but we seen his type backs before.
Bruh, he keeps.
He must be talking about Swift. I know you're talking about
that. Bruh, so different.
Shout out DeAndre Swift though, but like, you know what I mean?
He's so different.
Okay, nigga. All right.
Crazy, bruh.
And then of course, like he'll probably get his 1,000. Everybody gonna say, "Oh my God, Genty!" Of course, he gonna get a vote.
So what would impress you then? What's gonna impress you, BJ?
If you finna act like $1,000 ain't nothing, I gotta see. I gotta hear this one.
I mean, isn't a running back supposed to get 1,000 yards? Like,
but what's gonna impress you? What is it gonna take for Genty to do?
A good one.
Impress you?
I mean, it better be. I need a good season. Simple.
But I mean, you gotta define that. We still at square one.
No.
We still at square one. You ain't said shit. What does that mean?
What I see with my eyes is that simple. I don't care about no numbers.
Can't say whoop-de do 1,000 yards when AK ain't never.
That's not AK job. That's not AK job. AK job is to carry the offense.
You can't say that. You can't say whoop-de do.
And guess what?
Yeah, you can't do that. Because he ain't never got 1,000, even though he's not a work back. I
don't care. I don't care if he get 1,000 or not. He can go the rest of his career not touching 1,000. But guess what?
It's based on the criteria that you refuse to share with us.
He's still gonna get all purpose. He's still gonna get his numbers all purpose. So it don't matter.
You don't like the nigga.
Running, it doesn't matter.
Well, damn. So he gonna get his numbers. He gonna look good doing it. But you still say, okay, well then
no. I was saying Kamara get his numbers.
Oh, okay.
Ashton Genty, I can't speak on him. I mean, hey,
but you know, Genty's gonna get his rushing yard, his receiving yards too, right?
Side note, did y'all see Ashton Genty in the bowl game?
He ran for 100.
They force fed him 100. He got like 50 curries.
So what?
Oh my God! Now he got
can't do no right. I see what it is. He can't do no right.
And then if you look,
can't do no right.
No. He got 2 explosive plays at the end where, first of all, you're down 40, and why are you running? Like, what do you gain from that?
They was not down 40. It was a close game the whole game. Stop lying.
No. It was a close game in your eyes, but in Penn State eyes, no, it wasn't.
We always.
Oh my God, bro! He's so funny, bro.
We always in playback. He always in playback watching. Stop.
Yeah, look, that's cool. The scoreboard can say you only down 7, but in the player on the court eyes, you up like 28, 35. You got room to mess up. You got room to mess up.
Youngin is really a tweaker, bro.
They like, oh yeah, we can take a couple plays off. Let's get him his money.
So you know, they did a good job. They did a good job.
3.5 yard per carry performance in this game.
They did a good job.
We're not doing that. 30 carries, 100 yards. We're not doing that.
Yeah, 30 carries, 100 yards. Absolutely.
Like that gets you fired having 3.5 carry. You know, Brees Hall, he nearly got his job taken for having 3.5 last year. Let's calm down with that.
Who was they backup running back? Bigsby, right?
Bigsby.
Yeah, and they got my man Tootin back there. Oh my lord.
Penn State.
No, wait. That's Burnt. I'm Burnt.
Brandon Allen. I'm like, what?
I was like, Bigsby. I was like, wait a second.
Bigsby is the Jags backup.
I was like, that's not right.
Penn State had a good defense.
Yeah, I do want to say
they got a good defense this year. Why you think they going to the championship this year?
I don't know about all that.
We'll see when we get there.
BJ, what size shoe you wear?
Say what?
What size shoe you wear?
My foot is weird, like an 8 or a 10.
Oh, okay.
Bruh, this man always say he wears some crazy array of sizes, bruh, and everything, bruh.
I was finna make you a crazy bet for a pair of shoes, little nothing on your end, but
Yo, OG.
Yeah, your feet too small, nigga.
Wow.
Your feet too
OG.
small.
If me and Ashley Genty was to do an Oklahoma drill right now, put him in the dirt, bro. He's not an NFL
That
back.
nigga lay you out, nigga. That nigga
He's small. He's like 5'7", bro. He's not an NFL player, bro.
That nigga built like a linebacker, nigga. That nigga lay you. That nigga knock your right
Really
heel off
boy
your
out
head,
there,
nigga.
man. You seen him when he played real NFL players already. He was looking ass.
Okay, you niggas finna be wrong about that because you've been talking about him since the nigga got. You thought the nigga was shit from day one, and I can't wait till the season start. I know what this nigga finna do.
Right, nigga. I was proved right in that game.
All right.
Look,
hey,
and like I said, and look, I'm gonna be tuned. I'm gonna be tuned. I'll be waiting.
Okay. Well,
BJ, you know what?
But BJ, I don't even know what's gonna make you happy because you already said nigga put the numbers up. He gonna
No,
do good.
OG, I got another one for you. You know Najee Harris get 1,000 yards all the time. And y'all still think he has?
So if he went offensive, yeah.
Okay, then I think about it, but it's still gonna be some
You
bullshit.
still gotta think about that. You can't win with that nigga, man. We can't win.
No. You can, because guess what? It gotta be a good offensive rookie of the year.
Listen, and that's all.
What is the offensive rookie of the year with no bump? Like what? You get handed that award. You're supposed to do that.
No, not really.
Do y'all?
If you come in a situation, if you come into the league and you know like your shit is already locked down,
the Raiders situation ain't that good, nigga.
But Wemby rookie of the year, going in year one, you knew he was winning rookie of the year. Like you already knew.
But like I said, the Raiders situation.
You wasn't impressed by Wemby's rookie of the year. He's supposed to get that.
Real quick, do y'all want to finish a convo and play back? I do gotta make some calls back and move around. I can't be at my desktop. I'm not gonna be able to end on OBS on Twitch. Do y'all care to talk to him on playback or what?
Yeah, I want to cuss BJ out real good over there. I feel more comfortable cussing.
I gotta fire it up real quick. My bad, y'all, cause I gotta move around. I gotta make some calls back.
Nah, you.
Thank you to everybody coming through to the show, y'all. Tomorrow's the AFC West, and also we're gonna get the Texans from Jaja. Thank y'all for all the support. Appreciate it from the YouTube side of things. And also Twitch, playback.tv/facts and stats. I'm going to pop back in there after I make some calls and hear what they're talking about from an NFL standpoint. Playback.tv/facts and stats, y'all. If anybody do not know, playback.tv/facts and stats. The link is on YouTube. And it's probably going to pop up in the playback.tv/facts and stats.